Is the over $4.5 million here in these 2 days, and we want to say thanks to everyone who's given, and for those who have not given yet, there are 3 ways you can do so. You can call toll-free at 877-738-1234, online at www.jimmyfund.org, or you can text to give any amount to K-Cancer at 56512. The Red Sox have been a dominant team at Fenway Park this year. Only 2 teams in the majors, Toronto and Milwaukee, have won more home games than the Red Sox so far, and lately nobody seems to be able to beat them at Fenway. That is, until Sunday's surprising loss to the Marlins on a crochet day. And with the offense slumping and Orioles ace Trevor Rogers on the mound, the Red Sox were hoping Dustin May could repeat his excellent start against Houston, where he went 6 scoreless innings. Both May and Rogers allowed base runners early but stranded them. The game remained scoreless until the top of the 3rd. Gunnar Henderson made his way to the plate for the 2nd time with 2 outs and nobody on.
2 down, bases empty. May looks great. Here's a high fly into center field. Sadan will not have a play on this. It is launched to straightaway center. An absolute bomb from Gunnar Henderson. And it is 1-0 Orioles. He torched that pitch to straightaway center, and the Orioles break the scoreless tie.
Will Fleming on the call there. Home run number 15 on the year for Henderson. That gave the O's a 1-0 lead after the Sox went down 1-2-3 in the bottom of the inning. The O's got back to work in the 4th. Rookie Sam Basayo led off with a double. He was eventually plated by fellow rookie Dylan Beavers, who singled him home to give the O's a 2-0 lead. May would settle in, making it through 6 innings, allowing just 2 runs on 8 hits with a pair of walks and 5 strikeouts. Another solid start for him. However, the Red Sox bats could not solve Rogers, and the bullpen had some struggles as well. Giovanni Moran walked leadoff man Jackson Holliday in the 7th. He was plated on a Gunnar Henderson triple, and that brought up Ryan Mountcastle.
3-run hole, infield in, ground ball through the drawn-in infield off the bat of Mountcastle, and it's 4-0 Baltimore. Well, they've come in hot, and they keep swinging it. And it is buckle-up time right now for these Red Sox.
That RBI single from Mountcastle, as you heard, gave the Orioles a 4-0 lead, and that makes it your play of last night's game. It's brought to you by Nissan. Stay tuned after the game for the Nissan postgame show. Sun's out, deals up at the Nissan end of summer sales event. Things would get worse in the 9th inning. Jordan Hicks came on to try and keep it close, but a leadoff double from pinch hitter Luis Vasquez, a hit batter, and a wild pitch later. It was the rookie Basayo putting this one out of reach. A 2-run single to make it 6-1. Jarren Duran would double home a couple of runs in the 9th, but it was too little too late. Red Sox lose 6-3 and have now lost consecutive home games for the first time since the end of May. Trevor Rogers, outstanding as usual, 7 innings, 1 run on 4 hits with 7 strikeouts. He picks up the win. Dustin May saddled with the loss despite a quality start. He falls to 7-9. Jordan Hicks and Giovanni Moran combined to give up 4 runs in 3 innings for the Sox, who have now lost 7 of their last 11 games since that 7-game win streak ended. Also, with the Red Sox loss and a Yankee win, the Red Sox, Mariners, and Yankees are now in a 3-way tie for all 3 wildcard spots. The Guardians and Royals both picked up a game as well. Cleveland now 3 games back, the Royals 3.5 out, and while the Red Sox struggle, the Orioles appear to be finding their groove. They've won 5 of their last 6, all against playoff contenders like Houston, Seattle, and now Boston. And that brings us to tonight's pitching matchup, which is brought to you by Town Fair Tire. For the best prices on tires, nobody beats Town Fair Tire. Nobody. For the Red Sox, Walker Buehler gets the ball, him of the 7-7 record and 5.43 ERA in 21 starts so far this year. Hasn't been bad this month. 3 starts, he's 1-1 with a 3.86 ERA. He did give up 2 home runs against Houston last Wednesday. Went 6 innings, allowed 4 runs on 4 hits with 4 walks and 3 strikeouts. That's the 3rd time in his last 4 starts in which he's walked more batters than he's K'd. He did face Baltimore back on May 25th. Went 5 innings, allowed just 2 runs, but ended up taking the loss. For the Orioles, it'll be Tomoyuki Sagano on the mound. 10-5 is his record with a 4.13 ERA in 23 starts. He's been hot lately. 3-0 with a 2.31 ERA in his last 4 starts. He gets good run support. The Orioles tend to score for him, averaging 4.83 runs per start of his. He's a 35-year-old rookie, a 3-time MVP and 2-time Sawamura Award winner in Japan. He played 11 seasons there with the Yomiuri Giants. First pitch tonight scheduled for 7:10, and it's brought to you by Jeffrey Glassman Injury Lawyers, Boston's go-to injury injury attorney for over 30 years. If you've been hurt in a car or work accident, you got to get Glassman. Call all sevens at 617-777-7777. Time now for the Baseball Isn't Boring 2-Minute Grill with our buddy Rob Bradford. It's presented by McFarland Energy, the region's most dependable provider of home heating oil, including BioHeat, as well as expert HVAC services at McFarlandEnergy.com. Brennan Bernardino recently called up from the minors. He spoke to the media and to Rob, and here he is right now.
Well, it's good. It's tough being away, but I'm happy to be back.
Yeah, Alex mentioned when they sent you down, like, you're going to have to make tough decisions. Like, how did you take it, I guess, at that time and work down there with Worcester?
I got some good work in down there with Double D and Junis. Got some good work in and worked on some stuff that I've been working on here, and I'm just happy to be back.
After a very heavy 4 months workload-wise up here, you pitched 4 games in 18 days down there. Is that kind of nice to be able to scale back just briefly?
Yeah. You know, like I said, man, I'm happy to be back here with the team. Didn't miss a game, just, watching all my dogs out here grinding and winning ball games. So, yeah.
Is this the best you've been throwing? What do you answer if it was no?
No, you mean like
just like you feel
like, is this the best I feel? Yeah, no, I feel really good. Got to work on breaking balls, got to work on my fastball, try to work on location, just everything. When you go down there, you get a chance to kind of take a breath and work on things. So I try to make the most of it, is what I was trying to do, and not let a day pass where I wasn't trying to get better.
Was that something that they gave you when they sent you down, give you some things that they felt like you can improve on?
When I got down there talking to Dan DeLucia, it was like, hey, let's go attack this. And because I knew going down there, I was like, okay, let me go work on my breaking ball. I want to get it back to the way it was in 23. So, and I feel like it's right around there.
Kind of mentioned it a little bit, but you had a period in May where you were appearing every day and making several appearances in the game. How would you characterize just the year that you had up to this point?
I would say that it's been a good season. Knock on wood, I want it to keep going well. But I feel like all the work I put in the off season with our training staff down at JetBlue, our strength coaches, working with Mac, working with everybody. It's been good. Working with Jonesy. Yeah.
That was Brendan Bernardino with the 2-Minute Grill. You can watch Red Sox pregame on Twitch. Just follow WEEI. It's brought to you by Subaru of New England. There's a lot to love about a brand new Subaru. Find yours at SubaruofNewEngland.com. Coming up in about 15 minutes, we're going to do something a little bit different here on the Mass Mutual pregame show. As it is, I told you, the Jimmy Fund Radio Telethon. And we will be speaking with the Director of Marketing for the Boston Firefighters Credit Union, Carla McCarron, a breast cancer survivor and current patient at Dana-Farber Cancer Institute. That'll be coming up here in about 15 minutes. But coming up next, another special treat here is our own Megan Ottolini at WEEI sat down with both Alex Cora and Boston Celtics head coach Joe Mazzulla. That's coming up in a few minutes here, and it's brought to you by your New England Ford dealers. Don't go anywhere. This is the Mass Mutual pregame show. I'm Christian Arcand. Talk to Mass Mutual today. Feel comfortable about tomorrow.
Hey guys, Fly on the Wall is back for another season. That's right, on audio and video every Monday and Thursday.
Follow and listen to Fly on the Wall everywhere you get your podcasts.
KFC presents a tale in the obsessive pursuit of flavor. Colonel Sanders spent decades perfecting his spicy wings and his fluffy potato wedges, but as soon as all of America fell in love with them, we took them off the menu. Yeah, it doesn't make much sense to us either. The Colonel lived so we could chicken. Backed by obsessive demand, the bold flavor of KFC's spicy wings and fluffy potato wedges. Come and get them.
Prices and participation may vary. Only available while supplies last.
You hear that? That's the sound of Pepsi Zero Sugar. The better tasting, more refreshing Zero Sugar Cola. Pepsi Zero Sugar. Let your taste decide.
A summer day is the most righteous time to throw on your helmet or boots, grab an ice-cold Mountain Dew with a refreshing citrus kick, and head to the hills for some hiking, mountain biking, and panoramic views you'll be liking. Because raising your heart rate and your elevation deserves the elevated deliciousness of cold refreshment.
Give me a river, give me a dew. Give me something simple and true. Give me the sunshine, give me a dew.
Do the Dew.
You know that Big Bargain detergent jug is 80% water, right? It doesn't clean as well.
80% water? I thought I was getting a better deal because it's so big.
If you want a better clean, Tide Pods are only 12% water. The rest is pure, concentrated cleaning ingredients.
Oh, let me make an announcement.
Attention shoppers, if you want a real deal, try Tide Pods.
Stop paying for watered-down detergents. Pay for clean. If it's gotta be clean, it's gotta be Tide Pods. Water content based on the leading bargain liquid detergent.
It's Alex Cora. This is the home of the Sox, WEEI.
Welcome back to the Mass Mutual pregame show. Talk to Mass Mutual today. Feel comfortable about tomorrow. I'm Christian Arcand, live here in our Fenway studios. We are right smack dab in the middle of the 23rd annual WEEI Nesson Jimmy Fund Radio Telethon. And while we've raised over $4.5 million so far, we are still looking for your contributions here. And if you would like to donate, you can do so 3 different ways. You can call toll free at 877-738-1234, online at www.jimmyfund.org, or you can text to give any amount by texting K-Cancer to 56512. Before every game, we interview Red Sox manager Alex Cora. Alex Cora on WEEI is brought to you by your New England Ford dealers in the Ford Summer Sales Event. Hurry in to get great deals now, including on F-Series, the official truck of the Red Sox. Normally, we have Will Fleming or the guys from WEEI Afternoons or somebody sit down with Alex Cora, but today we got something special. Megan Ottolini sat down with not just Alex Cora, but also Celtics head coach Joe Mazzulla. Megan Ottolini from WEEI and, of course, WEEI.com. And now here it is.
Welcome, everybody, to the WEEI Nesson Jimmy Fund Coaches Corner. We are so lucky today to be joined by manager Alex Cora and, of course, Celtics head coach Joe Mazzulla. So, guys, with the 23rd WEEI Nesson Jimmy Fund Telethon Radiothon, I just want to start out by asking you, and I'll start with you, Alex, since you're a many-year participant in this. What does the Jimmy Fund mean to you, and why is it important for you to be part of it?
I learned very quick how important it was, these 2 days in 2005 when I got traded to the Red Sox. I had no idea or a vague idea about the telethon. And then, I was part of the Red Sox from 2005 all the way to 2008. And, you just understand that you have to do your part, from a kid that lost his dad when I was 13 to cancer, that was eye-opening, right? And life-changing, and just gathering information and understanding what it means to the region. Those 2 days when I play, when I coach, there's no excuses, right? Our structure is so important, right? Especially in 162, we do everything the same, everything. I was talking to Joe yesterday. He asked me, what you do during the day? I get here at noon, meeting at 1:30, batting practice at 5, and then game at 7. And it doesn't matter, to do this now, it doesn't bother me. You could tell me 9 a.m., 1 p.m., 5 o'clock, I'll do it, because I got to do my part. And I love these 2 days here in Boston.
How about you, Joe? And how much have you learned about the Jimmy Fund? Obviously, you grew up in the region, so I'm assuming that you were aware of it before you got into the world of Boston sports, but now that you're a part of this community in a professional sense.
Yeah, growing up in the region, you understand the importance of that and how it brings people together, but you really see just how the Jimmy Fund can have a positive impact on something negatively that affects so many people. And losing my dad to cancer as well during the pandemic, just having an understanding of the toll that can take just on one person, but on a family. And then to know that there's, a fund out there, to know that there's people out there, to know the field of medicine that Boston has and that New England has, to know that there's so many people and so many events that are looking to flip that negative into a positive, and
just knowing the impact that we can have on that is super important. But touches home to my heart, and stuff like this is important because you know that you can give back to people, and that's what I love to do most.
Thank you for sharing both of those personal experiences. Joe, you talked to family, and so many families come through Fenway in these 2 days and share their stories. What is the importance, do you think, that you, from your personal experience, want to impart and share out there about the support that these families need, in addition to the patients who are bravely fighting these battles against cancer day in, day out, but the support that Dana-Farber and the greater Boston medical community lends to these families, why that's so important?
Yeah, I mean, it's important to the patients initially, right? I think the love, the empathy, the understanding of kind of what they're going through and being there for them. And but what you realize, and I realized it too, is as much as it impacts the patient, it impacts the people around them so much. And not just, it can be many different ways. It can be emotionally, it can be mentally, it can be physically, it can be financially. And so there's so many different ways that a person and a family can be impacted by something like this. And I just think it's our responsibility to help in every way, to help physically, to help mentally, to help emotionally, to help financially, spiritually, to try and help as much as we can in the many different areas that people are impacted by it.
So speaking of family, there's this greater family of Boston sports, and we got a glimpse of you two last night sharing some moments at Fenway Park. Saw some Celtics players. I believe Luka Garza, you can correct me if I'm wrong, Joe, was out there taking BP at Fenway. What do you gain? And I'll start with you, Joe, since you were there just last night. What do you gain? What do you learn from stepping into another coach's shoes or just seeing how they do things? We've also seen you out at training camp, for example, and vice versa, with Mike Vrabel visiting the Celtics practices. What do you learn from spending time with other teams?
Yeah, I mean, I think it goes back to the foundation of the fund and cancer research and why we're here today is having an understanding and a perspective of what other people are going through and how to build connections. And I think regardless of if it's coaching, if it's medicine, if it's just life in general, we all use the same principles, we all use the same values, the same mindset to try to become better and to try to build relationships and build a community. So anytime you can step into environments where you can support someone that's going through what you're going through, you can learn from. I think we all have gifts and opportunities to make each other better. So just being there yesterday, you're able to connect to the city, you're able to connect to the players. Being with Alex, he's able to give me different perspectives. And so I think just building those connections, with people, I think is the most important thing, and really grateful that we have a city to where we could do that. We've all been successful on and off the playing field, and I think it's our responsibility to share that and make each other better.
Yeah, Alex, have you gotten a chance during your time here, I'm assuming, to go out to different teams and spend time with different coaches, and why is that valuable to you?
Yeah, I've been with Joe. We went to the practice facility, I want to say 2 years ago. Then they invited me to their coaching development, which I think is outstanding. It's something that we probably going to adopt. I'm a big believer that, we're going to make our players better, but also we have to make our coaches and myself better. And we got to do it through the organization and obviously connecting with other organizations. For me, first of all, big fan of Joe, the way he goes about it. It's very similar to my situation in 2018, right? We come into a team that had big expectations, and the players did their job, But just being around him, being around Brad, I have learned a lot about connection. We have structured a few things in our environment based on what they do over there, and I'm very pleased to call Joe my friend and my partner because what he's done the last few years with Brad is something that we want to do, right? And this year, we are doing a good job. We still have 35 games. I call it 75 days, hopefully, right? And pull something big here in Boston. And some of the things that the principles that Joe has, I have mirrored that and try to apply it in my arena.
Well, thank you guys so much again. We really can't say enough how much we appreciate you joining in on the Jimmy Fun and giving your time here. Some really great insight from the unique Boston sports community and the fraternity of our coaches. Again, if you want to give to the Jimmy Fund, you can text to give any amount, K-Cancer, to 56512 or call you can call 877-738-1234 to make a donation. Thanks so much again, guys.
No, thank you. And again, like the people that are going through this, they're the real champions, and they show the real things that go into winning and competing because they're fighting for their lives, and the people around them are fighting for each other. And so those are the things that make the stuff that we do better. And I think that's important for people to know that. So thank you.
Thank you.
Yeah, from my end, all the volunteers, everybody that is involved, thank you. You guys make us better, and keep going. Let's go.
That was Red Sox manager Alex Cora and Boston Celtics head coach Joe Mazzulla with our own Megan Ottolini from WEEI and WEEI.com. You can watch Red Sox pregame on Twitch. Just follow WEEI. It's brought to you by Subaru of New England. There's a lot to love about a brand new Subaru. Find yours at SubaruofNewEngland.com. Coming up after the break, very excited to announce that we will be speaking with the Director of Marketing for the Boston Firefighters Credit Union. That would be Carla McCarron, who's joining us right now up here in the Joe Castiglione radio booth. That's coming up next. Don't go anywhere. It's the Mass Mutual pregame show. Talk to Mass Mutual today. Feel comfortable about tomorrow.
I'm Jenna Fisher. And I'm Angela Kinsey. And together we have the podcast Office Ladies. Just because we finished rewatching The Office does not mean we're going anywhere. Every Wednesday, we'll be sharing even more exclusive stories from The Office and our friendship with brand new guests. Plus, you can revisit all the Office Ladies rewatch episodes every Monday with new bonus tidbits before every episode.
So follow and listen to Office Ladies on the free Odyssey app and wherever you get your podcasts.
A summer day is the most righteous time to throw on your helmet or boots, grab an ice-cold Mountain Dew with a refreshing citrus kick, and head to the hills for some hiking, mountain biking, and panoramic views you'll be liking. Because raising your heart rate and your elevation deserves the elevated deliciousness of cold refreshment.
With lots to do. Give me a river, give me a dew. Give me something simple and true. Give me the sunshine, give me a dew.
Do the dew.
We can fight cancer.
Hey everybody, it's Andy Hart here with a new opportunity for you. The 20-pound summer slim down with Awaken 180 weight loss. Dropping 20 pounds before summer ends, cruising to your goal of 30, 40, 50 plus pounds down. It's simple. You take the few last weeks of summer, eating, drinking, enjoying the weather, but the difference, you're doing it with the 20-pound summer slim down. But Andy, summer's almost over. That's the point. The pounds melt off fast with Awaken 180. I dropped my first 20 in less time, and that easy 20 propelled me to reach my goal of losing 30 plus pounds. Think about it. You're about to slide back into the same old fall routine with the same old mindset. Mix it up. Live up the rest of your summer while dropping your first 20, then jump into fall with a whole new groove. Yeah, I said it. You'll be saying it too in just a few weeks from now. 20-pound summer slim down with the solution for weight loss online at awaken180weightloss.com.
This is the story of the one. As a safety manager at a manufacturing plant, he does everything he can to keep his coworkers safe. From finding ways to reduce risks to keeping safety supplies in stock. And for that, he relies on Grainger. Grainger offers a broad range of quality products and next-day delivery, so he can always play it safe. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Some people just know they could save hundreds on car insurance by checking Allstate first. Like you know to check for your wallet first, before hitting the drive-thru.
$6. Sorry, forgot my wallet. I have change, though. Here's 40 cents, another 40. Ooh, a bicentennial.
What's that?
Oh, gosh.
Checking first is smart. So check Allstate first for a quote that could save you hundreds. You're in good hands with Allstate.
Savings vary. Subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate Fire and Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
Hey friends, I'm Sharon McMahon, host of Here's Where It Gets Interesting. Each week, I speak with authors, experts, and thought leaders on everything from American history and democracy to how to be a better person on the internet. And don't miss my extremely popular docuseries, which educate you on things you never learned in history class. Follow and listen to Here's Where It Gets Interesting on the free Odyssey app or wherever you get your podcasts.
KFC presents a tale in the obsessive pursuit of flavor. Colonel Sanders spent decades perfecting his spicy wings and his fluffy potato wedges, but as soon as all of America fell in love with them, we took them off the menu. Yeah, it doesn't make much sense to us either. The Colonel lived so we could chicken. Backed by obsessive demand, the bold flavor of KFC's spicy wings and fluffy potato wedges. Come and get them.
Prices and participation may vary. Only available while supplies last.
Still getting around to that fix on your car? You got this. On eBay, you'll find millions of parts, guaranteed to fit. Doesn't matter if it's a major engine repair or your first time swapping your windshield wipers. eBay has that part you need, ready to click perfectly into place for changes big and small. Loud or quiet. Find all the parts you need at prices you'll love. Guaranteed to fit every time. But you already know that. eBay. Things, people, love. Eligible items only. Exclusions apply.
Some things can steal your sunshine. Ugh, I just got my hair done.
Sorry, the cooler's broken. Anyone see my flip-flops? Anyone?
But COVID-19 can steal a lot more.
I just took a COVID test. Ugh.
Prescription medications for COVID exist. If you test positive this summer, ask your doctor if they're right for you. Visit PfizerForAll.com/COVID-19 to learn more. Sponsored by Pfizer.
You're listening to the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Welcome back to the Mass Mutual pregame show. I'm Christian Arcan. Talk to Mass Mutual today. Feel comfortable about tomorrow. It's the Red Sox and the Orioles playing the second of this two-game set here at Fenway Park. They will play each other again in Baltimore in a couple of days. By the way, it is the Jimmy Fund Radio Telethon, WEEI Nesson, the 23rd annual, and we have an exciting announcement here that if you donate before the end of tonight's Red Sox game, your gift will double up to $350,000 thanks to an anonymous Red Sox fan and Jimmy Fund supporter from Central Massachusetts. So we thank you very much, anonymous Red Sox fan. And if you would like to donate between now and before the end of the game, you can do so three different ways. You can call toll-free at 877-738-1234, online at www.jimmyfund.org, or you can text K-Cancer to 56512 and give any amount that you would like. And joining us right now, up here in the Joe Castiglione WEEI radio booth, is the pride of Quincy, Massachusetts, Carla McCarron, who is also the director of marketing for the Boston Firefighters Credit Union since April of last year, and is joining us right now. You are also a breast cancer survivor and current patient at Dana-Farber Cancer Institute. Carla, welcome. It's great to have you up here. How are you doing tonight?
Thank you for having me here, Christian. I'm excited to represent the credit union tonight.
Yes. Now, can you tell us a little bit about when the credit union was established and what the need that was filled by it?
So the credit union was established in 1947 by a group of Boston firefighters, obviously with the name, who saw a need to help each other out with just financial products and services. But that has grown to almost 12,000 members today, and we serve all first responders in Massachusetts. It's an amazing institution that has kept the dedication exclusively to first responders and their families.
That's wonderful. And you've been the only credit union in Massachusetts that exclusively does that. What are some of the benefits and benefactors that you have here?
It's a full-service institution, but the credit union board of directors really pays attention and listens to the community of the first responders, not only for financial products and services, but also just with needs. About 10 years ago, they heard a need from the firefighter and police communities that they needed to start checking those first responders for occupational hazards, because more and more of them were coming down with cancers that were definitely related to what they are exposed to in their day-to-day life. And, the credit union has carried that on, and it's reached just $500,000 now in the total dedication that has happened since then, and I'm sure it will continue as the credit union grows and the resources are available.
How much more at risk are firefighters and police officers and other first responders to cancers than other people?
There's a lot of different stats out there, but the most recent one I saw was at 14% higher risk than the general population for firefighters for the carcinogen exposure. And police, it's really interesting because I did some digging and I couldn't find an exact study to show what it was for the police officers, because you figure they're they're exposed to carcinogens too, but they also have the physical hazards and the exposure to the sun, and the skin melanoma is a cancer that really affects them.
Certainly. Now, working with all of these first responders and in the position that you're in, I know you're married to a first responder as well. This is a world that you're very familiar with, and one that you've navigated to a point now that you're representing this wonderful credit union. How's that been for you?
It's amazing. I love this credit union. I think what they stand for and who they serve just makes such a commitment to that community, and the members really appreciate it. Just expanding out through Massachusetts gives an opportunity for more first responders to take the benefit of the credit union, to their family. And, a lot of them have to have residency requirements, and so we develop special mortgages for them so they can get into a house at a lower payment and, and fulfill their requirement.
That's wonderful. You guys certainly stand by the first responders, and you do it through actions, not just the words that you're saying here. Investing in the safety of the community. All of those things seem like really the backbone of what you guys are all about.
Absolutely. This board of directors has always stood by the first responders, and they do really listen. They pay attention. They hear a need, and they try to find a way that we can make it work. Sometimes it's a very unique way to get there, but we get there.
Okay. Now, you've been in this business a long time, so it's 3 decades here in credit union marketing. What makes you so good at marketing credit unions? Why is this your calling, it seems like?
Well, I hope I'm good at it.
3 decades, you got to be doing something right.
No, I actually truly believe in the credit union industry. It's very cliche, and anybody in the credit union world listening right now will know where I'm coming from. The whole motto in the credit union industry is people helping people. Mm-hmm. So the way Firefighters Credit Union looks at it is we're helping our people, which is the first responders.
That's wonderful. Now, you in April of 2021 diagnosed with triple negative breast cancer. You're a breast cancer survivor. Mm-hmm. Your journey, obviously, is one that we've heard many stories all throughout these last 48 hours, different people here with the Jimmy Fund. How is your experience with them at Dana-Farber?
Right from diagnosis, or even not even complete diagnosis yet, it was wonderful. They just took me by the hand and they guided me through everything, my whole family. It was amazing. I'm still actually a patient with some maintenance treatments, but, still leading me along the way in total comfort, and I know I'm in the best hands.
Yeah, it's something that we hear from everyone. I mean, really, people of all ages, family members, everybody. It's just, it's remarkable how they are able to do that with such a large swath of people. And you're an example of that, and you're also doing it yourself. So, Carla, thanks so much for coming up here. It was really, really nice to meet you. Great to talk with you, and good luck with everything.
Thank you so much, Christian. I appreciate it.
Sure. All right. That's Carla McCarron. She, again, is the Director of Marketing for the Boston Firefighters Credit Union, Quincy gal, and a breast cancer survivor, current patient at Dana-Farber Cancer Institute. This is the Mass Mutual pregame show. I'm Christian Arcan. This is also the 23rd annual Jimmy Fund WEEI Nesson Radio Telethon. Again, you can give 3 different ways. You can give by calling 877-738-1234. And if you heard the stories like Carla's and so many others, it's really moving. Also, you can donate online at www.jimmyfund.org, and you can text K-Cancer to 56512 in order to give any amount. And as I just announced before we talked to Carla, before the end of tonight's game, you can donate, and your gift will be doubled up to $350,000 thanks to an anonymous Red Sox fan and Jimmy Fund supporter from Central Massachusetts. Still to come here on the Mass Mutual pregame show, we got all the bells and whistles at the end that we always have, including the Herb Chambers starting lineups. We have your Subaru scoreboard update, the lock of the game, and we have our New England Chevy dealers question of the day. That's all coming up next on the Mass Mutual pregame show. Talk to Mass Mutual today. Feel comfortable about tomorrow.
At some health systems, cancer care can make you feel like a number. At South Coast Health Cancer Care, you're more than a diagnosis. We offer the most advanced treatments and the latest surgical advancements, led by a connected team of experts who not only see your cancer, but all of you. Because healing isn't just medicine, it's compassion, it's connection, it's care that knows your story and walks along with you. We are South Coast Health Cancer Care. Visit southcoast.org/cancercare. At some health systems, cancer care can make you feel like a number. At South Coast Health Cancer Care, you're more than a diagnosis. We offer the most advanced treatments and the latest surgical advancements, led by a connected team of experts who not only see your cancer, but all of you. Because healing isn't just medicine, it's compassion, it's connection, it's care that knows your story and walks along with you. We are South Coast Health Cancer Care. Visit southcoast.org/cancercare.
Hey, it's Brian Green from the Commercial Break Comedy Podcast. We've been described as unscripted, unqualified, and unapologetic. And that came from my mother. See if you agree. The Commercial Break is available Tuesday through Friday, wherever you get your podcasts.
A summer day is the most righteous time to throw on your helmet or boots, grab an ice-cold Mountain Dew with a refreshing citrus kick, and head to the hills for some hiking, mountain biking, and panoramic views you'll be liking. Because raising your heart rate and your elevation deserves the elevated deliciousness of cold refreshment.
With lots to do. Give me a river, give me a dew. Give me something simple and true. Give me the sunshine, give me a dew.
Do the dew.
You've got burgers on the grill, ribs dripping in sauce, corn with a little char. Yeah, it's go time. Now crack open an ice-cold Pepsi. That first sip, boom! Flavor level unlocked. Every bite hits harder, every spice sings louder, every smoky note bolder. So fire up the grill and grab a Pepsi, because food doesn't just need a beverage. Food deserves Pepsi.
If you have unfiled taxes or are in debt to the IRS, this is important news. Did you know the IRS has programs specifically designed to help people struggling with tax debt? Powerful tax assistance programs that can save you thousands if you qualify. No one knows these programs better than the experts at Optima Tax Relief, America's most trusted tax resolution firm. A+ rated by the Better Business Bureau, their award-winning tax attorneys and licensed professionals have resolved over $1 billion of tax debt for their clients. One call to Optima can start the process, helping to put an end to your worries about wage garnishment, asset seizure, and other aggressive IRS actions. Find the best options to solve your tax problems. Call the experts at Optima Tax Relief today for a free consultation.
Call 800-357-6499. 800-357-6499. 800-357-6499.
Optima Tax Relief.
Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
Ain't nothing gonna break my stride. Nobody gonna slow me down.
Don't let pneumococcal pneumonia break your stride. If you're 50 or older, you're at increased risk. So be proactive with Capvaxive pneumococcal 21-valent conjugate vaccine to help protect against invasive pneumococcal disease and pneumonia caused by certain types of pneumococcal bacteria. Capvaxive helps protect against the strains of bacteria that cause about 30% more IPD cases than any other pneumococcal conjugate vaccine in adults over 50, according to national-level CDC stats. Regional variations may exist. Don't get Capvaxive if you're allergic to the vaccine or its ingredients. Tell your doctor if you have a weakened immune system. Common side effects include injection site reactions, feeling tired, headache, muscle aches, and fever. Capvaxive does not protect against all strains. For more information, call 1-800-927-8888 or visit capvaxive.com. Ask your doctor or pharmacist about Capvaxive. Need help paying for your Merck vaccine? Visit merckhelps.com. Sponsored by Merck.
Red Sox Review after the game on 93.7 WEEI.
Welcome back to the Mass Mutual pregame show. Talk to Mass Mutual today. Feel comfortable about tomorrow. I'm Christian Arcan. Red Sox and the Orioles. Game 2 of 2 here. Quick set at Fenway Park. Tomo Sagano and Walker Buehler will be the starting pitchers. And now it's time for the Herb Chambers starting lineups. At Herb Chambers, we don't sell cars. We help people buy them. We'll start with the visiting Orioles. Leading off at second base is Jackson Holliday. He'll be followed by the catcher Adley Rutschman. Gunnar Henderson will bat third and play shortstop. He is currently in the midst of a 20-game on-base streak against the Red Sox, dating back to September of 2023. Batting cleanup is Ryan Mountcastle, who's DHing. He's hitting .324 in 9 games since coming off IL. He also drove in the game-winning run last night. Colton Cowser will bat fifth and play center field, followed by Kobe Mayo at first. Dylan Beavers in right field, reached base in all 4 plate appearances last night. He'll be followed by Luis Vasquez at third. Dylan Carlson will bat ninth and play left field behind the starter, Tomoyuki Sagano. For the Red Sox, leading off in right field is Roman Anthony. He'll be followed by Alex Bregman in third. Jarren Duran, your left fielder. He drove in all 3 runs last night for the Red Sox. Center field, excuse me. Trevor Story will bat cleanup and play shortstop. Masataka Yoshida will be your left fielder and number 5 hitter. He'll be followed by Romy Gonzalez at second. Nathaniel Lowe will bat 7th and DH, his first start for the Red Sox. He walked and scored a run last night as a pinch hitter in his only plate appearance. Abraham Toro batting 8th and playing first base. Your number 9 hitter is the catcher, Connor Wong, who will do the catching for the starter, Walker Buehler. It's time now for the Subaru Scoreboard Update, brought to you by Subaru of New England. There's a lot to love about a brand new Subaru. Find yours at SubaruofNewEngland.com. The Brewers and the Cubs have been trying to play a doubleheader for about a week now. Not really. It's more like the last 2 days, and they finally got another day game out of the way. The Cubs took that one by a final of 6-4. That's a makeup from yesterday. They will play the second game of that doubleheader tonight at 8:05. Some games in progress to tell you about. One game waiting to be in progress. That's the Tigers and the Astros. Tarek Skubal on the mound, but that game is delayed. They're in the top of the first inning. Some weather out in Detroit. Top 1 in Florida. The Marlins trail the Cardinals by a score of 1-0. Pirates and the Blue Jays just underway in Pittsburgh. The Pirates in trouble, though, as the Blue Jays have loaded the bases with nobody out early in this one. Have not played it a run yet, but looks like they're about to. The Mets taking on the Nationals in D.C. That game scoreless in the top of the first inning. Phillies and the Mariners just getting underway as well in Philadelphia. No score there in the top of the first inning as well. Still to come tonight, a 7:15 start time in Atlanta as the White Sox take on the Braves. Shane Smith and Bryce Elder will be your starting pitchers there. Battle in the AL East, another one, the Yankees and the Rays. 7:35 start time. Last series for the Yankees before they get the Red Sox to come visit in the Bronx. Carlos Rodon and Shane Baz, your starters there. The Twins hosting the A's at Target Field. Joe Ryan and Jacob Lopez, your starters. The Royals and the Rangers will get underway at 7:40. A 8:05 start time at Wrigley for Game 2 of that doubleheader. An 8:40 start time out in Denver at Coors Field. Rockies hosting the Angels. Emmett Sheehan and Austin Gomber will be your starters there. 9:38 start time out in Anaheim for the Angels and the Reds. Hunter Green, Kyle Hendricks, the starters. 9:40 start time in Arizona as the Guardians visit the Diamondbacks. Guardians hanging around there in that wild card race. Tanner Babi and Eduardo Rodriguez, your starters there. And a 9:40 start time for the Padres and the Giants out in San Diego. Time now for the lock of the game, presented by Interlock Metal Roofing. Visit them online at newenglandmetalroofing.com and never re-roof again. The 2 starters tonight, Sagano and Buehler, have each allowed 21 home runs this year, and for that reason, I sound like Mark Cuban, and for those reasons, I am going over 9.5 runs tonight. That's my lock of the game. A lot of runs. That's what I'm expecting. Red Sox offense, I think, is going to bust out tonight. In every game, we have the New England Chevy Dealers question of the day. Together we drive. Listen in for that during the broadcast today. It's all about Rob Manfred and his thoughts on realignment. Will Fleming and Will Middlebrooks will discuss it later on during tonight's broadcast. I promise you that. And that's it. That's all we got here for you on the Mass Mutual pregame show. I'm Christian Arcand. Don't go anywhere. The first pitch is coming your way next, and with Mass Mutual, talk to them today. Feel comfortable about tomorrow. Don't move a muscle. First pitch, Red Sox and the Orioles coming your way next, right here on the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI, Red Sox Radio Network.
You've been listening to the Mass Mutual pregame show. Mass Mutual, insurance, planning, investments. The Red Sox are coming up next on the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI, Red Sox Radio Network.
At some health systems, cancer care can make you feel like a number. At South Coast Health Cancer Care, you're more than a diagnosis. We offer the most advanced treatments and the latest surgical advancements, led by a connected team of experts who not only see your cancer, but all of you. Because healing isn't just medicine, it's compassion, it's connection, it's care that knows your story and walks along with you. We are South Coast Health Cancer Care. Visit southcoast.org/cancercare.
Moms, dads, are you the parent of a student athlete? Do you want to know how to get the most out of youth sports? If so, listen to the Next Pitch podcast to give you the tools to raise an aspiring athlete. It's not simple, but we talk straight and give you the best insight there is when it comes to youth sports. We'll cover everything from nutrition and training to mental toughness and teamwork. It's a podcast you can listen to together with your kids so everyone can benefit. Follow Next Pitch on the Odyssey app or wherever you listen to podcasts.
You've got taco night on the table. Seasoned meat, warm tortillas, all the fixings. Now reach for a cold, fizzy Pepsi. Suddenly, dinner goes from pretty good to, whoa, that crisp cola snap that elevates every bite. Bold flavor, meet bold taste. Because this isn't just dinner. Food deserves Pepsi.
A summer day is the most righteous time to throw on your helmet or boots, grab an ice-cold Mountain Dew with a refreshing citrus kick, and head to the hills for some hiking, mountain biking, and panoramic views you'll be liking. Because raising your heart rate and your elevation deserves the elevated deliciousness of bold refreshment.
With lots to do. Give me a river, give me a dew. Give me something simple and true. Give me the sunshine, give me a dew.
Do the dew.
You hear that? That's the sound of Pepsi Zero Sugar. The better tasting, more refreshing Zero Sugar Cola. Pepsi Zero Sugar. Let your taste decide.
Lowe's knows to bring your vision to life, it's important to find the right color. That's why MyLowe's Rewards members get a free Valspar paint or exterior stain sample to test your look to confidently refresh your space. Offer valid in-store only 8/7 to 8/20. Limit 1 per customer while supplies last. Discount taken in time of purchase. See associate for details. Rewards program subject to terms and conditions. Details at lowes.com/terms. Subject to change.
Your cold is coming. Your cold is coming. When you feel a cold coming, shorten it with Zicam, the #1 cold shortening brand.
Oh, no, not before my big trip.
The big trip you've been planning is coming up, and so is your cold. But Zicam can shorten your cold and get you back to planning sooner.
Thanks, Revere.
We really should keep Zicam in the house.
Shorten your cold with Zicam.
Take it from America's most revered messenger. Shorten your cold at the first sign with cold shortening products from Zicam, the #1 cold shortening brand. Available in stores or see where to buy at Zicam.com.
I don't know. Maybe they have storming meetings. They're kind of like a brainstorming meeting, but nobody brings a brain. Yeah, Jim. Yeah, here's an idea. Instead of buy one window, get one free, buy 2 windows, get 2 free. Perfect, Jim. Somebody put that on the gimmick list. Yeah, some of these window companies, they got a whole list of gimmicks. But free windows that cost a ton of money, those guys, they put the ick in gimmick. Well, you know us, we're Right Window. Pretty simple. We install quality Energy Star windows, back them with a lifetime warranty for the right price. It's a good deal, and compared to free windows, it's a lot more realistic. But we can't say that because there's an ick in realistic. So, hey, how about this? Replacing your windows? Call Right Window. We put the win in windows. Ooh, that's good.
Call Right Window right now.
800-649-3600. Quality windows installed for the right price. Right Window.
You're listening to the Sox on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network. Now, back to the play-by-play action. From the WEEI studios, 93.7 WEEI FM and HD1, Lawrence, Boston. Always live on the free Odyssey app. This is... Red Sox baseball.
Can you believe it?
On the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
And the left field, adios. Sale winds, he fires. Swing and a miss, strike 3, it's over. And the Red Sox win. Jump on his back, fellas, the Red Sox win.
The Red Sox on WEEI are brought to you by Shaws and Star Market, the official supermarket of the Red Sox Radio Network. Subaru of New England. There's a lot to love about Subaru. SubaruofNewEngland.com.
And Hideo Nomo has pitched a no-hitter.
Mass Mutual. Insurance, planning, investments. Nissan. Sun's out, deals up at the Nissan end of summer sales event.
And that ball is gone into the front row of the monster seats.
Drains by James. Eastern Mass's choice for drain cleaning and pipelining. Arbella, here for good.
Red Sox win again.
Buy cars for kids. That's Cars with a K to donate your car today. Ford Trucks, official truck of the Boston Red Sox.
Strike 3, a no-hitter. 23-year-old Clay Buchholz has no-hit the Baltimore Orioles.
Morgan Morgan & Morgan, America's largest injury law firm. Sponsored by Town Fair Tire. For the best prices on tires, nobody beats Town Fair Tire. Nobody.
Duran will score.
Dig Safe. Click digsafe.com or call 811 before you dig. Cape Cod Lumber. Find the lumber for your next project. cclco.com.
Way back! Grand slam!
Citgo. Club Citgo can save you money every day. When you start with Citgo, you're good to go. 110 Grill. Gluten-free dining done right. C&S Wholesale Grocers.
It's gone! Into the bullpen.
Brought to you by FindMassMoney.gov. The Department of Veteran Affairs. Hackman Wealth Partners. Boston's premier retirement planning specialist. Herb Chambers. At Herb Chambers, we don't sell cars, we help people buy them. Interlock Metal Roofing. Visit NewEnglandMetalRoofing.com. Never re-roof again.
Swing and a miss. He got him. Battle won by House.
McFarland Energy, the region's most dependable provider of home heating oil delivery, as well as expert HVAC services at McFarlandEnergy.com. Northern Bank, your partner for growth.
Here's the throw. Roberts dives, and he is safe.
And by Verizon Wireless, the network Boston relies on. New England Chevy dealers. Together, let's drive.
Roman reigns supreme.
Now, with all the play-by-play action, here's Will Fleming and Will Middlebrooks.
On a cool yet glorious Boston night, we welcome you to Fenway Park for the finale of a homestand and the final night of the Jimmy Fund Radio Telethon. There is so much going on. There's so much love and emotion in the air at Fenway Park. These are magical and important days. We will encourage you to give throughout the ball game, and to the end of today, we have a chance to set an all-time record for the telethon, and we will have guests, patients, doctors, researchers, and we will really love everything that we do with the Jimmy Fund here tonight. On the field, the Red Sox face a super important game against the Baltimore Orioles. The Red Sox, with their loss last night, lost half a game to the New York Yankees and now are tied with both the Yankees and the Mariners. It's a three-way tie for the top wild card in the American League. And just as importantly, they all only have a 3-game edge over Cleveland and 3.5 over the Kansas City Royals. So overall, things have really tightened in the wild card picture. The Toronto Blue Jays are already off to a hot start in Pittsburgh after a loss last night. They trail 3-0 in the first inning, so a big-time game for the Red Sox tonight. They'll have Walker Buehler on the mound, who has been up and down, a little bit erratic for Walker. He gave up a couple home runs, including one backbreaker in his final inning last time out. Buehler 7-7 with a 5.43, and he will be opposed by yet another red-hot Orioles pitcher, Tomoyuki Sugano, who comes in 10-5 with a 4.13. Sox are just 10 games over 500, 68-58, 5 games with the Yankees back of the Toronto Blue Jays, and the Sox really could use a win here today before the the off day tomorrow, and then, of course, Game 1 in New York on Thursday. Get you the lineups, the injury report, and so much more. But time now for the National Anthem, brought to you by BuildSubmarines.com, where you'll find stable, sustaining, skilled trades careers, helping bring the next generation of U.S. Navy submarines to life. We build giants because it takes one to build one.
Here to perform the National Anthem is a Boston area organist, chorus director, and music teacher who was diagnosed with prostate cancer in 2023. Thanks to his medical team at Dana-Farber and specialists at the Zakim Center for Integrative Therapies and Healthy Living, he is back to doing what he loves. Please welcome Robert Barney.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rocket's red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave for the land of the free and the home of the brave.
Robert Barney, a wonderful rendition of our Star-Spangled Banner. It's amazing this time of year, the air, the sky, it's starting to feel like fall. I mean, it's very cool this evening. By August standards anyway, there's cloud cover, kind of a chalky sky as we get going tonight. The lights are on and need to be. Red Sox and the Orioles. Just a critical game tonight for the Red Sox to split this 2-game set with the O's. And with a loss, it would be really a tough homestand with the Marlins and Orioles in town. To lose 3 of 5 would really not go over very well with the Red Sox in their room trying to push so hard to the playoffs. Along with Will Middlebrooks, I'm Will Fleming. The Red Sox think Marcelo Meyer is going to get the procedure on his right wrist tomorrow. He was out playing catch with his left hand. Maybe the last physical activity of any kind he can have for a little bit. He was just trying to have fun with the guys. The Red Sox injury report is brought to you by Catch's Law Group. Champions for the injured with more than $3 billion recovered for New Englanders. We'll have all eyes on Worcester as Justin Slayton is set to make a rehab outing for the Woo Sox tonight. We'll see how he progresses, how the stuff looks. And as Alex Cora so often says, the next day is really the most important day. How does he bounce back? How does he feel? And as these last 3 nights have shown, the Red Sox are in dire need of bullpen help, so Slayton's return cannot come soon enough. Speaking of the bullpen, late last night, the Red Sox optioned Giovanni Moran down to AAA and returned Brennan Bernardino, which, you know, we know the new rules in baseball. 15 days once you get optioned down, barring an injury, you got to stay down there. It has been an eternity since Bernardino has been up with the big club, and unfortunately, in that time, there are a lot of spots that normally would have been Bernie's that have not gone well for the Red Sox. So it is great to have the reliable left-hander on the mound. Speed Report brought to you by Verizon. Get to your local Verizon store today to check out the latest deals. You know, Tomoyuki Sugano is kind of an interesting pitcher. He's on a real run here. He won his 10th ball game, the most on the Orioles in his last time out. And a lot like Rogers, he's been on a really good stretch here. Overall, just 6 earned runs in his last 4 starts. That is a span of 23 1/3 innings. He's not going to blow anybody away, but the rookie, 3rd ever Japanese player in Orioles history, has the ball tonight at Fenway Park. On the other side, Will Middlebrooks, this is an enormous start for Walker Buehler. I mean, the Red Sox offense has got to get it going. Rogers is an anomaly, so too Alcantara, but when you look at the numbers of this series, the offense has not done enough between the Marlins and the Orioles. But tonight, this Orioles team, I mean, they're rolling. They took 2 of 3 from both Houston and Seattle. They're trying to play spoiler in this playoff race, and Buehler has got to be much more consistent here tonight.
Yeah, and look, his last 2 starts, he did go 6 innings in each of those, but the last one, couple home runs, 1 in a big spot, 4 walks. It's always, I feel like, in the first inning, you know how it's going to go for Walker when it comes to his command.
It has been walks and homers for him, and that is the most important thing to avoid here today, especially with Gunnar Henderson, who launched yet another one last night. So Buehler takes the mound. Behind him, Toro at first. Romy Gonzalez gets the start again at second base. Story at short with Bregman at third. Still no Wilyer Abreu. He felt better after the game and during it yesterday, but they're going to stay away from him. Might not take advantage of the off day and give him a full spell. So Anthony in right, Duran in center, and Masataka Yoshida is out in left. Could be an adventure in front of the monster for the Red Sox. The starting lineups, by the way, that defensive alignment brought to you by Baldwin Group, Insurance, Employee Benefits, and Wealth Management. If you can dream it, we can protect it. The Baldwin Group, protecting the possible. For the Orioles, Jackson Holliday leads off. He's at second. A late scratch, Adley Rutschman was going to catch, but he's out with an oblique. He's the catcher, but now Luis Vasquez is the third baseman batting second. Then Henderson, the shortstop. Mountcastle, the DH. In the 5-hole, Colton Cowser plays center field. Then Kobe Mayo, the first baseman. Dylan Beavers in right field, had a few hits yesterday. He bats 7th. Dylan Carlson slides up into the 8th spot. He's in left field. And Alex Jackson catches for Rutschman, and he bats 9th. Anthony Bregman Duran, Story Yoshida Gonzalez. Nathaniel Lowe makes his Red Sox debut as a starter after getting aboard with a walk last night. He's in the 7-hole. Then Toro at first, and Connor Wong is the catcher. It does have a little crispness to the air here tonight. The Red Sox in the home white unis. Buehler is just about ready to go. Into the left-handed batter's box strides Jackson Holliday. And we are ready for baseball at Fenway Park. As always, just out of the stretch for Walker. These last few, the pitch to Holliday misses outside. 92-mile-an-hour fastball that missed. So it's 1-0 to Buehler, who's making his 22nd start. 7-7 with a 5.43 ERA. Next one is a strike on the inside corner. And it is 1-1. Manny Gonzalez has the plate. Corey Blazer at first base. Alex Tosi at second base. And Ron Culpa, the crew chief, at third. 1-1 to Holliday. Skied foul on the third base side. Out of play. And it's 1-2 to Holliday, who comes in 248, 15 homers, 48 driven in. They will go as far as the young kids take them, although many would argue, myself included, they need to add some veterans.
Yeah, they sure do.
1-2. Pitch. Swing and a miss. He got him. Great changeup from Buehler. That was impressive. One away.
I would say the best thing about that entire bat was getting ahead and then putting him away, because that has been a big issue for Walker Buehler, not just throwing strikes, but when he does get ahead, not able to put hitters away. So that's a good start.
One hitter, one strikeout, and here is Luis Vasquez. Again, this was supposed to be Rutschman's spot. Buehler fires a good one. Fastball in the inside corner, strike one. Well, it's the second day of the Jimmy Fund Telethon, and a guy who knows a thing or two about the telethon and this booth, this ballpark. Joe Castig joins us. Hey, Joe.
Great to be with you, Will. Will, great day for the Jimmy Fund. We're going to set a record, it appears.
It does feel that way. 0-2 after a swing and a miss and a foul ball. You got your Jimmy Fund jersey on.
Yeah, we go back 30 years with the Jimmy Fund, thanks to Ken Coleman, who brought me to Boston and was the chairman of the Jimmy Fund, introduced me to it. Those days, we'd go to places like Calais, Maine, and pick up checks for $2,000.
0-2 is a chopper up the middle. The shortstop Story gloves and throws in time, and there's two down. Isn't it amazing, Joe, when you look back, how much growth has happened?
And certainly the cure rates have grown as well, which is the most important thing. And it's been just wonderful. 23 years this has gone on. And happy to be part of every one of them.
All the stories we've heard on the radio and television these last couple days, as always, so moving. Both families were struggling, trying to find answers, as Gunnar Henderson, their hottest hitter, and really one of the best in the American League since June 1st, takes a curveball low for ball one. I think Buehler can absolutely afford to be careful with Henderson here. He's that hot.
Totally.
1-0 is a strike. I mean, homers have been an issue for Walker, so this guy who's just lifting off left and right, you need to not make a pitch that he can hammer.
And he's so good against Boston. He's been on base 35 of 36 games against the Red Sox.
1-1. Here's the pitch. Curveball looped into center field. That's a base hit. I mean, he's just red hot. Started the year on the IL and then slow starter, but really, again, since the calendar turned to June, he's been awesome. But what you're saying, Joe, excuse me, chokes me up, is so important. And that is, it's not just the despair and the people who are fighting so hard to get into a clinical trial and maybe uncover a new treatment that might save them. It is the stories of triumph.
Right. The positive stories, those who have been cured and saved. I mean, it's certainly those are just as emotional.
Here's Ryan Mountcastle, right-handed hitter with power. Takes a fastball outside, ball one.
And to see the personal relationships that develop over the years. I always go back to Mo Vaughn and Jason Leader when Mo hit a home run for this young man.
1-0 to Mountcastle. The pitch is a broken bat grounder. Lookout Story. This one's fielded by Bregman at third. He calmly throws to first in time. We'll get back to Mo and Jason when we return. That is one of the all-time greats that I've heard. No score. Good one for Walker. When we come back, it'll be Anthony Bregman, and Duran on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
At some health systems, cancer care can make you feel like a number. At South Coast Health Cancer Care, you're more than a diagnosis. We offer the most advanced treatments and the latest surgical advancements, led by a connected team of experts who not only see your cancer, but all of you. Because healing isn't just medicine, it's compassion, it's connection, it's care that knows your story and walks along with you. We are South Coast Health Cancer Care. Visit southcoast.org/cancercare.
Hey friends, I'm Sharon McMahon, host of Here's Where It Gets Interesting, where you'll learn about American history, current events, and so much more. Follow and listen to me on Here's Where It Gets Interesting on the free Odyssey app or wherever you get your podcasts.
A summer day is the most righteous time to throw on your helmet or boots, grab an ice-cold Mountain Dew with a refreshing citrus kick, and head to the hills for some hiking, mountain biking, and panoramic views you'll be liking. Because raising your heart rate and your elevation deserves the elevated deliciousness of cold refreshment.
With lots to do. Give me a river, give me a dew. Give me something simple and true. Give me the sunshine, give me a dew.
Do the dew.
Your smart speaker to play, 93.7 WEEI. Now, back to Red Sox baseball on WEEI.
Roman Anthony to lead it off in the bottom of the first. Nice job by Buehler. And here is Tomoyuki Sugano, the third ever Japanese-born Oriole. He's been on a tear, 10-5 in 23 starts. Pitch to Roman, swing and a miss. He was trying to make a statement early, Roman.
Was. Sugano has been really good against lefties lately. Lefties were a big problem for him earlier in the year, giving up a lot of home runs to lefties, but here lately, they're hitting just about 220 off of him.
0-1 to Roman. Dipped a little bit. He is mortal after all. 280 with 4 homers and 23 driven in. The pitch. Roman fouls it on the third base side. And it is 0-2.
It's amazing how mature he is. I had a chance to chat with him this afternoon, and this kid's been here before.
He is so cool in the old school sense of the word. Nothing bothers him. 0-2. Swinging a ground ball up the middle, and it is backhanded on a slide by Holiday. No chance, though, and a spike throw to first. And Anthony has an infield hit to begin the first inning. You were mad at yourself because you meant to tell him that you once shared a surname with him.
I did. I was Joe Anthony as a disc jockey in Ansonia, Connecticut.
But not Anthony.
No.
That's his dad and his brother.
And they have Syracuse roots, Syracuse and Buffalo roots, upstate New York, although, of course, Roman's Florida all the way.
And soon he'll be Boston all the way. Speaking of, here's Alex Bregman, the pitch, inside fastball. And it's 1-0. I get the feeling Bregman's going to have a big night tonight. This is the kind of evening with the direction of the team that I think he might try to carry them on his own. He had that look in his eye today. 1-0. Anthony leads at first. The pitch is a ball outside. Very good take. 2-0.
Well, Sugano's a guy, too, who likes to challenge righties with fastballs up in the zone. And Alex Bregman's one of the best in baseball, being short to the baseball and getting to that pitch.
2-0. Pitch. Bregman takes a ball. Sweeper low, and it's 3-0.
Red Sox have been doing a lot of early inning damage.
He absolutely can go ahead and rip if he wants right here. 3-0. Sugano sets. He throws. Bregman takes a strike on the inside corner. A little bit too in for his liking, and it's 3-1. 7:09. We started a minute early at 69 degrees. Time and temp brought to you by Hatfield. Better care, better pork. 3-1. Roman leads at first. Pitch is another strike in almost the same spot, although a little lower this time, and it's 3-2.
Yeah, and that was the four-seamer there, but before that, 2 sinkers from Sugano. He doesn't throw that quite as much to the four-seam, but like I was telling you, Bregman likes the heater up.
3-2, they throw over. Roman was leaning a little bit. I don't think you're as worried that Bregman's going to strike out in this spot against this kind of pitcher. You do have Duran on deck, just underway. Guy's shaky a little bit. Roman, a bigger lead now. 3-2 to Bregman. Roman goes. The pitch is driven into center field. Roman's going to have to retreat. It's right at Cowser, who makes the play. Throw to first is not in time and a little bit wide. Roman sort of stood on the second base bag as if he didn't pick the ball up.
That's exactly what I think. He paused there for a sec, which was odd because if it was a good throw, it might have gotten him out there at first base, but got back just in time. The throw was just a little wide.
Arbella Insurance Foundation, one of our best partners, and they support the Jimmy Fund by striking out cancer. Every Red Sox strikeout, they give $50 to the Jimmy Fund. They are here for the Jimmy Fund and here for good. Duran drove in all three of the Red Sox runs last night. He bats and he takes a strike on the outside corner. Sweeper. In the corner, it's 0-1. The numbers for Duran, I mean, yes, they're down from last year. They're still spectacular. 263, 12 homers, 69 runs batted in. 0-1. Roman thinking about it, he goes. The pitch is popped up into center field. Roman had that bag stolen all the way, but a hanging splitter. Duran just missed it. Anthony back to the bag. Another two down. That, Will, is frustrating.
Definitely is, right? You get your leadoff guy on and then two flyouts. Now, Bregman had a great at bat and he crushed his, but Duran been swinging the bat well out front there on that splitter, which that's the pitch that Sugano throws more than any of his other pitches.
The old forkball. Now Trevor Story trying to get the Red Sox rally continued here. Anthony at first and two down. Infield now backed up. Pitch. Trevor takes a ball. Sweeper outside, and it's 1-0. 79 runs batted in.
So much fun to watch him play shortstop, too. Always moving.
He's been on an incredible heater there. 1-0. Pitch. Swinging a line drive into left field. That is going to sink in for a base hit. He got a hanging sweeper. I think Sugano's lucky that thing's not on Lansdowne. But the rally continues. And with two down, here's Massa.
Well, that sweeper's been Sugano's best pitch over his last 6 starts. Only 3 hits given up on that pitch, but he hung that one there to Chief Story as he smoked it into left.
Well, I mean, this is a delivery and a style that Massa should be very well familiar with. 2 down, 2 on. Red Sox and O's scoreless in the first. I mean, both these guys do give up a ton of long balls. Both Buehler and Sugano, 21 yielded both. 2 down, 2 on. Here's the pitch. Massa takes a fastball for a strike. And it is 0-1.
Got to think these guys' paths crossed.
Yes. I'm telling you, man, we got to start the website. It's happening too often now. I want to know the matchup history. 0-1. To Yoshida. Pitch inside, almost hit him. Romy Gonzalez is on deck. It's 1-1. I mean, this is the kind of spot that if Yoshida is going to establish himself and be a valuable part of this thing, he needs to deliver, maybe not right now, but this exact situation is built for him. Right-hander who doesn't throw that hard on the mound. 1-1. The pitch is a swing and a miss, awful at a splitter. And it's 1-2. I mean, really, Massa has become a platoon designated hitter. And I mean, he's in left field tonight, but that is so hard to carry on a roster.
Well, you're batting 5th. You are in the middle of the lineup, and it is your job to drive runs in.
1-2 here. Good speed, Anthony at second, Story at first. The 1-2. Swinging a high fly down the left field line, slicing and foul underneath the Coca-Cola sign. That was a better swing from him there. 94-mile-an-hour fastball, and it's 1-2.
A protective defensive swing with 2 strikes gets the fastball up because he is a little worried about that split, which Sugano loves to lefties.
Two on, 2 out, bottom 1. A glorious night at Fenway Park. Red Sox and the O's scoreless for now. Pitch. Massa takes outside. Splitter. That was good patience. And it's 2-2. I totally buy in, Will, to the notion these Japanese hitters have seen the splitter so much more. They're so much more comfortable with it.
They grew up facing it even in high school, which a lot of Americans don't see.
2-2. Pitch. Swing and a miss. He got him on a splitter. Yeah, the inning is over. Red Sox leave a couple. We go to the second inning, scoreless Sox and O's in the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
College holds a mythic place in American culture. On the new Campus Files podcast, we uncover the scandals you won't hear on the campus tours. Find Campus Files on the free Odyssey app or wherever you get your podcasts.
At some health systems, cancer care can make you feel like a number. At South Coast Health Cancer Care, you're more than a diagnosis. We offer the most advanced treatments and the latest surgical advancements, led by a connected team of experts who not only see your cancer, but all of you. Because healing isn't just medicine, it's compassion, it's connection, it's care that knows your story and walks along with you. We are South Coast Health Cancer Care. Visit southcoast.org/cancercare. At some health systems, cancer care can make you feel like a number. At South Coast Health Cancer Care, you're more than a diagnosis. We offer the most advanced treatments and the latest surgical advancements, led by a connected team of experts who not only see your cancer, but all of you. Because healing isn't just medicine, it's compassion, it's connection, it's care that knows your story and walks along with you. We are South Coast Health Cancer Care. Visit southcoast.org/cancercare.
A summer day is the most righteous time to throw on your helmet or boots, grab an ice-cold Mountain Dew with a refreshing citrus kick, and head to the hills for some hiking, mountain biking, and panoramic views you'll be liking. Because raising your heart rate and your elevation deserves the elevated deliciousness of bold refreshment.
With lots to do. Give me a river, give me a dew. Give me something simple and true. Give me the sunshine, give me a dew.
Do the dew.
Hi, this is Walker Bueller. You're listening to the home of the Red Sox, WEEI.
Back for the top of the second on night 2 of the Jimmy Fund Radio Telethon, hoping to set a record here tonight. Will Fleming, Will Middlebrooks, and a very special guest, Brenna Bunowski, 14 years old. Tell us all about her stories. Walker Bueller takes them out. Colton Cowser takes a curveball. Brenna, first of all, great to have you. How are you?
Yeah, good. How are you?
Good. You've done this before. You did it in spring training. I think you were on TV earlier today, so this
She's
is
a
old hat.
seasoned veteran. and Angie was with us on the pregame show earlier, and she did a great job.
1-0 is a strike. How we feeling?
Good. Yeah.
Ewing sarcoma. All these things sound terrifying and scary, and I'm sure you've lived with that since your diagnosis. We'll get into how you found out, what happened at the Jimmy Fund as the 1-1, but you're about to go into 8th grade at Rutland Middle School.
Yes, Central Tree Middle School.
Are you excited or are you nervous?
Oh, I'm excited. I love it there. They've been so awesome to me this past year. Like, the principal has just been amazing.
What's his name?
Mr. Canarchioli. We call him Mr. C.
I can understand that. Canarchioli, I'd go Mr. C too.
Like, just my whole community and everything, honestly. Like, they've all obviously been amazing.
Yeah, well, it is wonderful to hear that. So important. A 3-1 pitch is a strike on the outside corner, 3-2. So tell us how you found out. Apparently some swelling, pain in your foot, and then what?
Yeah, so like October 2023, so when I was in 6th grade, it like hurt like so bad. Like my like foot, like I was limping. And like we didn't know why, so we went to like a specialist. They said it was like tendinitis, so we went to physical therapy, and then we did that for a while and it was still continuing to hurt. So then in the summer, I think it was like July, we went to like another specialist and they were like, yeah, like you need to get an x-ray. So we got an x-ray and then we ended up getting a biopsy, and then they knew right from the biopsy that it was, they knew right from the MRI that it was something. So then they needed to do a biopsy to determine what it was. So then the surgeon, right after the surgery, like I just woke up, my mom was crying and I had no idea why. But then they told me the day after that, like we went to an oncologist and it ended up being cancer.
But you've been so brave through all of this. Kobe Mayo fouls off a 1-0 pitch on the first base side after a walk. It's 1-1.
Well, Brennan, talk to us a little bit about your first experience at the Jimmy Fund.
So, there's so many good times, but I think the first experience was I was going to meet with my new oncologist because I had gone to a different hospital before that. And like the whole thing was just such a good, such positive vibes. Like it was just so bright and I just loved it. Like it was so weird seeing it for the first time, but now that I've been there so many times, it's just I love this place. They're so positive. But
were you scared going in at first?
Yeah, I just didn't know how it was going to go.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The unknown of it, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
Just
But
unbelievable
it went really good.
bravery. 1-2 is low. And, isn't that amazing? You ask about your first experience. You're a kid. You have no idea what's about to happen. And you talk about how fun it was the first time.
Yeah.
I mean, if that's not an endorsement, nothing is. 2-2 is a little bit low. But I would imagine you've had great doctors, great nurses, great
Yeah.
care over there.
Like the child life, and then the nurses are just so nice. Like they're so fun. Like they take such good care of you. And then when you go to spring training, all these trips that they bring you on, the nurses take such good care of you, and it's crazy. And just the child life, like Caitlin and Lisa, they never keep me bored. They always have a craft for me. When I was sitting in that chair, I would just go craft after craft, and Caitlin, she never let me be bored.
Strikeout and a stolen base. It'll bring up Dylan Beavers. It is a delight to be with Brenna Bunowski, 14 years old, a patient at Dana-Farber, and it's so resilient. So what a bright light you are.
Thank you.
Here's the pitch to Beavers. High fly foul down the left field line. I understand you also might have a little bit of a shopping habit, huh?
I love shopping, yes. My mom does. She takes me all the time.
She passed that on?
Yes, literally, I don't know, but every time we come back from Boston, because we live around Rutland, around Worcester, she's want to go to Natick? I was like, yes.
Great.
We
Molly.
love shopping together.
You share that with Will Fleming, because every road trip we go on, he comes back with a new pair of shoes.
I know. I
At
love
least one.
Natick.
See, I got these last week. They're great.
Oh, they're nice. I like them.
0-2 to Dylan Beavers. Great to have Brenna with us. Runner goes again, and a line drive into right field. Probably going to be a double play. Roman catches, throws to second, but wide. Man, they had the inning over, but Roman just sort of overthrew that thing. Kauser never saw it. He was over at third. That should have been an easy inning ender.
Yeah, that's like when you have the corner falls down and your receiver's wide open, no one within 20 feet of him, and you overthrow him. Just because he's too open. That was such an easy double play, and it just sailed on Roman about 5 feet away from the bag, and Trevor could not get back in time.
Well, Brenna, I'll tell you this. I mean, we know that the people at the Jimmy Fund are awesome, at Dana-Farber, awesome. But you're awesome, too, and you're such a model for how to go through this, how to deal with it. If anybody else around your age is dealing with this, do you have any sort of words for them?
Just stay positive. Your attitude definitely helps you through this. Me, my mom telling me to stay positive, encouraged me to stay positive, and it's just one thing to do. Don't be grumpy all the time. Don't be sad. It's obviously a hard thing to go through, but a positive attitude is definitely one of the best things to get you through this.
Beautifully said.
Yeah.
And so true. 1-0. Pitch is a strike. I mean, you're going through something way harder than anything I've ever done, and I'm just totally in awe of the way that you are.
Thank you.
Yeah, I would take you shopping all the time, too. 2 down, runner at second. No score, Red Sox and Orioles. 1-1 from Buehler is a strike on the outside corner. I guess mom and dad have been pretty awesome through this all, too.
Oh,
huh?
my goodness. Yes, my whole family, especially my mom, obviously my whole family, but definitely my mom, her positive attitude, everything, yeah.
1-2 misses inside. Well, they tell you this when you have kids, that the minute you do, your heart leaves your own body and goes into another one. And I promise you that's how she feels with you. And what a wonderful gift you are to her and to your dad and to your brother.
Yeah. Definitely my dad and my brother. But Ben's been awesome. My dad's been awesome. Yeah.
2-2. Look at this, bringing siblings together. Pitch missed high to Dylan Carlson, 3-2. Does all the spring training trips and everything make you an even bigger Red Sox fan?
Yes, I'm gonna be honest. So I really I would watch the Red Sox when my brother and my dad put it on TV, but I didn't know a player's name or anything. But my dad was I was like, Dad, who do I get this ball signed by? He was like, Jarren Duran. I was like, okay, so that's my new favorite player. And now I'm just obsessed with the Red Sox now.
Well, something tells me he was more than happy to do that as Dylan Carlson walks. I mean, Jarren is a favorite to so many. He's so invested in this fan base as Andrew Bailey. So he signed. Did you have a chance to chat with JD?
Yes, in spring training, he signed my ball and we took a picture.
Great.
Yeah.
Well, Andrew Bailey is out to the mound. This Walker, again, this inning should have been over were it not for the errant throw, but
Well,
after
that's all
the
right.
walk.
We get more time with Brenna.
Exactly.
It's perfect. What are you most excited for 8th grade?
So actually, I got this from my brother. My brother was like, 8th grade is definitely the grade you need to soak up the most. It's the last year of middle school for you.
Yeah.
Like, definitely excited because, like, there's lots of activities at the end of the year. Like, there's, like, a field day for the 8th graders, and then, obviously, graduation is pretty exciting.
Plus, then it starts to count for real. So
Yeah.
enjoy it while it's just for fun. All right, Alex Jackson, the 9-hole hitter who was a late add to the lineup because Adley Rutschman got scratched, is going to hit here with 2 on and 2 out. Brenna Bunowski is just an incredibly brave young woman with us here in the booth. Big spot for Buehler. He's ready. He throws. And a strike perfectly placed. Fastball in the inside corner. 0-1. One is outside. You talked about the principal at your great school and all your community. I imagine this sort of proves to you who your real friends are too, doesn't it?
I know, but it's just crazy to me how my school, like, they came, like, people I haven't talked to, like, since 6th grade, they were, like, here supporting me. Like, they were so good to me. Like, my whole, like, my friends, my community, like, people I wasn't even that close with, like, they were just amazing, like, so good to me.
What a blessing that is.
Sure is.
2 balls and a strike from Buehler to Jackson. Pitch is low. He's got to be really careful here. You got the leadoff man Holiday on deck. And again, this is one of those spots, a play not made in the outfield, but you got to move on. He's on the brink of walking 2 straight is Buehler.
What pitch should he throw here, Brenna? Cutter? We'll go with cutter.
3-1 is a fastball grounded to short, backhanded by Trevor, leaping throw to first, picked out by Toro. What a huge play that is. And it lets Buehler and the Red Sox escape trouble. Brenna, you're an inspiration. You are a delight, and we wish you all the best. Thanks so much for coming on.
Thank you for having me.
And keep it up, Mr. C. Great job. We go to the bottom of the second. No score. Red Sox and O's on the Shaws and Star Market. WEI Red Sox Radio Network.
At some health systems, cancer care can make you feel like a number. At South Coast Health Cancer Care, you're more than a diagnosis. We offer the most advanced treatments and the latest surgical advancements, led by a connected team of experts who not only see your cancer, but all of you. Because healing isn't just medicine, it's compassion, it's connection, it's care that knows your story and walks along with you. We are South Coast Health Cancer Care. Visit southcoast.org/cancercare.
We know there's a lot that can go on during one night of baseball. Long home runs, epic pitching performances, catches that defy space, time, and gravity.
Climbing the wall. Did he catch it? He did!
But what if you could get all of that summarized in a quick, concise, and at least we think, funny podcast that's under 10 minutes? Check out MLB.com's Morning Lineup. It runs Monday through Friday mornings on Spotify, Apple, or wherever you love listening most.
A summer day is the most righteous time to throw on your helmet or boots, grab an ice-cold Mountain Dew with a refreshing citrus kick, and head to the hills for some hiking, mountain biking, and panoramic views you'll be liking. Because raising your heart rate and your elevation deserves the elevated deliciousness of bold refreshment.
With lots to do. Give me a river, give me a dew. Give me something simple and true. Give me the sunshine, give me a dew.
Do the dew.
Hey everybody, it's Andy Hart here with a new opportunity for you. The 20-pound Summer Slim Down with Awaken 180 weight loss. Dropping 20 pounds before summer ends, cruising to your goal of 30, 40, 50 plus pounds down. It's simple. You take the few last weeks of summer, eating, drinking, enjoying the weather, but the difference, you're doing it with the 20-pound Summer Slim Down. But Andy, summer's almost over. That's the point. The pounds melt off fast with Awaken 180. I dropped my first 20 in less time, and that easy 20 propelled me to reach my goal of losing 30 plus pounds. Think about it. You're about to slide back into the same old fall routine with the same old mindset. Mix it up. Live up the rest of your summer while dropping your first 20, then jump into fall with a whole new groove. Yeah, I said it. You'll be saying it too in just a few weeks from now. 20-pound Summer Slim Down with the solution for weight loss online at awaken180weightloss.com.
We're right back to the Sox on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Houdiniac by Walker Buehler. We go to the bottom of the second inning. Red Sox and the O's. It'll be Romy Gonzalez to face Sugano, the right-hander, for the O's. Pitch is called a strike. I don't know about that. Sweeper that looked to be outside, but anyway, it's strike one to Romy. Average has dipped a little bit. He's in a tiny offensive funk, down to 290. 0-1. Swinging a ground ball through. I was just about to say that. That inside-out swing always gets him going beautiful. And again, the leadoff man is aboard. First responders develop cancer at a higher rate than the general population. Boston Firefighters Credit Union reminding all first responders to get checked. If something feels off, get it checked. Early detection saves lives. And by the way, Will, that was awesome. Brennan Bunowski, I love chatting with her. And her mother just shared with me the best news of all. She's in active remission.
You know what? She should have told us that.
I know. We would have partied in the booth. Here's Nathaniel Lowe. Walked last night. He takes a fastball for a strike. And it's 0-1. He's the seventh batter. Brought to you by Jeffrey Glassman Injury Attorneys, Boston's go-to injury lawyers for over 30 years. You just feel like the Red Sox need to break through early in this game. 0-1 to Lowe. Romy goes, the pitch low, good one to run on throw. In time, they say. Bang, bang. I'm sure the Red Sox will take a quick look. The tag came just as the hand got to the bag, and the Red Sox are not going to look. He got a great jump.
I mean, it was an absolute perfect throw by Jackson behind the plate. It was a splitter. It wasn't a fastball up. Not your ideal pitch to throw on, but it was on a dime.
This game is so finicky, Will. I mean, a week ago, even 3 days ago, it felt like nothing could go wrong against this team, especially in this ballpark as a splitter to Low misses. Now, all of a sudden, bullpen breaks down, and then in this game, you have a chance in the first, don't score, and twice the leadoff man kind of erased. Time to turn it around. 2-1 to Low. Pitch. Inside a ball.
That's kind of been this team all year, though, right? Up and down, back and forth they go. That's just who they are. So you got to know something's around the corner, and it's probably going to be fun.
We hope so. 3-1. Pitch. Line drive into left field. Back on it goes Carlson, and on the run right in front of the AL East standings. He's there to make the play. That was a great grab. And they're 2 away.
Well, that's just what Alex Cora said when they made this signing and brought him over here to Boston was he is going to use left field. He's going to use that monster to his advantage. Hit that one just a little too low, but he hit it on the screws.
That would be a great development. I think there's a lot more in the bat, Will. Change of scenery candidate. I mean, his history says he can be really productive. 2 down, here's Toro, who just had an enormous pick of that throw from Story. They needed that as a splitter misses inside for ball 1.
Well, that was the type of game you go back and say that could have saved the game if they win a close one here.
I think they're going to score 7, but they need to get started soon. 1-0 to Toro. Sugano throws. Abe takes a ball outside. Final weeks to enter the Shaw's and Star Market Grand Slam Summer Sweeps. Win a Boston sports experience. $500 Shaw's gift card. Spend $50, get your code, and enter. 2-0. Pitch to Toro. Is a strike. Slider in there, and it's 2-1. Sitko's sign is on. It means it's twilight time at Fenway. Hit a ball in the air. It's not going to be easy. 2-1. Scoreless in the second, and Toro drives one down the right field line. If fair, it is out of here. It is way back, and it is foul.
Oh,
I thought that went right over the pole.
I don't know.
He crushed that thing. I can't believe we don't have better technology or cameras right on the pole to find out.
It's so hard to tell. That's the thing. And that foul pole is so close that sometimes umpires don't realize it does pass over it before it looks foul.
I mean, we have all these lasers in soccer balls and other things. Let's put one there. 2-2. Sugano into the wind, he throws, and Toro swings and misses. He's gone on a splitter. If we're going to dissect frame by frame a hand coming off the second base bag, can't we find a way to determine what a homer is? We go to the third inning, scoreless in the Shaw's and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
I'm I'm Jenna Fisher.
And I'm Angela Kinsey.
And together we have the podcast Office Ladies.
Just because we finished rewatching The Office does not mean we're going anywhere.
Every Wednesday, we'll be sharing even more exclusive stories from The Office and our friendship with brand new guests. Plus, you can revisit all the Office Ladies rewatch episodes every Monday with new bonus tidbits before every episode.
So follow and listen to Office Ladies on the free Odyssey app and wherever you get your podcasts.
At some health systems, cancer care can make you feel like a number. At South Coast Health Cancer Care, you're more than a diagnosis. We offer the most advanced treatments and the latest surgical advancements, led by a connected team of experts who not only see your cancer, but all of you. Because healing isn't just medicine, it's compassion, it's connection, it's care that knows your story and walks along with you. We are South Coast Health Cancer Care. Visit southcoast.org/cancercare.
The Greg Hill Show, weekdays, 5:30 to 10.
Now back to the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Top of the third, top of the order. Walker Buehler against Jackson Holliday in a scoreless game. Fastball on the outside corner. Actually, they say that's a changeup. I don't think so. 92.
That's a sinker.
We do know that it's Tom McManus with us in the booth, the president of Cape Cod Lumber, our great friends, the 0-1 to Holiday. Misses outside. Hi, Tom.
Will, how are you?
Great. What's going on?
Good to see you again. And the other Will, nice to meet you.
You guys are such a great partner to the radio station, to the Jimmy Fund. We hope all the Orioles bats break in this inning. The 1-1 pitch is a strike on the outside corner.
I'm all for that, as long as they break on outs.
Yes. None of these little wounded warriors out into the outfield, right?
We don't need that.
It would never happen if they were built with Cape Cod lumber.
I like the sound of that.
1-2 to Holiday, who struck out swinging his first time. From the belt, Buehler throws. High fly into left field. Massa, pitter-patter feet over to his right. He's there to make the play. And there's one done. Tom, I mean, we know you well. We know the backstory. But how about just a little insight on the history of the company, your mission, and how things are going?
We're a 100% employee-owned company on the South Shore. Official name of the company is Cape Cod Lumber Company, but we are not on Cape Cod, which we've talked about here before. We've been 100% employee-owned since 2021.
Pitch to Luis Vasquez is drilled high and deep into right field. It'll hang up for Roman in front of the warning track, 2 down.
We've got a great group of employees, tremendous culture. We've been serving the South Shore since 1958. Right now, we have around 100 employees. Really happy to partner with you guys on this event, and in general, WEEI has been a great partner for us for a lot of years.
Well, with Merlone and Castaic down on the South Shore, I mean, they got all kinds of home projects for you.
I kicked Joe out of his seat. Another Marshfield guy getting kicked out of it for another Marshfield guy.
Here's Gunnar Henderson, who takes strike on the outside corner. Is that where you call home, Marshfield?
I do. That's where I call home.
Why not?
Why not?
That's where Loomer's at, right?
It is.
Yeah.
Yep. The Merlone estate.
Yeah.
0-1.
Loomer was a utility player. All right.
Yeah, but so handsome.
That's
true.
all
the sponsorships and everything. I mean,
all the cover shoots.
You know he's not listening, so you can say that.
I'd say it.
He'll find out
all the time. No score with 2 down. A cutter misses inside to Henderson. 2-1. That must make you proud. Employee owned. You've taken care of so many people and families.
Absolutely. Our original principal owner, still our CEO.
2-1. He has a check swing and a changeup outside.
He's an absolute prince of a man. He still comes to work at 4:30 every morning.
Come on.
Oh, yeah, he's insane.
Wants nobody else to beat him in.
And he never wants to leave. He loves the business. He loves to see what he's done for all these employees. He's just that kind of guy.
That's really cool. 3-1 pitch is low, ball 4. I mean, Henderson, the bat flip after a walk, a little much, but...
Not quite like Tommy Pham last night, but
yeah, that was
close.
Amazing.
That was nuts.
He's a little frustrated to not see something to hit there, but I'm good with that with Buehler. The ball stayed in the yard.
He didn't live up to his first name on that one.
And that's a good thing. 1 on, 2 out. Here's Ryan Mountcastle. And Buehler, I think only because of the bat flip, throws over to first.
100%. Gunnar had that look in his eye, too. That maybe he's trying to go here with 2 outs.
He's got a big lead. Wong is ready. And Henderson not going. The pitch is drilled down the right field. Now, we just got an update, and we are closing in on an all-time record. 7:45 p.m., $4,776,419. Tom, I have a feeling
I've got a check here for you guys to add to that. It's $5,000 from CCL.
So great.
Towards the Jimmy Fund and Dana-Farber.
0-1 is a ground ball up the middle. Story behind the bag. Gloves. Thought about stepping on second instead. Throws to first in time.
Take that.
Great generosity. You guys are a great partner of
Thank you
EEI
very
and
much,
the Jimmy
guys.
Fund. Thanks so much,
Appreciate
Tom.
it.
Thank you, Tom.
Keep up the
Very
great
nice
work.
to meet you.
Nice to
Thanks
meet
for
you
the
as well.
generosity. Red Sox and the Orioles scoreless. We go to the bottom of the third next in the Shaws and Star Market. WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
At some health systems, cancer care can make you feel like a number. At South Coast Health Cancer Care, you're more than a diagnosis. We offer the most advanced treatments and the latest surgical advancements, led by a connected team of experts who not only see your cancer, but all of you. Because healing isn't just medicine, it's compassion, it's connection, it's care that knows your story and walks along with you. We are South Coast Health Cancer Care. Visit southcoast.org/cancercare.
Hello, it's Lena Dunham. I host a podcast called The C Word with my dearest friend and historian of bad behavior, Alyssa Bennett.
What is up?
It's a chat show about women whose society is called crazy.
We're going to be rediscovering the stories of women society dismissed by calling them mad, sad, or just plain bad.
Listen to and follow The C Word with Lena Dunham and Alyssa Bennett. Available now wherever you get your podcasts.
A summer day is the most righteous time to throw on your helmet or boots, grab an ice-cold Mountain Dew with a refreshing citrus kick, and head to the hills for some hiking, mountain biking, and panoramic views you'll be liking. Because raising your heart rate and your elevation deserves the elevated deliciousness of bold refreshment.
With lots to do. Give me a river, give me a dew. Give me something simple and true. Give me the sunshine, give me a dew.
Do the dew.
Coleman.
It's electric.
When you need an electrician, call Coleman Electric. From Boston to Bow, New Hampshire, south to Sandwich, west to Worcester, Coleman Electric has an office around your corner and up your block. Remember, it's not Coleman, it's Coleman. Kuhlman.
It's electric.
Hi, this is Connor Wong. You're listening to the home of the Red Sox, WEEI.
Connor Wong leads it off for the Red Sox as we go into the bottom of the third. Scoreless. Sugano throws, and Connor, who's been better at the plate, takes. Cutter outside. Ball one. Joe's back with us. You know, I saw all that stuff you're talking about with Tommy Pham last night with the Blue Jays. The 1-0 is lined into left field, down for a hit. Connor's swinging it a little bit. That's a base hit. And for the third straight inning, I think Tommy's probably just grinding too much on Travion Henderson and all the rookie running backs in his fantasy league, so his mind's not on baseball.
Oh, my goodness. I did not see Jock Peterson anywhere, so there were no punches thrown.
You know, the amazing thing is he's got about the worst human ever on the mound tonight after doing something like that. We'll check and see if he's in the lineup. But Max Scherzer has the ball for the Jays as Roman hits a double play ball. Bobbled, though, by Holiday. He tries to shovel it, and it's not in time. Almost two errors in one for Holiday there. I mean, he dropped the ball, and then rather than just picking it up and trying to throw to first, he tried to shovel it on the ground on a roll to second, and Wong, running hard, beat it out. I'm dead serious. I think you could easily score that two errors in one play. If he picks it up, he's got Anthony at first.
That's so true. They'll give it one. E4 and a fielder's
gift.
Choice.
What a gift that is.
You can't give two because there weren't two bases advanced.
Right.
Your point is well taken.
Two misplays. All right, here's Bregman. 2 on, none out. It often happens quick after those errors. Pitch is right there. He was looking for something else. I mean, that's actually a well-located fastball down and away.
Yeah, and looking at Sugano in his past few starts, runners in scoring position, he leans on that split, even to right-handed batters. I'm guessing that's what Bregman was looking for.
Wong gets a lot of credit for running hard there. 0-1. Strike. Sinker again. Cat and mouse.
That's
and
what
it's 0-2.
it is. He goes, this is a smart hitter. I'm going to do something different.
Wong, foot speed's always been one of his calling cards. That was impressive. 0-2 to Bregman. Sugano's ready. Pitch. Swinging a foul. He was not going to let that one go by. It was a ball, but too close to take. Joe, you've seen it a lot. The game can speed up on young players.
It certainly can, especially in atmospheres like this. When you come in, it can be intimidating.
Feels like a spot. I mean, the Red Sox have had the leadoff guy on all 3 innings. This is such a pivotal game. Got to cash it in. 0-2 to Bregman. Here's the pitch. Alex swings and drives one into right field, sinking and caught on the run by Beavers. It just held up. He was playing pretty shallow, was Dylan Beavers, and a nice running grab. That's 2 line drives and 2 outs for Bregman.
It was a dangerous catch.
It sure was. If that gets past him, everybody scores.
Maybe even including Bregman.
Good at bad by Bregman, right? He goes up there searching for something soft, doesn't get it. Sugano actually goes 4 fastballs in a row, and he smoked that one to right. Just a nice play out there in right.
Here now, Jarren Duran. He's steaming after his last at-bat, in which he flied out to center. 2 on, 1 out. Pitch. Outside. Good take on a splitter, ball 1.
It's a lot of base runners for no scoring in this game both ways.
Joe, we all heard the rumors around the deadline that Jarren's name was out there. Teams were coming hard after him, especially the San Diego Padres. 1-0. Pitch. Swing and a miss. Great splitter. And you get it. They got a surplus of outfielders. You can't play them all. But the more you watch this guy and the more you realize his relationship with this fan base, it's hard to envision him going anywhere.
He's an igniter. He plays so hard and can beat you in many ways.
1-1. 2 on, 1 out. Scoreless game in the 3rd. Pitch to Duran is high. Good take and a fastball.
But it's unusual to see trades of great magnitude at the deadline.
Yeah, they generally happen in the offseason. So do the big signings. No controllable pitchers moved. I'm sure the Red Sox will be in the market big time for those when the time comes. But right now, all eyes on this game. 2-1 to Duran. Pitch is low. And it's 3-1.
In recent years, it seems the trade deadline's more about relievers.
Yep.
Sure is.
All right, Will, you just went splitter. What's coming? Or what is Duran thinking right here?
Well, Duran's got to be on the fastball here. If you read split out of the hand, and even if you get beat, it's okay to swing through it. It's a 3-1 count. You stay alive, but you have to be on the fastball.
3-1 is a fastball right there. That was low at the bottom of the zone, and it's 3-2. But it's hard to figure he might get another one of those right there. Feels like a very important pitch coming up. Blue Jays all over the Pirates and Tommy Pham. It's 5-1 in the 4th. Don't poke the bear.
The Blue Jays really have some magic going.
They do. Well, they lost Vlad Guerrero the other day. 3-2. Swinging a chopper on the first base side. It will stay fair inside the line. Over the bag. He got a splitter and bounced it to first. Runners advance, but 2 down. I guess the report on Vladdy was mostly encouraging, just inflammation in the hamstring, which is good news for them.
Yeah, well, I mean, he goes down in the splits so often to pick balls, which is crazy for the size of man that he is, but he's so athletic, and that ability to just get it a little extra farther out there to get the out, but sometimes late in seasons, you're a little tight, can cost you.
There's Trevor, who singled his first time. 2 on, 2 out, and Sugano properly disengages and steps off the mound. Will and Joe in his booth on the second night of the Jimmy Fund Telethon, looking to set an all-time record. Story swings and misses sweeper. You can see why this guy's had success lately, mixing it well. It's 0-1.
Yeah, and we talk about him as a rookie, quote unquote, but he's 35 years old. He's been pitching professionally for a very long time.
Hit almost assuredly would get the Red Sox 2 here. Long at third, Roman at second. Story, 1 homer shy of 20, 1 RBI shy of 80. Well, that's the second disengagement for Sugano, and I think he's just going to go out of the stretch now. Wong is coming down the line trying to distract the pitcher. Did he just balk?
That's his third.
Yes, he did.
Well, that's his third.
He didn't get him out at the bag. It's a balk, and the run scores.
That is genius. After the second disengagement, Cal Hudson went over to Wong, and they were having a conversation, and it was make him step off, because if he does, the third baseman isn't close, you can get back. And if he doesn't initially balk, if he doesn't throw you out, with the new rules, that's 3. And you get the score.
Play. Yeah, and the third baseman's not at the bag, so he can't throw over and try to get him there. You can't throw home. You have to get him at the original bag.
Taking advantage of the new age rules of this game.
See if he's rattled now. 0-1 to Trevor. The pitch. Swing and a miss. A slider. Had good bite to it, and it's 0-2. Well, that is one way to break the scoreless tie.
I don't think I've ever seen that before. Not a third disengagement with a runner at third.
Unreal. Good job by Connor, and really good job by Kyle Hudson. I mean, these base coaches for the Red Sox are next level.
What's amazing is they have thought about this before. As soon as that happened, he went over and told him what he was going to do.
0-2. Roman at third. Pitch. Story takes a ball. Sinker outside. And how big the misplay by Holiday is now. Sox have cashed it in, looking for more. 1-2 to Trevor. Pitch is low. You know, in some ways, he is the single biggest predictor of Red Sox success. When Trevor goes on a heater, they win. And when he homers, they're 17-1. That's incredible.
Not a coincidence.
No.
What a resurgence he's had.
He's going to be the comeback player of the year in the AL. 2-2. Pitch. Swinging a ground ball up the middle. Henderson to his left. Gloves. Spins. Throws to first. What a play. What a shortstop he is. That saved a run. The Red Sox get one unearned. And we go to the fourth inning. Red Sox 1, Orioles nothing. The Shaws and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Some people follow the rules, but where's the fun in that? I'm Saraya, and this is Rule Breakers, the podcast where we celebrate the rebels, the risk takers, and the ones who make their own way. Every week, I sit down with the boldest voices in sports, entertainment, and beyond to talk about breaking barriers, defying expectations, and rewriting the rules. No limits, no apologies, just real talk. Follow and listen to Rule Breakers with Saraya, an Odyssey podcast available now for free on the Odyssey app and wherever you get your podcasts.
A summer evening is the ideal time to throw on your helmet or boots, grab an ice-cold Mountain Dew with a refreshing citrus kick, and head to the hills for some hiking, mountain biking, and panoramic views you'll be liking. Because raising your heart rate and your elevation deserves the elevated deliciousness of cold refreshment.
With lots to do. Give me a river, give me a dew. Give me something simple and true. Give me the sunshine, give me a dew.
Do the dew.
You've got burgers on the grill, ribs dripping in sauce, corn with a little char. Yeah, it's go time. Now crack open an ice-cold Pepsi. That first sip, boom! Flavor level unlocked. Every bite hits harder, every spice sings louder, every smoky note bolder. So fire up the grill and grab a Pepsi, because food doesn't just need a beverage. Food deserves Pepsi.
Arbella Insurance has been serving the New England community for over 35 years. Being your neighbor helps Arbella provide you the coverage you need to drive, live, or run a business in this part of the country we call home. Arbella, here for New England, here for good.
Want to listen to WEEI on the go? Just download the Odyssey app. Now, back to Red Sox baseball on WEEI.
Walker Buehler would love a shutdown inning here. An unearned run on a balk puts the Red Sox ahead. Colton Cowser takes a curveball outside for ball one. Now, this is the inning that has been the Achilles heel for Buehler.
That's what I'm looking up right now.
Well, it's gone down. It's been better.
It was
knock
down
on
to
wood.
12, I think.
Yes, but it was at 15 before it changed up in there, and it's 1-1. It was the sixth inning, and really one of the last pitches he threw last time, a two-run bomb that put a 2-1 game to 4-1 for the Stros. 1-1 is a ground ball to first. Toro, 2 steps to his right, gloves and takes it himself. 1 away. All right. Let's take 10 seconds for station ID on the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
From the WEEI studios, 93.7 WEEI FM and HD1, Lawrence, Boston. Always live on the free Odyssey app.
Tom Caron's doing the 50-50 raffle for some reason right now.
Brock's out there somewhere also.
Yeah, the co-chairs of the Jimmy Fund. We'll have Brock on a little bit later. Here's a line drive into left field that's real trouble off the bat of Kobe Mayo. It plays off the wall. Massa, really nice job actually to race over and play it on one hop. Throw to second, but a line drive hit for Kobe Mayo off of Buehler. Third inning was brought to you by Citgo, a club you'll want to get into. Club Citgo. Download the Club Citgo app now and instantly save 23 cents a gallon on your first fill-up. Tom looks like he could be a pretty good traffic cop, to be honest, in that yellow and green bib. As Dylan Beavers takes a sinker low for ball one.
That's basically what TC is when Lenny and I do pre and post together. A traffic cop. You stop, you go, you stop.
That is that job for sure. 1-0, the pitch way high in the Herb Chambers batting order, brought to you by Herb Chambers, BMW of Boston, Sudbury, and Medford. So true. But Jim Rice just blows through stop signs. 2-0. So does Pap. A curveball in there for a strike. 2-1.
You never know if Pap's going to go through the stop sign or if he's just not going to start his car.
1 on, 1 out. Sox lead 1-0. What do you mean, Will? 2-1 pitch is a strike on the outside corner. Fastball, and it's 2-2. I'm sure Pap will be back at the old-time baseball game tomorrow night. He was on the mound last year.
I know Brock is playing.
Of course he is. Well, I mean, he is an old-time baseball player, even when he was in the big leagues.
Adam Pellerin.
2-2. Is strike 3 called. Changeup, really good from Buehler. His third strikeout. And they're 2 down for Dylan Carlson. I think that's been a good pitch for him tonight, that changeup.
He has two strikeouts on it. The other strikeout was on a cutter.
There's Brock in the stands with TC. I mean, honestly, he's got a bullhorn, does Brock.
Give us your money.
I would imagine they'll sell some tickets out there. The pitch inside.
Is that Little
cutter.
Rascals? Give us your money.
I'm trying to see them. You would think there's somewhere just below the sort of Ness and Set, the Truly deck down there. 1-0. Sox lead by a run. Pitch is a strike on the outside corner. League leaders and who's circling the drain, presented by Drains by James. I mean, the wild card race dead tie at the top. Red Sox, Yankees, and Mariners. Seattle's in Philadelphia, and the Phillies lead 3-1. In the fourth inning, here's a high fly that's trouble into left. Yoshida getting too close to the wall. It bangs off the top of the ledge. Yoshida plays the carom. They will throw home, and because of that, the runner holds at third. It's a wide throw. I mean, Kobe Mayo was not moving all that well. I thought once it hit the ledge, it meant real trouble for the Red Sox. But, I mean, Yoshida did well to get there, play it in the air. And the runners are now at second and third with 2 down.
The ledge you're talking about, right above the standings, it sticks out just a bit. And if you hit it right off the top, it'll bounce up in the air instead of right down to the fielder like it does when it hits the wall. And that buys the base runner a little extra time, but not enough.
What is it about this fourth inning with Walker? And now, here comes about the biggest hitter of the game. They're not messing around, the Red Sox. Justin Wilson is already up in the bullpen, and that tells me, Will, this is his last hitter if he doesn't get Jackson. I mean, I think that.
Day off tomorrow means all hands on deck today.
I mean, you got the lefty Holiday, and then Vasquez, the switch hitter, and then Gunnar. I mean, there's no chance if this inning continues, Walker faces Gunnar, but I think it's more urgent than that. They want this game, and frankly, Will, I know there's a lot left. They need this game tonight.
Yes.
And here it is on the line early. Still a long way to go, but the lead is in the balance. Second and third, Jackson grounded to short his first time. That was a great pick by Toro. The pitch. Strike on the outside corner. Good slider, and it's 0-1.
That's a perfect spot for that slider. It's dotted down and away. Strike one so important for Buehler.
0-1. Pitch not close with a sweeper that time. And it's 1-1.
Well, the Phillies are up 4-1 on the Mariners right now in the top of the fifth, so that's
a good thing. 1-1. Pitch. Strike. Fastball in the inside corner. I think Walker, more than any Red Sox pitcher, will. I mean, he's a tinkerer. He's a thinker. Goes slider, then sweeper more than anybody else I've seen. Like, he'll dot a slider and then go to a different breaking pitch.
Well, I love that he backed that up with a fastball in, because this opens up the outer half again.
1-2. Here it is, and it's high with a fastball. That was up and in, and it's 2-2. He's got the full throwback mustache tonight. He's done a little shaving. That thing is thick.
At this point in the season, especially if things aren't going how you want them to, you start trying some weird stuff.
2-2. Pitch is strike 3 called. Fastball, bottom of the zone. Big pitch, he got him. That might buy him some time in the game. We go to the bottom of the 4th. 1-0 Red Sox. Yoshida, Romy, and Lowe after this on the Shaws and Star Market WEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Moms, dads, are you the parent of a student athlete? Do you want to know how to get the most out of youth sports? If so, listen to the Next Pitch podcast to give you the tools to raise an aspiring athlete. It's not simple, but we talk straight and give you the best insight there is when it comes to youth sports. We'll cover everything from nutrition and training to mental toughness and teamwork. It's a podcast you can listen to together with your kids so everyone can benefit. Follow Next Pitch on the Odyssey app or wherever you listen to podcasts.
You've got taco night on the table. Seasoned meat, warm tortillas, all the fixings. Now reach for a cold, fizzy Pepsi. Suddenly, dinner goes from pretty good to, whoa, that crisp cola snap that elevates every bite. Bold flavor, meet bold taste. Because this isn't just dinner. Food deserves Pepsi.
Low testosterone affects many men today, even men as young as 30. But finding someone you can trust for quality low T treatment isn't so easy. This is Dale for Northeast Men's Health, a Promedic restorative health practice, and that's why I'm pleased to announce the opening of our newest location of Northeast Men's Health right here in Warwick. As a Promedic affiliate, Northeast Men's Health has the experience and expertise to get you the right treatment for your particular medical situation. At Northeast Men's Health, we're experts in treating low testosterone. In fact, we've successfully treated thousands of men for low T and have seen the amazing impacts low T treatments have. If you're like most men, you'll sleep better, have more energy and improve mental clarity, get better gains in the gym, and your sex drive will likely improve as well. So call us. Just $99 gets you a PSA and T test and a medical consult. And if you start on testosterone the day of your appointment, your visit is free. Call 617-793-5000. That's 617-793-5000. Or go to northeastmenshealth.com. We have 6 offices across the Northeast to serve you.
You're listening to the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
We need your money. It's the Little Rascals. I told you. Great pull, Joe.
Here's Masataka Yoshida, and he takes a curveball low for ball 1. Best in the business, Mr. Braverman. Well done. That's sort of what we're doing for 2 days. And it's pouring in.
It sure is. We're coming up on $5 million.
Masa struck out his first time in a big spot here. He takes a splitter way outside for ball 2. 4th inning was brought to you by Cars for Kids. Easiest way to get rid of your old car. Donate today and your car picked up tomorrow. Donate now. carsforkids.com with a K. 2 balls, no strikes. Sugano throws. Masa takes a borderline strike on a splitter. And it is 2-1. Now, it's not hard to squint a little bit, feel this cold air, pitch black skies, and think about what might be down the road in this place. 2-1, swinging a foul. And that's why this week is so important. Because, I mean, the Mariners have played more divisional games than have the Red Sox. And they split the season series, so the next tiebreaker is record in your division. I mean, the Red Sox way past the Yankees in that regard, but Seattle is a couple ahead of the Red Sox there. 2-2, swinging a foul on the first base side. But the division games that they're playing here, and then in New York, and then in Baltimore, you got to rack wins to get that tiebreaker.
Well, here pretty soon it's going to start feeling like playoff baseball every night.
Yep.
That's how important these games. Once that calendar turns to September, it's like a switch gets flipped.
2-2, Masa fouls it off. You know, I sort of already feel that way, Will.
Yeah. It's, I mean, unfortunate with how they've played over the last week. The energy inside Fenway has died down a little bit. They got to get going and get this fan base going again.
Yankees are at the Rays. They're in a rain delay down there, which was the big fear of playing at that ballpark this time of year. 2-2. Yoshida swings and misses. He's gone on another sweeper. 0 for 2 with a couple punch-outs. That is the fourth inning bell, brought to you by Boston's premier retirement planning specialists and the team at Hackman Wealth Partners with 4 offices around Boston. 3 strikeouts, 2 of them of Yoshida. It just becomes harder and harder to stick him right in the middle of an order. It just does. 1 out, base is empty. Here's Romy. Pitch low.
And once those games do get here, soon, September, pennant race, those decisions are going to be the hard ones,
yes,
right?
They are.
Salary aside, who's hot?
1-0. Romy chops one softly. Going to be a tough play. Coming in, Vasquez. He bare hands. He throws to first. Not in time. Great foot speed. Vasquez is an awesome defender. He made that a close play. Few would have. It's a 1-out infield hit for Romy.
Yeah, we saw him yesterday when he came in from Jordan Westberg after he rolled his ankle around second base early in the game. And Vasquez was unbelievable over there at third base. So smooth, sure-handed, quick hands, good arm. Just not in time for a speedy Romy.
Orioles broadcasters were telling a story when he was a teenager. The coaching staff had to invent entirely new defensive drills for him because everything else was just too easy. It looks that way. Here is Nathaniel Lowe. Good time for his first big pop with the Red Sox. He takes a curveball outside for ball 1. Lowe saw Sugano earlier this year. He's 1 for 3 against him. That Beltway series, the 1-0. Outside a ball, and it's 2-0. Well, the New England Chevy dealers question of the day asks what you make of the sort of proposed realignment in baseball, which does include the elimination of the American and National Leagues. 2-0 is fouled off. I'll get into that a little later. Right now, the game is right in the crosshairs, but I'll just tip my hand a little bit and say, not a fan.
I'm with you.
I mean, expansion and realignment are going to come, right? Some people will move divisions and change leagues and all that sort of stuff. But not the American and National League. Come on.
Some
Silly.
of the divisions were very lopsided.
I'd
very
say.
good teams, and then others with hardly any. Looked like the Braves would never lose.
2-1. Pitch is inside. One I saw had Red Sox, Yankees, Mets, Phillies. Right.
What?
Not so fast.
Well, there were also ones with the Dodgers and Padres together, but no Giants. So you're losing rivalries.
Can't do it. 3-1. Romy might go here. Not going. The pitch to Lowe is a really swinging bunt back to the mound. Sugano gloves, looks to second, throws to first in time. Now that was a really uncomfortable looking swing for Lowe. That is the sign of a struggling hitter. It's a 3-1 fastball, and he was caught totally in between. Weird.
Yeah, four-seam fastball, inner corner, maybe just off. Yeah, you normally don't see a swing like that in an advantage count for a hitter.
All right, here's Abraham. Toro's had some big swings this season. Romy at second with 2 down. 1-0 in the fourth. The pitch. Strike on the outside corner with a curveball. Subaru of New England scoreboard. The Mariners had 2 on in the fourth inning, but did not score. It's 4-1 Phillies in the fifth. 0-1. Pitch outside. A lot to love about a brand new Subaru. Find yours at SubaruofNewEngland.com. Toro struck out his first time. One and one, the pitch fouled off late, big time on a fastball. And it's 1-2. His former team, the Houston Astros, they're in Detroit. Tigers have overcome an incredibly cold spell. The Guardians were making up enormous ground on them in the division, and then the Tigers have pushed their lead back out to 8.5.
Yeah, the Tigers went on that. They lost 12 of 13, and then they got back to they remembered who they are.
1-2. Pitch. Toro swings and grounds one foul. Curveball in on his hands. The Guardians have played better but cooled lately. They're 5-5 in their last 10. 4 games above 500. And it's really them and Kansas City that are 3 and 3.5 back. Those are the teams to watch right now. In a lot of ways, you're a Rangers fan tonight in Kansas City. Knocked the Royals down a run.
Yeah, they're hot.
1-2 to Toro. Pitch is low. Splitter.
Well, can I give you an update?
Yeah.
As of 8:15 p.m., $4,870,400. So slowly inching up. I think the record was just over 4.9.
Yeah, it was. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
It's just the 6th time they've been above $4 million in the 23 years.
Awesome. And a credit to everyone who's given. 2-2. Swinging a soft ground ball on the right side. Sugano gloves it. He'll throw to the late covering first baseman Mayo. In time, the Red Sox leave another runner in scoring position. It has not been pretty in that area here tonight. So far, though, 1-0 Red Sox after 4 on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
This is the story of the one. As a safety manager at a manufacturing plant, he does everything he can to keep his coworkers safe. From finding ways to reduce risks to keeping safety supplies in stock. And for that, he relies on Grainger. Grainger offers a broad range of quality products and next-day delivery, so he can always play it safe. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
At some health systems, cancer care can make you feel like a number. At South Coast Health Cancer Care, you're more than a diagnosis. We offer the most advanced treatments and the latest surgical advancements, led by a connected team of experts who not only see your cancer, but all of you. Because healing isn't just medicine, it's compassion, it's connection, it's care that knows your story and walks along with you. We are South Coast Health Cancer Care. Visit southcoast.org/cancercare.
Calling all benders and non-benders alike. Dive into the epic world of Avatar with your favorite podcast, Avatar, Braving the Elements.
Hosted by me, Janet Varney, the voice of Avatar Korra.
And me, Dante Bosco, the voice of Prince Zuko.
Each week, we'll explore a new episode of The Legend of Korra.
Find your balance as we uncover breaking news, trivia, special guests, and so much more.
I mean, I've got some flameo hot takes that'll really light a spark. Follow and listen to Avatar Braving the Elements on the free Odyssey app or wherever you get your podcasts.
Art, Fitzy, and Johnson.
Weekdays 2 to 6.
Now back to the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
To the top of the 5th we go. Walker Buehler's pitch to Jackson Holliday is a fastball that misses outside for ball 1. 1-0 Red Sox, and a bright light. Deb Goldberg, the treasurer of Find Mass Money, is with us. Hi, Deb.
Hey there, Will. How are you? I feel like I'm Will squared here on either side of me.
It's a Deb sandwich.
It's a Deb sandwich, but boy, wait till you hear what the filling is. We've got a check for you all tonight that almost beats the record.
Really?
It sure does. Our record in 2018 was over 492,000, and I want a drum roll here. Drum roll, drum roll. We are giving you 479,000 and a little bit more of change, $50+.
Get out of here.
I swear that is what we are adding to the kitty.
2-1 is a high fly ball into deep left field, just to the left of the ladder. It bounces off the green. Massa makes the play. Say that number again, Deb.
$479,050.63.
Wow. Well, that means we're going to set an all-time record.
We just did.
Yeah, we're over the number.
And all because of you.
Now, I want to explain to everybody, because there's a lot of people out there in the world who have unclaimed property. And if you go to massmoney.gov, findmassmoney.gov, it could be you too.
Find some
money. I
money.
had to let Bueller throw a pitch. That's why I
You're just a professional.
You can do whatever you want. You give that kind of money. Pitch misses inside.
My goodness.
Well, in that case, can I go out and pitch because there've been a few too many balls tonight?
1-0 misses inside.
I mean, I love Bueller, but 56%, I'd like to see something a little higher.
She's a gamer.
Oh, yeah.
I don't even
No,
need
I'm
to
the
be
daughter.
here right now.
My dad was the shaman of Red Sox Nation, and I've been coming to these games since I was born.
Well, he almost hits Vasquez. I think time is
likely his
drawing
last
near to an
batter.
end. Yep, with Gunnar on deck, you got Justin Wilson up again in the bullpen. I mean, what an incredible gift.
Well, we really are collecting money that belongs to the Jimmy Fund and Dana-Farber. And what we love doing is finding lost checks and lost contributions to the Jimmy Fund, because all this helps the kids and those who have all these terrible cancers. And there couldn't be anything better for us to be doing than finding this and bringing it to all of you every year.
I mean, that's unbelievable. As Walker does walk Vasquez, he's done. As now Wilson is going to come on to the game. And, I mean, this is a pivotal spot for the Red Sox in this game, in this series, in this season. But, what you just said, I mean, this whole telethon, this whole week has been sort of about putting everything in its proper perspective, right? I mean, yes, you want to win games, you want to get into the playoffs, but if you help save lives and give people hope, what's more important than that?
And here in Massachusetts, we have the best researchers in the world.
That's right.
And the Dana-Farber, people come from all over the world to get treatment here. And the fact that we all can do these events, raise money, and help cure people of these deadly diseases means so, so much.
Well, it's going to be fun to see that tote board get over 5 million.
I'm all in on that.
Yes, you are. That's just unbelievable. As Justin Wilson comes on in a huge spot against Gunnar Henderson. So you talk about money that should be with the Jimmy Fund that you have found, that you've donated. What about just the regular citizen? You talked about how people oftentimes don't know that there are all these outstanding things that are owed to them.
I got a call from a friend last night. He got a check in the mail. He called to thank me, $2,900. I said, oh, we're having dinner with them Thursday night. Guess what? They better be paying.
That's great. Wilson has been outstanding in a lot of ways, kind of found money for the Red Sox out of that bullpen. He has been so reliable. And I love, Will, that Alex Cora, in these spots, this time of year, he does not care what inning it is. If it's a high-leverage spot against the best hitters, he's going to his big arms.
Yeah, and look, you do have to take care of your guys. Still a lot of baseball left in this season and big games, but when you have an off day tomorrow, you can manage this like a playoff game when you really want this win.
I totally agree.
Now, really kind of another discouraging start for Walker. I mean, it's hard to say that when you don't give up any runs.
Right.
But he's out in the 5th inning, 4 walks, base runners all over the place. But for now, out of trouble. Here is Gunnar Henderson, really the hitter of the game to this point. And he's been so hot. He's singled and walked. Wilson throws. Henderson takes a high fastball, 1-0. The air feels like October. The standings, the tension do. And so does this move.
Well, it's the 5th inning, and it feels like this might be the at-bat of the game.
Right.
It has that feel to it.
1-0. 2 on, none out. Pitch. Swinging a liner foul on the third base side. This started happening about 6-7 years ago, where managers started to catch on to the fact, general managers too, that sometimes the biggest spots come not in the 8th, not in the 9th, but way sooner in a game. Here it is. 1-1. The pitch is right there. You can't throw a fastball any better than that. 95 miles an hour. And it's 1-2. Buehler did make big pitches when he needed to. That was a huge strikeout of Jackson in the 4th inning to limit the damage. But I bet he's frustrated with himself. 1-2 is low. Slider, just because he couldn't go longer in the game.
Well, that could have been the game plan all along also. With the guys that are available in the pen, just to not let him face this lineup a third time through.
They've been so hot, and especially this hitter. She's mad at you for doing your job. Deb is. 2-2.
Deb is fine. Deb is fine.
The
I'm
pitch.
just
His little looper toward short. Caught by Trevor.
Good catch.
Well, good base running there at second base by Holiday. I mean, a lesser runner might have thought that was going to the outfield. That could have ended poorly.
I sure did.
Trevor's just been awesome. And, I mean, that's good sequencing because, in a way, Wilson got away with a hanger, but that's not the pitch Henderson was looking for.
Yeah,
big out.
And that's a tough left-on-left situation for Gunnar Henderson, just showing the player that he is, that he's shown here lately. He's looking like an all-star again.
Well, this is the real value. This is why Craig Breslow coveted Justin Wilson. One of the first moves he made. He doesn't come on as a lefty specialist. He gets righties, too. Now, this year, not as effective, but still. He will attack Mountcastle right here. He's twice grounded out. Pitch. Fouled back. Man, 95-mile-an-hour fastball, 0-1. His was a name that was in a lot of rumors at the deadline, Mountcastle.
Really feel the tension in the air.
Isn't it good?
Yeah.
That's what you live for. See if he can get through it. 0-1 the pitch. Fouled off again. He's not getting cheated, Mountcastle. He thought he had one there, and it's 0-2.
Yeah, you see the massive swings from Mountcastle. Justin Wilson's up 0-2, and he hasn't thrown a strike. It's all been pitches out of the zone. They're very aggressive with his fastball. He can climb the ladder here if he wants.
He's 1 for 1 with a double in his career against Wilson, but 0-2 here. Pitch. Swinging a foul. Wow. He tried to. That's not probably as far up out of the zone as he wanted.
Oh, yeah, we get foul balls up here. Not often, but
you're sitting next to the right guy. He's got gold hands.
My dad used to just put his hand up and it would drop in. And then he'd give it to the little kids around him.
0-2 is a check swing and a slider low, and it's 1-2. True saint. They taught you to love baseball. Greg Weissert is now warming. Wilson has to face Cowser. They'd want him to anyway. He's on deck. 1-0 Orioles. 2 on, 1 out. The pitch is lined into left field. That's a base hit. Massa's going to come on. They'll send the runner from third. Massa's throw not nearly in time. Cut off by Bregman. It's a base hit, a 2-strike mistake by Wilson, and it's 1-1.
Yeah, it wasn't hit hard enough for Massa to have a shot. It was actually off the plate in. Might have even broken the bat of Mountcastle and just kind of floated it into left field. Wasn't hit hard enough for Massa to have a shot to throw him out the base runner at home.
I take back the mistake. You're right about that. That's something that lefties do more than righties, those little spinners in under the hands.
Yes, that was a good pitch. That's right where he wanted it. And that's just baseball.
And now we're tied in the 5th.
And now drama continues because still 2 on, still only 1 out. Here's Colton Cowser. Pitch is outside. I mean, these few days in a row, the Red Sox, who have the best bullpen numbers in the American League, the relievers have been under the microscope. And this is yet another spot for Wilson, and everybody who follows it will be pressurized. 1-0. Pitch is low. Slider 2-0. Kobe Mayo's on deck. Very likely this is Wilson's last hitter. Huge spot. 2 balls, no strikes. Outfield deep. Pitch. Fouled off. They are not getting cheated. That was a cutter at the top of the zone, and it's 2-1. Will, you don't often see swings this violent and comfortable against Wilson.
Oh, especially left on left, which he's been so successful this year.
2-1. He throws. Cowser fouls it off again. Another enormous swing, but Wilson reached back there. 96, and it's 2-2.
I've seen a couple of those this inning. Normally he lives around 93, 94, but I think he also realizes the size of the moment right now.
Deb Goldberg, the treasurer of Fine Mass Money, has been here and made an enormous gift to the telethon, to the Jimmy Fund. 2-2. Pitch is high in the air into left field. Huge trouble. Toward the green. It's above the MGM sign. And Duran plays the carom. 1 run scores. Throw cut off by Story. It's a wall ball double by Cowser, and it is 2-1 Orioles, and they're still rolling with runners at second and third.
I mean, this is exactly the guy and Wilson that you want in facing these lefties. That's just his second double he's given up to a left-handed hitter all year.
With only 1 out, Alex Cora is coming out. He's seen enough. I mean, that is, in most ways, the shakiest outing of the year for Wilson. Both those runs credited to Buehler, who allowed the double and the walk. So Alex will go to Weissert in yet another enormous spot. Deb?
So let's talk about something better.
Yeah, let's hear it.
You know, since 2006, Fine Mass Money, the unclaimed property under my office, the treasurer's office, has returned $3.6 million to the Jimmy Fund. That's something to think about. Let's think about those kids. Let's think about the research and the doctors and all the great things that we can do to cure them so that they have great lives.
Perfect perspective and a perfect note to end on, Deb. You've just been wonderful. What an incredible, generous gift, and you're going to set a record all time for the telethon. Thank you.
Well, it's our pleasure, and we look forward to being back next year. Let's see if we can even beat this one, Will.
That would be great.
And Will,
thank you, Deb, so much. That was so generous.
thank you so much.
Appreciate
look
it,
forward
Deb.
to seeing you again.
Quick break, back to Fenway after this. 210s in the Shaws and Star Market, WEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Got a big job to tackle this summer? Ford is ready for it. At your New England Ford dealer's summer sales event, you can find the commercial vehicle that goes to work for you. These vehicles are ready to handle anything on your list. And now for a limited time, you can get the best deal on the #1 selling commercial vehicles for 40 years running. Let's get the job done together. Stop into your New England Ford dealers today and get to work tomorrow. Based on S&P Global Mobility, CY 1985 to 2024 U.S. TipNet registrations excluding registrations to individuals.
Having health insurance is a must-have, and the Massachusetts Health Connector has a power-packed lineup in Connect-to-Care plans that delivers. At the top of the order, lower premiums make monthly costs affordable. The middle of the lineup is packed with low copays and no deductibles, so you can save money on everything. From an urgent ER trip to managing chronic disease like diabetes and hypertension through no-cost prescriptions. Round out the order access to Connect-to-Care plans now at mahealthconnector.org, and you have a winning team with you and the Massachusetts Health Connector.
I don't know which move I'm in. I'm going to be able to take the bottom of
Greg Weissert in a huge spot facing Kobe Mayo, the Red Sox, trailing 2-1, but still huge issues. Second and third. Pitch is low. Weissert has been so good. He's been on a great run. Gave up the big game-tying home run on Sunday to the Marlins. Trying to close out that game with Chapman unavailable. His 57th appearance. 1-0 infield in. Here's the pitch. Slider, good one. On the inside corner, 1-1.
You know, because of the arms that we've seen in this game, it doesn't feel like top 5. It feels like 7th, 8th inning right now.
Yep.
But things are happening quickly.
Well, that's why it's important to shut it down right here. Because you're going to run out of high leverage arms. 1-1, swing and a miss. I mean, that is, Will, the inherent risk. If you go to these big arms early in games, if it doesn't work out, well, then you are really exposed on the back end. But you want to keep it close to the point where you'd even want to use the big arms later. 1-2, huge pitch. Here it is. And it is strike 3 called. Fastball beauty right there, and an enormous second out.
Just caught him looking slider right there. I mean, this was 94 right down Main Street. And not even a flinch.
These Orioles are a different team over the last few weeks. And they're showing it. All right, one more huge out to get. Left-handed hitting Dylan Beavers. Swings awkwardly over the top of a slider. Nasty there. And it's 0-1.
I think this is the version of the Baltimore Orioles that everyone around baseball was expecting to see for most of this season.
Yep. 0-1. Way over to Poland, deep on the right side of the infield. The 0-1. High fastball. Wong looked like he had a difficult time catching that. You don't see cross-ups in the pitch com era, but that almost looked like one. Where he was expecting something different. Had to lunge up. 2-1, but second and third for Baltimore with a lead. 2 down. In the 5th, the 1-1. It gets away from Wong, and he'll score another run. Coming home, Mountcastle.
I mean, that's not even on Wong. That's a changeup that hit in front of the plate. Just a complete spike job.
Yeah, one of the most dependable bullpens in the game has let it go again.
I mean, also, I'll put some of that on Wong. You know a changeup's coming. If it's going to be down, you have to get your body in front of it more.
Well, nobody does that anymore with this new age stuff, with the knee down with a runner at third. I mean, he tried to backhand pick that thing on a knee.
It went off his mask.
Yeah.
It bounced up high. It clanked off the glove and went off his mask.
2-1. Pitch. High fly foul. You know, many people who model catching analytics and all these things, including the folks who run the Red Sox, believe that in the long run, the knee down is great, and that it saves catchers, it gives them longevity, and most of the ones they miss, they weren't going to get anyway. To me, that one right there, if you're in conventional, you're getting that thing.
That wasn't a fastball. It's a changeup, and you expect it down.
2-2 down, and it's like when a ground ball beats the shift, right? I mean, we only notice it then. We're not sitting here saying, wow, like the knee down really helped him there, steal a strike or whatever, but they do jump off the page when you need it in a big spot. 3-2. Still a runner at third. Pitch. Slider swung on and missed. He got him. And the inning is over, but a real tough one for the Red Sox. 3 in for the O's. Halfway home, 3-1 Baltimore in the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Some people follow the rules, but where's the fun in that? I'm Saraya, and this is Rule Breakers, the podcast where we celebrate the rebels, the risk takers, and the ones who make their own way. Every week, I sit down with the boldest voices in sports, entertainment, and beyond to talk about breaking barriers, defying expectations, and rewriting the rules. No limits, no apologies, just real talk. Follow and listen to Rule Breakers with Saraya, an Odyssey podcast available now for free on the Odyssey app and wherever you get your podcasts.
If you're a lineman in charge of keeping the lights on, Grainger understands that you go to great lengths and sometimes heights to ensure the power is always flowing, which is why you can count on Grainger for professional-grade products and next-day delivery, so you have everything you need to get the job done. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Attention skilled tradespeople and sales pros. Are you ready to join a team where your hard work is valued and your career can thrive? Gem Plumbing and Heating has 2 new branch offices in Massachusetts and is hiring. We're looking for HVAC, plumbing, electrical, drain, and sales professionals who are ready to take their careers to the next level. Enjoy competitive pay, benefits, and a supportive team environment. Plus, we're offering attractive sign-on bonuses. Don't wait. To join our growing team, apply at AskGem.com today.
A summer evening is the ideal time to throw on your helmet or boots, grab an ice-cold Mountain Dew with a refreshing citrus kick, and head to the hills for some hiking, mountain biking, and panoramic views you'll be liking. Because raising your heart rate and your elevation deserves the elevated deliciousness of cold refreshment.
With lots to do. Give me a river, give me a dew. Give me something simple and true. Give me the sunshine, give me a dew.
Do the dew.
You're listening to live play-by-play action of the Boston Red Sox on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Connor Wong leads it off in the bottom of the 5th inning. This game is turned quickly, 3-1 O's. Wong has scored the Red Sox only run after a single. He takes a sweeper outside for ball 1. It feels so important to answer back right here. Wong, Anthony, and Bregman in the Herb Chambers batting order. Brought to you by Herb Chambers, Land Rover, Boston, and Sudbury. The 1-0. Wong fouls it off. Just to our right. 1-1. This is a brand of baseball we're not familiar with. They have not done this before these last 3 days in weeks.
I just feel like there hasn't been a whole lot of slug either. Not a ton of extra base hits.
1-1. Way outside. That's because there hasn't. I mean, think about it. The homers they hit over the weekend were a ball that was caught and dropped over the wall, and then one that Trevor Story hit that is only out here in 2 other spots. So they are not driving the ball. That may change third time through against this pitcher. You hope it does. 2-1. Pitch. Long, a little comebacker to the mound. Sugano has it. Sweeper that went 25 feet. And Connor is gone. There have been some frustrating swings, Will, tonight, to your point, in hitters' counts, too.
That's 3 groundouts to the pitcher in a row for the Red Sox. Lowe, Toro, and Wong.
Again, there's such a long way to go in this year. This feels like a spot where you'd really like a jolt from Roman and Bregman. They've done it so many times. 2-run deficit to pitch. Anthony takes the ball. Fastball. This is one of the things you love about him. Even if all the pressure is kind of mounting and things are not going great, Roman is not going to do anything differently at all. 1-0. Here's the pitch. Roman takes a strike Splitter at the bottom of the zone.
Well, we're talking about bullpens.
Yep.
Well, Justin Slayton, first rehab outing went really well. 1, 2, 3, 3 strikeouts.
Love that. Get back soon. 1-1. Pitch is a strike. I don't think it should have been.
We've said that 3 nights in a row.
To Roman.
Exactly. Yep.
He's got the Masa belt buckle look going. Way up above the hips.
Careful. You don't want to zip your sternum.
1-2 to Anthony. Bregman out on deck. 3-1 O's in the bottom of the 5th. Sugano winds. Roman swings and fouls it off. Curveball. He's not throwing many of those at all. That might be the first. And it is 1-2.
I don't think I've seen one, but third time through, I like to switch it up.
Fenway's been rocking for a month, but these last couple nights held totally in check. He's actually thrown 4 curveballs. 1-2 to Roman. Pitch is low. Splitter. 2-2. Need a jolt big time. Sox scored their only run on a balk. 2-2. Here's the pitch. Roman swings and drives one high and deep. And a left center field. This thing carrying, but it will hang up in front of the wall. What in the world? Usually when he hits it like that, with that kind of backspin, it's at the very least up off the green. That thing didn't even make it to the wall. A fly out, 2 down.
It had that sound to it, too, that it was going to hit at least high off the monster in left center. That was odd.
We've just grown so accustomed to him, when he hits them, just carry.
Yeah, just about 99 off the bat, so it wasn't hammered. Still hit hard.
Here's Bregman, who takes fastball. What did you say, 99? Yeah, for him, that's a miss hit.
It must have gotten in on the hand just enough. Jeez.
0-1. 2 down, bases empty. The pitch to Bregman. Outside. Easy take on a curve. Sugano looked a little unhappy with a landing spot, which has happened a bunch here at Fenway in the middle of games. Pitchers expressed some frustration, including Bayo the other night. 3-1 O's, bottom 5. Base is empty, 2 down. 1-1. Pitch. Bregman swings and misses. Sinker. If you want to win free groceries for a year and great prizes like a $500 in Shaw's gift cards, enter the Shaw's and Star Market Summer Sweepstakes. Sox hit a slam, you win free groceries for a year. Spend $50, get your code, and enter. 1-2 to Bregman. Here's the pitch. Alex fouls it off. End of the bat. I mean, you give Sugano some credit. I mean, these weak ground balls back to the mound. Soft contact. Not a lot loud tonight.
Changes speeds nonstop. Any pitch, any count. A couple different breaking balls, a cutter, the split, obviously, that he leans on heavily, and then 2 different types of fastballs.
1-2. Bregman takes the ball outside a curve. The Mariners still trail in Philadelphia 4-1. Yankees and Rays still in a rain delay in St. Pete. Actually in Tampa, I should say. Steinbrenner Field. 2-2. To number 2. Here it is. Bregman drives one high into left field. Back at the track. Near the wall in front of the web sign. It's just not going anywhere. Cowser is there to make the play, and the inning is over. Another near miss. Go to the 6th. 3-1 Baltimore on the Shaw's and Star Market WEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Gain Super Flings are here to take your laundry to the next level.
Talking about Gain Super Flings. Super-sized laundry packs. These things are huge. Super fresh, super clean. Gain Super Flings.
Gain Super Flings laundry packs have 4 times the Oxy cleaning power and 3 times the Febreze freshness versus Gain Original Liquid.
Super fresh, super clean. Gain Super Flings.
Gain Super Flings for next level laundry.
If you're working in STEM, design, healthcare, or education and carrying student loan debt, you may be eligible to earn up to $6,000 per year in refundable tax credits to put toward those loans. Rhode Island's Wavemaker Fellowship application is back open, and primary care physicians now have dedicated funding available. Since 2016, the Wavemaker Fellowship has helped thousands of talented Rhode Islanders keep cash in their pockets as they build their careers in the Ocean State. To learn more and apply, head to wavemaker.commerceri.com.
At some health systems, cancer care can make you feel like a number. At South Coast Health Cancer Care, you're more than a diagnosis. We offer the most advanced treatments and the latest surgical advancements, led by a connected team of experts who not only see your cancer, but all of you. Because healing isn't just medicine, it's compassion, it's connection, it's care that knows your story and walks along with you. We are South Coast Health Cancer Care. Visit southcoast.org/cancercare.
The Christian Arcan Show, weekday afternoons starting at 6. Now back to the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Greg Weissert stays in the game, I think, for the first two hitters of this inning. They got Steven Matz up in the pen. Dylan Carlson in the 8-hole, batting left against Weissert, who struck out 2 in the 5th, but also surrendered that wild pitch that gave the O's their third run. Misses outside with a curveball, 1-0. Bullpen report brought to you by Interlock Metal Roofing. Never re-roof again. New England Metal Roofing.com. 1-0 fouled off. I mean, incredible generosity by Found Mass Money. Nearly $475,000 donated. We're going to set a new record for the telethon. A magical couple of days here. Only better if the Red Sox can turn this thing around.
They're going to set a record by a lot.
Yeah, they are. 1-1 is a changeup low. 2-0. The Red Sox bullpen in the last 4 games, a 12.46 ERA. 4 inherited runners have scored. 2 homers over 8 2/3 innings. 2-1 to Weissert. From Weissert, I should say. He misses badly with a slider. 3-1. He's not often asked to do this. Come in, go to the dugout, come back out. But again, that's part of what happens when you go to the bullpen so early. Guys are forced to do different things. 3-1. Pitch. High fly. Down the right field line. Will it stay in the park? It's toward the back end of the tarp. Drifting back toward the line and actually shy of the tarp on the track. Toro's there to make the play. I think the wind has really picked up.
It's swirling a little bit. It sure is, because that looked like it was coming back in fair ground and then almost made like an S and came back foul by the tarp.
Here now, Alex Jackson, who's 0 for 2. Walker Buehler went 4 and then faced 2 hitters. Wilson got an out, but 2 hits. Charged with 1 of the 3 runs. Weissert facing his 4th batter. The pitch, chop foul. Third base side. You have Matz ready in the bullpen. I wonder if Weissert gets Jackson here, you may be tempted to see if he can get the final out of this inning and maybe save Matz for the 7th. I think if there's traffic, you probably go to Matz. We'll see. 0-1. Slider misses outside. It's 1-1. Busy week for Doug Lane. He's set up studios and headsets and cameras and doing all kinds of things.
Scuba diving.
He wishes. Not these days. He will be tomorrow. The 1-1 is looped into shallow right field. Roman is going to come on and make the play. 2 down, and Alex Cora will waste no time. He will not give Weissert the final out. He's going to Matz to face Holiday. Another pitching change in this game. This copyrighted broadcast presented by Authority of the Red Sox may not be reproduced or retransmitted in any form. Accounts and descriptions of this game may not be disseminated without the express written consent of EEI and the Red Sox. 3-1. Matz is coming on. Pitching change. Slow down to the action. Brought to you by Iservay. Back to Fenway for more on the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Listen up, Sox fans. Now you can get expert service for your Ford vehicle right in your driveway with Ford Mobile Service. Your Ford dealer's technicians can perform many of the same services remotely that they do at the dealership. From oil and filter changes to brakes, batteries, tire rotation, and more. Ford Mobile Service is part of U-Mode, the convenience of owning a Ford vehicle made just for you. See your participating Ford dealer for important program details and terms and conditions.
Arbella Insurance has been doing business in the New England community for over 35 years. They're your friends, your neighbors, and fellow Boston fans. They do the wave at the ballpark together and get stuck in the same Sturo Drive traffic. At Arbella, being your neighbor helps them provide you with the coverage you need to drive, live, or run a business in this part of the country we call home. Arbella, here for Boston fans, here for good.
Steven Matz is on. 2 down, bases empty. Top 6, 3-1 Orioles. Code word of the game is Radio Telethon. Make sure to enter your code word in the member portal today. Claim your points. You know, a lot of people who follow sports, and particularly baseball, say that momentum is not a verifiable real thing. I mean, I just don't really have time for that. You could tell me that you run a regression and that you scramble a bunch of data points and say that these outcomes are hard to predict and there's no real correlation. Not true. Not true at all. And especially when you consider just the overall feeling of belief over the course of a week, a series, a homestand. I mean, we can think not that long ago, Will, where in this spot, if the Red Sox trailed 3-1 in the 6th inning, you would have said, no big deal.
Here they come.
Somebody's getting the big hit.
It's so true. It's just the ebbs and flow of baseball.
It is. Here's Jackson Holliday, who takes a strike on the outside corner. Now they've had good pitching. The Orioles have Rogers and Sugano, but Red Sox hoping to rediscover some of that belief and magic. 0-1. Hits him. Now, I mean, Matz, who gave up the homer to Marcy on a pitch that was way off the plate in. Really a remarkable swing by Jacob Marcy. He lost that one big time. And he plunks the first hitter. He faces Holliday, and that'll bring up Luis Vasquez.
Yeah, and he's brought in to get the lefty out, right? Because now he has to face the righty in Vasquez.
Fenway kind of hushed at the moment. Like to change that. A little action in the bottom of this inning, but first things first. Vasquez, who's 0 for 2 with a walk, takes a strike. Curveball. And it's 0-1. Blue Jays all over the Pirates 7-1 in the 7th inning. Rangers have taken a 2-1 lead over the Royals. I think on balance that's a good thing. The 0-1 is a strike. I think it's too early to say with any certainty that thing, but Royals have been so hot the Rangers have fallen off. That's probably the way the Red Sox want that one to go. Fun to scoreboard watch with purpose. 0-2 just off, and it's 1-2. Tigers and Astros scoreless in the 6th. Matz throws, the runner goes. 1-2 is looped into shallow left field. Coming on Yoshida, and he's there to make the play. Inning over. Subaru New England scoreboard. There's a lot to love about a brand new Subaru. Find yours at SubaruofNewEngland.com. It's time to get it going. Duran, Story, and Yoshida after this on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
This is the story of the one. As a safety manager at a manufacturing plant, he does everything he can to keep his coworkers safe. From finding ways to reduce risks to keeping safety supplies in stock. And for that, he relies on Grainger. Grainger offers a broad range of quality products and next-day delivery, so he can always play it safe. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
If you're working in STEM, design, healthcare, or education and carrying student loan debt, you may be eligible to earn up to $6,000 per year in refundable tax credits to put toward those loans. Rhode Island's Wavemaker Fellowship application is back open, and primary care physicians now have dedicated funding available. Since 2016, the Wavemaker Fellowship has helped thousands of talented Rhode Islanders keep cash in their pockets as they build their careers in the Ocean State. To learn more and apply, head to wavemaker.commerceri.com.
At some health systems, cancer care can make you feel like a number. At South Coast Health Cancer Care, you're more than a diagnosis. We offer the most advanced treatments and the latest surgical advancements, led by a connected team of experts who not only see your cancer, but all of you. Because healing isn't just medicine, it's compassion, it's connection, it's care that knows your story and walks along with you. We are South Coast Health Cancer Care. Visit southcoast.org/cancercare.
Moms, dads, are you the parent of a student athlete? Do you want to know how to get the most out of youth sports? If so, listen to the Next Pitch podcast to give you the tools to raise an aspiring athlete. It's not simple, but we talk straight and give you the best insight there is when it comes to youth sports. We'll cover everything from nutrition and training to mental toughness and teamwork. It's a podcast you can listen to together with your kids so everyone can benefit. Follow Next Pitch on the Odyssey app or wherever you listen to podcasts.
More Boston sports opinion, more often. Just download the Odyssey app. Now, back to Red Sox baseball on WEEI.
Jarren Duran to lead it off. Man, did they need ignition right here. Trailing 3-1 in the bottom of the sixth inning. The pitch is a strike. Dotted slider at the bottom of the zone. And it's 0-1. Keegan Aiken's been a really dependable left-handed reliever for them. He was up in the bullpen last night, did not come on. 49th appearance of 3.38 as Duran loops one up the middle, but Henderson is a black hole. He's got it behind the bag, throws to first. Duran is gone. He was perfectly positioned. One down.
And Duran, who has struggled against lefties and lefty sliders, got one right there. Hit it hard up the middle, but Gunnar just waiting on it. Had to move about a step to his left.
A lot of walks for Aiken, 26 in 45 and a third innings. So maybe patience a virtue here.
Whoa, reverse splits for him this year. Lefty's hitting 300, righty's hitting 202.
Here's Trevor, who drives one down the right field line. Coming on is Beavers. He's there to make the play. Nothing carrying right now.
No.
Frustration. 2 down for Yoshida. We take 10 seconds for station ID. Shaw's and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
From the WEEI studios, 93.7 WEEI FM and HD1, Lawrence, Boston. Always live on the free Odyssey app.
2 down, bases empty. Boy, could Massa use something good to happen. 0 for 2 with a couple strikeouts. He takes a strike. Fastball, actually a slider on the outside corner, 0-1. I mean, it's just the worst time right now for the Red Sox to not have Ref Snyder, not have Abreu. 0-1 is outside. They're thin. No other way to put it. A ball and a strike. Hopefully Abreu can help in New York this week, and they expect that he will. The 1-1 Massa takes outside.
I think
Slider.
At this point they would have IL'd him, right? If they thought he wouldn't be available for
and
New York.
backdated it to get him ready to go down the stretch. 2-1. Massa waits the pitch, swinging a ground ball on the right side. Again, gets backhanded by the first baseman. Mayo flips to the covering pitcher Aiken, and the inning is over. Wonder what the future holds for that man. We go to the 7th inning. 3-1-0s on the Shaw's and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
What's on your mind right now? The song you can't get out of your head? That breaking story? Or that conversation you just have to be a part of?
That's the brand new song from...
This is a breaking news report. He shoots! He scores! That's radio. Happening now. Connecting you to what matters most, exactly when it's happening. From the airwaves to every device you stream on, radio is everywhere you are. It's local, live, and it's for you. Tag your favorite radio station tomorrow on social media and use hashtag National Radio Day to celebrate. That's hashtag National Radio Day.
This is the story of the one. As a lineman, he does whatever it takes to keep the power on in his community. And he wants a partner like Grainger who does the same. Grainger offers the professional-grade products he needs, from voltage detectors to harnesses to hard hats, plus fast, dependable delivery, so he can rise to every challenge. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
At some health systems, cancer care can make you feel like a number. At South Coast Health Cancer Care, you're more than a diagnosis. We offer the most advanced treatments and the latest surgical advancements, led by a connected team of experts who not only see your cancer, but all of you. Because healing isn't just medicine, it's compassion, it's connection, it's care that knows your story and walks along with you. We are South Coast Health Cancer Care. Visit southcoast.org/cancercare.
You're listening to the Shaw's and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Steven Matz continues in the game as we go to the 7th. 3-1 Orioles. Night 2 of the Jimmy Fund Radio Telethon. And the co-chair, the Brock Star. Brock Holt is with us.
Brock Holt is in the house.
What's up,
in
man?
the building.
Busy.
Tired, I bet.
Busy 2 days. Busy 2 days. These 2 days are always awesome. It's amazing how everyone comes together every year for these 2 days. Special time, and just happy to be a part of it.
0-2 to Gunnar Henderson. Well, it's cool for me to be in the booth at one time with two former captains of the Jimmy Fund as the 0-2 curveball swung on miss, and both of you guys embraced it immediately, and both were beloved by the fan bases here, but really invested so much of your time. Brock, was it immediate for you? You walked into the place and just said, this is just different?
It was immediate. I got traded here. My first spring training was 2013, and Lisa brings the kids down for spring training every year, and Will and David Ross were the captains at the time, and just kind of went out and visited and knew that I just felt something about it. I felt that it was special and something that I wanted to be a part of, and fortunately I got to be captain for my last 4 or 5 years. I can't remember how many it was, but tried to stay as involved as we could when I left, and then they asked me to co-chair with TC last year at the. We announced it last year at the telethon, and so we're a year into it, but always look for a way to come back, and I mean, this is. It's a special thing to be a part of.
It is, and it was a no-brainer to have you do it. You're going to break some big news for us in a minute. By the way, Henderson gone. Matt's threw 5 straight strikes and then bounced a pitch in the dirt. So 1-2 to Ryan Mountcastle. 1 down, top 7. 3-1 O's. Pitch. Swing and a miss. He got him. He's blowing him away. Before we get to the numbers and the history that's going to be made tonight, Brock, I mean, I'll never forget the relationship you had with so many, the videos that were put together by the Jimmy Fund, you reading the letters. I mean, we had, when you were a player here, so many kids sit in the seat you're in right now. And I would ask them, who's your best friend in the world? And they would say Brock Holt.
Yeah, it's probably James. Probably my buddy James. And I still talk to him quite often. He just got a phone, I think, for Christmas this past year. So now he can text me whenever he wants, and I love it.
That's so
I love it. Yep.
1-0 to Colton Cowser. We won't bury the lead much longer. Mets winds, he throws, and a ground ball on the right side. Romy gloves, spins, and throws to first in time. That's a play Brock Holt would have made. We'll come back in the bottom of the 7th, give you the huge news about what's going on with this year's telethon. Stretch time at Fenway, 3-1 O's on the Shaws and Star Market. WEI Red Sox Radio Network.
The Recap Show is an unfiltered inside look into the world of global soccer and women's sports.
Follow and listen to The Recap Show wherever you get your podcasts.
At some health systems, cancer care can make you feel like a number. At South Coast Health Cancer Care, you're more than a diagnosis. We offer the most advanced treatments and the latest surgical advancements, led by a connected team of experts who not only see your cancer, but all of you. Because healing isn't just medicine, it's compassion, it's connection, it's care that knows your story and walks along with you. We are South Coast Health Cancer Care. Visit southcoast.org/cancercare.
This is the story of the one. As a lineman, he does whatever it takes to keep the power on in his community. And he wants a partner like Grainger who does the same. Grainger offers the professional-grade products he needs, from voltage detectors to harnesses to hard hats, plus fast, dependable delivery, so he can rise to every challenge. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
A summer evening is the ideal time to throw on your helmet or boots, grab an ice-cold Mountain Dew with a refreshing citrus kick, and head to the hills for some hiking, mountain biking, and panoramic views you'll be liking. Because raising your heart rate and your elevation deserves the elevated deliciousness of cold refreshment.
With lots to do. Give me a river, give me a dew. Give me something simple and true. Give me the sunshine, give me a dew.
Do the dew.
You're listening to the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Romy Gonzalez leads it off, and something going on with the home plate umpire Manny Gonzalez. Maybe an equipment issue?
Yeah, that's what it looks like. Something with the helmet.
You need to bring the Red Sox offense a little life here, Brock. They've been rolling at home and just a little bit off these last few days.
A little bit off. Tough pitcher last night. Obviously, he's been doing a good job. He kept them off balance last night, but I got a good feeling about these last three here.
I love it, especially given what's going on with the telethon. The Red Sox have two pitchers going right now, both Hicks and Whitlock, the current Jimmy Fund team captain, and that will depend on the score, what happens here, which of those comes on. Romy takes high with a fastball, and it's 1-1.
Well, Brock, how much has had to go into this whole new role with the Jimmy Fund? Is it similar to when you were the captain, or is it obviously you're not here as often, so it's a lot tougher for you?
Yeah, not here as often.
1-1 is a fly ball into right, back to his right is Beavers in front of the track, one down.
Not here as often, but I'm coming up once a month probably now to do some stuff, mostly for the Jimmy Fund, but also with the Red Sox. It's similar. Me and TC, it's nice having TC, who's local, who can be here for some of the smaller events that he can just drive over for, and then I come up for the big events like the telethon, and I'll be back up in September, and then we're hosting our golf tournament in October. So it's been fun. They keep us posted on what's going on and keep us involved, and like I said, I was always trying to find my way back here, and this is something that I'm very passionate about, and I'm happy to be a part of it.
Nathaniel Lowe is there. He fouls a 1-1 off down the left side. It's
former teammate, Nathaniel Lowe,
Rangers,
Texas Ranger.
Yeah. Well, you've been trying to find a way back, and the Red Sox and everyone in this community has been dying to get you back here, so such a perfect fit. Lowe is 0 for 2. He walked last night in his debut. The pitch is fouled off on the third base side. Did you ever find that the wall here down the left field side was your best friend as a hitter?
Yeah, so I texted Nathaniel whenever, and it's funny calling him Nathaniel because he was Nate whenever I played with him. He was Nate for half the season, and then he came up to bat one day, and the announcer announced him as Nathaniel Lowe, and we were like, "What? Why did you change your name to?" He's like, "Well, that is my name." So, but I texted him, and whenever he got traded over here, and he was like, "Funny, I was going to text you, and then I saw him walking. I left the hotel, and I was going to get some coffee, and I saw him the other morning, his first day here. And I told him, I was like, you're gonna like the wall.
That's what the Red Sox are banking on. He grounds back to the pitcher here. I guess we're supposed to wait till the final out of this seventh inning, and then you're going to break the big news. Are we supposed to do it in this inning or in the top of the eighth?
I'm getting updates as we sit here, so I'm trying to figure it out myself. We're flying by the seat of our pants here. We're waiting to figure out.
Getting a little antsy.
Getting a little antsy.
Toro is high. We know it's awesome news no matter what. It's coming soon.
It's coming soon. We've got great news. But yeah, being a left-handed hitter here at Fenway Park it makes you feel good knowing that I can let the ball travel a little bit more, give myself a little bit more time to see it, and still, be able to. I didn't have much power as it was, but I could hit the ball off the wall, and it's just not that far away. So I think it helps. I think it helps lefties way more than it helps righties. Unless you're Bregman and you like to, or Mookie, who like to get out there and hook it.
All right, Gunnar makes that play. Toro gone. So are the Red Sox in the seventh. Are we supposed to wait a little bit? You think?
I think so. All right, I haven't got word, so we'll wait.
No problem. We'll come back for the top of the eighth. 3-1 Orioles. Promise. Big news coming on the Shaws and Star Market WEI Red Sox Radio Network.
For the ones who get it done, the most important part is the one you need now. And the best partner is the one who can deliver. That's why millions of maintenance and repair pros trust Grainger, because we have professional-grade supplies for every industry, even hard-to-find products. And we have same-day pickup and next-day delivery on most orders. But most importantly, we have an unwavering commitment to help keep you up and running. Call, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
At some health systems, cancer care can make you feel like a number. At South Coast Health Cancer Care, you're more than a diagnosis. We offer the most advanced treatments and the latest surgical advancements, led by a connected team of experts who not only see your cancer, but all of you. Because healing isn't just medicine, It's compassion. It's connection. It's care that knows your story and walks along with you. We are South Coast Health Cancer Care. Visit southcoast.org/cancercare.
College holds a mythic place in American culture. On the new Campus Files podcast, we uncover the scandals you won't hear on the campus tours. Find Campus Files on the free Odyssey app or wherever you get your podcasts.
You've got burgers on the grill, ribs dripping in sauce, corn with a little char. Yeah, it's go time. Now crack open an ice-cold Pepsi. That first sip, boom! Flavor level unlocked. Every bite hits harder, every spice sings louder, every smoky note bolder. So fire up the grill and grab a Pepsi, because food doesn't just need a beverage. Food deserves Pepsi.
Boston sports with you wherever you go. Download the Odyssey app. Now, back to Red Sox baseball on WEEI.
Well, Jordan Hicks is on for the Red Sox, trying to stay within 2. It's 3-1 Baltimore. Kobe Mayo, right-handed hitter, leads it off. Hicks needs a good one. He fires a first pitch strike on the outside corner. 0-1. Oh. TC's on Nesson. I think he's about to break it. We're going to let you do it at the same time.
Yeah, we need to do it. I need to text TC over there and be like, "Hey, are you saying it? Let's say it on 3."
He won't tell you because he wants to go first.
Oh, TC, I asked. I say, why did they put you on TV and me on radio?
He's on TV enough.
30 years he earned it.
Yeah, he did. He did.
1-1 after a slider misses outside to Kobe Mayo. 3-1 O's. Swing and a miss at a pitch that was in the middle of the left-handed batter's box. That's a gift. And it's 1-2. I mean, Hicks gave up the 2-run hit to Basayo. They just have been all over him. It's been too many walks, too many base runners, loud contact. It has not been smooth for him. But they need him right here. I mean, they went to the bullpen so early. 1-2 is a check swing. Not close, but he almost went around it. It's 2-2. Brock Holt with us, the co-chair of the Jimmy Fund. Garrett Whitlock, the captain, is now sitting in the bullpen after the Red Sox didn't score. 2-2 is a trampoline grounder to third. Bregman backpedals, throws low and dug out by Toro. Nice job over there at first base, and there's one away. Who was the best first baseman you ever threw to, Brock?
Mitch Moreland.
Oh.
Mitch Moreland.
Yep.
Napoli was good. But I didn't throw to him a whole lot. Yep. I played with him for a couple years, but we weren't teammates as long as I was with Mitch Moreland.
And Knapp was self-taught, you know?
Yeah,
he was a catcher forever, and then to save those legs and keep him on the field, he had a guy with Brian Butterfield, and he got him locked in.
Here's Dylan Beavers, left-handed hitter.
But Mitch Moreland, he made you feel good. Like you let the ball go and you knew it was going to be low. You didn't feel bad about it.
You know, it's interesting. Almost since him, the Red Sox have not had a steady, consistent two-way first baseman.
Yeah.
And it's been a big problem. Here's the 1-0. High hopes for Casas this year. Of course, he was hurt.
Well, and everybody thinks that first base is just a position that you can just go over and play. But it's a difficult position. And, I mean, to have a good first baseman, it makes your whole infield better.
Yep.
So true.
2-0 is a little bit high and outside. In fact, I think early in the year, Neil Bregman made some errors, but they were balls that I think a really good first baseman probably would have dug out.
Yeah. Yeah, without a doubt. I mean, like I said, it's not an easy position to play. There's a lot of footwork involved. Obviously, the picks, but having a guy over there that you can trust and you know is going to catch the ball, I mean, it gives your infielders so much more confidence to make the throw and know that he's gonna do everything he can to pick it or catch it.
Hicks just stepped off. He's saying, the fire alarms are going off, and it bothers me. But that, as far as I can tell, that's not a reason that a pitcher can. I mean, I think they'll give him a break here, but they're not going to stop the game because of this. I mean, this happens all the time at Fenway. Well, the umpires are trying, I think, to discuss whether that's okay or whether it's a violation in ball 4.
Hicks hasn't been here long. This happens probably 25 times a season.
I think that we set it off because I think this is how we're going to announce the big news. They're setting the alarms off in Fenway Park.
It's a laser show. I love it. Alex Cora is pointing into his dugout as Manny Gonzalez comes over. And I don't know what's to be done here. Again, I mean, this happens 10, 12 times a year. But Hicks just said, I'm not going to come home with it going like this. If only you and Mitch had any big swings in that playoff run, Brock.
I know, I can tell you. I had the best seat in the house for his pinch hit 3-run home run in the World Series. I was on first base. And he came in looking change up off of Ryan Matson, and he got it, and he almost hit it out of the stadium.
Yeah.
And then Puig slammed his glove. We had a couple slams. We had a couple glove slams that game because Eddie Rodriguez slammed his on the mound when Puig took him deep. Hilarious.
The umpires are talking about what to do with this game because the alarms are going off.
I've never seen it stop.
Me neither. Hicks kind of forced their hand by saying, look, this is out of the ordinary. Brock, I know you're so humble. You almost immediately from the time you stop playing, it's not like you're one of these guys who sits around and wants to tell tales and think back on the big moments, but do you ever allow yourself to kind of look back and remember those highlight moments?
I honestly, like, I look back on my career and I'm proud. I'm proud of what I was able to do because I did a lot more than I was supposed to.
Yeah.
I played the game hard. I gave it everything I had. Would I have loved to play a couple more years? Absolutely. But I went home. I went to spring training with the Braves in 2022 and didn't make the team. And they asked if I wanted to go to AAA, and I wasn't there. And I said no. I can't. Like, not where I'm at in my life with my boys and Lakin. Like, it was hard enough for me to be away and be in the big leagues. So being away and being in AAA just wasn't something I was interested in doing.
Brock, I wonder whether, nowadays in the game that we got this CBA clash coming, people are adamant that we need a salary floor. I bet if something like that existed, there would have been more teams willing to take on a salary like yours to get marginally better.
Yes, I truly believe so. I feel like the CBA, I feel like it benefits the top 10%. Right, I feel like the guys who make the money,
the alarms are off,
and everyone from the outside sees like, oh hey, Juan Soto's getting $75 million, and they're doing a great job. But for guys like me, the middleman gets pushed out because you're paying the top guys $50 million, $40 million, and instead of paying a Brock Holt to be on your team who's been there, done that, and paying him $3 million. You're like, well, I can pay this guy $600,000.
No doubt.
Minimum. Yeah.
And that's where I think it gets really interesting because it is going to come from the players. I really believe that. 3-1 to Dylan Beavers back underway, and Hicks misses low after all that, ball 4. Because, look, the owners have to give some stuff too. There's no doubt about that. But I think in a lot of ways, Brock, the players you're talking about have got to get with the 1%ers and say, hey, guys, look, this is great at the high end, but the rest of us need a larger part of this pie.
Yeah, and I believe that would do it, right? I believe that, obviously, I understand, like guys making $50 million, and all right, now you might only make $40 million, but like the rest of the league is gonna, maybe minimum goes up, right? And everybody makes, maybe minimums is instead of $700,000 is $1.5 million.
Yeah.
And then those middle guys, they end up making more money as well.
One misses, by the way. It's 1-1 from Hicks to Carlson.
And something we hit on earlier, you're hearing about expansion and realignment, and expansion could play a part in that too. Is spreading that out and having more spots for more players too. So.
Big spot for Hicks here, 1-on-1 out. The 1-1 is skied foul on the third base side. It's way more guys who are making the minimum and on their first-year ARB deals than there are at the high end.
Yeah, absolutely. And I was talking to Sam Kennedy last night, and I think he told me that it's like 5% or 10% of the players make 75% of the money or
Amazing.
Something, which is wild, right? Like, guys are getting paid, but it's those top end guys who are benefiting from the system, and it kind of hurts. I mean, I'm not complaining, right? Like I did well and made good money, but
2 2-2 is skied foul.
My view is, what can you buy with $50 million that you can't buy with $40 million?
Yes.
You know?
Well, and of course, we heard about the big dust-up between Bryce Harper, who is a symbol of that, the highest end, because those players, the Juan Sotos of the world, the Judges, the Devers of the world, you know, they probably don't want a cap because they think, well, if the market dictates that I can make $70 a year, well, then I should. But the flip side of what you're talking about is just as important, the 2-2.
Well, and there's only a small percentage of players that the market suggests that are worth that much money, you know? And as far as just like competitiveness, it's like teams like Pittsburgh, they have no chance, like, because they're not going to pay they're not going to pay premium for guys. And now you're talking about Paul Skeens, who he's not playing for the Pirates in 4 years, you know, when he becomes a free agent. Like, so it's, I mean, I'm very curious as to how it goes, because being a player and being in those meetings, salary cap is a no chance, right? But, you know, like you said, the owners are going to have to give, players are going to have to give. It's going to be, and I don't think the relationship between Tony Clark and Rob Manfred is great.
Nope.
So that doesn't help the situation as well.
No, it doesn't.
So we'll see how it goes.
1-0 to Alex Jackson. He breaks his bat. Little helicopter towards short. Bregman comes in, gloves, and throws to first, and it is just in time. And the inning does come to a close. So Hicks, a ground out, a walk, a strikeout, another ground ball. It is 3-1 O's. Sweet Caroline time at Fenway of the Shaws and Star Market, WEI, Red Sox Radio Network.
College holds a mythic place in American culture. On the new Campus Files podcast, we uncover the scandals you won't hear on the campus tours. Find Campus Files on the free Odyssey app or wherever you get your podcasts.
This is the story of the one. As a lineman, he does whatever it takes to keep the power on in his community. And he wants a partner like Grainger who does the same. Grainger offers the professional-grade products he needs, from voltage detectors to harnesses to hard hats, plus fast, dependable delivery, so he can rise to every challenge. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
A summer evening is the ideal time to throw on your helmet or boots, grab an ice-cold Mountain Dew with a refreshing citrus kick, and head to the hills for some hiking, mountain biking, and panoramic views you'll be liking. Because raising your heart rate and your elevation deserves the elevated deliciousness of cold refreshment.
With lots to do. Give me a river, give me a dew. Give me something simple and true. Give me the sunshine, give me a dew.
Do the dew.
You've got taco night on the table. Seasoned meat, warm tortillas, all the fixings. Now reach for a cold, fizzy Pepsi. Suddenly, dinner goes from pretty good to, whoa! That crisp cola snap that elevates every bite. Bold flavor, meet bold taste. Because this isn't just dinner. Food deserves Pepsi.
Ask your smart speaker to play 93.7 WEEI. Now back to Red Sox baseball on WEEI.
Well, in one way that has never, ever been more true. We're about to break some awesome news as Connor Wong leads it off in the bottom of the eighth inning. 3-1 O's. Stroud, the right-hander, is on for the Orioles as Wong takes a breaking ball high. Brock Holt, the co-chair, is here. Brock, let us have it.
It took us long enough, right? 2 innings. We were waiting. Turns out they've already announced it, but good thing y'all are listening on radio because everybody else knows. Yeah, this year, these last 2 days, we've raised more money than any Jimmy Fund radio telethon ever. We hit the 5 million mark. We're looks like we're going to be at $5,333,905.
Wow.
The first time ever in the fives.
And counting.
And counting. And counting. I think the previous previous high was 4.9 in 2008.
And look at this.
And we're getting hits.
A ground ball through.
But the coolest thing is, and this goes to show that no gift is too small, right? More than there were more than 9,000 donations. Over 60% of the donations were under $100.
Wow. That's so cool.
So
true community effort.
Just people giving what they have, right? Because it matters.
All right. How about a little magic for the Jimmy Fund right here? Roman Anthony with Chapman now up in the bullpen. This kid has a feel for the dramatic. Stroud throws. Roman takes a ball. He's not going to offer it that, and it's 1-0.
Well, all of a sudden it feels alive in here again.
It's been a while.
I know we don't love Sweet Caroline when the boys are losing, but that woke this place up, and then a leadoff knock helps as well.
Yeah, the hit, the biggest part of it. 1-0 to Roman. He's 1 for 3 tonight. Here's the pitch. Roman swings and grounds one on the left side. Through! Into the outfield, a base hit. Wong will hold at second. The kid, ice in his veins. And the Red Sox have 2 on with nobody out.
You know, Brock, you talked about it a little earlier when Breslow was up for the pregame show, or right before the pregame show. How impressed are you with Roman Anthony?
It's unreal. That first pitch, how close was it? I didn't see it, but he doesn't swing at balls. He does if he doesn't swing at bad pitches. And whenever he gets a ball in the zone, he hits it extremely hard. And, I mean, that combination it's what you look for, right? Like,
it's a rare combo.
It's a rare combo. It's hard to hit. And then makes it that much harder if you're swinging at bad pitches. But every at-bat that I've seen him take, I mean, he spits on change-ups that are right off the plate or right down, backdoor breaking balls. He doesn't swing at balls.
And even when he does take a strike, it's because it just wasn't what he was looking at, you know?
And here we go. There's probably no one on the planet that the Red Sox would rather have up right here, right now, than Alex Bregman.
He's just missed a couple today, so you feel like he's right there.
2 on, none out. The most important thing is just to keep the wheels going. That's
keep
not
the
what
crowd
he's
involved.
Thinking about. 3-1 Orioles. 2 on, none out. Here's the pitch. Bregman hit with a pitch. And the bases should be loaded. I don't know that Alex thinks he was hit. If not, the runners advance on a wild pitch, and they're at second and third.
Well, he first said no, because he wants to hit. And then he said, maybe. Take a look.
Nope, they're not going to look. All right, the Red Sox will definitely take that. The only downside, of course, is now first base is open. They're not thinking about that. It might have clipped the jersey a little bit, but we want him to hit.
I just absolutely love that Bregman immediately said, no, that did not touch me. Let me hit.
Now he's in a better position here with second and third.
Well, they're conceding a run, obviously, with the tying run on second base.
Everybody up. 1-0. Pitch. Outside by a lot. You got Jarren Duran on deck, and you know this pitcher Stroud is feeling these Fenway fans. They will roar as Bregman digs back in. The pitch is high, ball 3. You got Duran on deck. 3-0, you cut him loose, don't you?
It's Alex Bregman. You always cut him loose. He'll make the right decision, whatever it is.
They lead at second and third. Tie runs in scoring position. 3-0. The pitch is outside, ball 4. He did make the right choice. A 4-pitch walk. The bases are loaded. And Tony Mansolino has seen enough. They're going to go to another right-hander out of the bullpen to face Jarren Duran in an enormous spot. It looks like maybe out there is Rico Garcia. So that's it for Stroud. What a spot. I mean, you got to give so much credit to Wong and Anthony for setting the table to increase the pressure.
How often have we seen this place get loud and guys come in and can't throw strikes? They're on top of you.
Yeah, you said it, Will. Sweet Caroline woke this place up. Like you said, when we played here and we're losing the game, we're like, do we have to play Sweet Caroline?
Right.
But I honestly, that it woke this place up. And then Wong, obviously, with the leadoff hit, and now we're rocking and rolling.
You know, I've heard Middlebrook say this some, Brock, but I would imagine the same is true for you. I mean, you were in so many fires, so many big moments here at Fenway. You probably do miss that more than anything, right? Like being in the Coliseum as these fans get behind you.
Absolutely. And then, I mean, like nights like this, right? You're getting close to September baseball. The weather's starting to change, the chills in the air, and you're playing meaningful baseball at Fenway Park, and everybody's into it. You don't really understand it until you're in it, and that's what made this place so special. I mean, obviously, my first few years we weren't that good, but Fenway, we still packed the house. But when you start playing winning baseball here, it's different.
This is such an enormous spot, not only in this game, but in the context of the playoff race. The Royals have put 2 up. They lead the Rangers now 3-2. So the Red Sox, man, trailing here by 2 runs. Bases loaded, nobody out. The Mariners have lost to the Phillies, so that's good news. But there's still a lot of teams on their heels as this right-hander Rico Garcia has had a pretty good year. Last time out, served as an opener for the Orioles.
He's got one of those special fastballs. That 4-seamer has rise on it, gets above bats. He's got a curveball and a changeup he'll throw to lefties as well.
Well, here's a lefty in Jarren Duran. It feels imperative to at least tie the game here. I mean, the Orioles will give you one. Infield is back. It's kind of a deep double play depth here for the Orioles against the lefty Duran. Red Sox at every base. Here's the pitch. Jarren takes a strike. Changeup on the corner, and it's 0-1. Another one of those Fenway nights, 0-1. Garcia sets. Duran swings and misses. There it is. Another combio, and it's 0-2.
Yeah, that one was right down the middle. And after the first pitch changeup, I think we were all on the same page. Here comes the fastball up. And he pulled the string on that one. That was a good one.
You got to find a way to put it in play here. Loaded up for the Red Sox. Duran 0 for 3 tonight. Oh, 0-2. Garcia throws. Jarren swings and misses. 3 straight changeups. And he is gone. Wow. Right. Maybe somebody said something to Duran in the stands, and he responded. And now it's up to Trevor Story.
How tough are those changeups like that, Brock? It's a 4-seam rotation. It looks just like the fastball. It's a straight change, right? It doesn't have a lot of action, but it looks just like the fastball.
Well, was one of my least favorite pitches to try and hit. You remember the guy from the Blue Jays, Marco Estrada?
Oh. Here's Story, who takes a ball down. And Trevor, 7 for 12 this year with 2 doubles with the bases loaded. You love one here. You need a hit. You need a run. Trailing 3-1. And tonight we've set an all-time Jimmy Fund telethon record. 1-0 to Trevor. Here's the pitch, and it is swung on a loop down the right field line toward the chalk, and it is foul in front of the tarp. And out of play, 1-1, a little off the end of the bat and a good slider. Red Sox with 4 grand slams this year. Abreu, Romy, and 2 for Rafi. Love to Story to find a way here. He has been so awesome in these spots. Bases loaded, 1 out. 1-1. Here's the pitch. Trevor swings and misses. Good slider. And it is 1-2. And it has been a fight all night long for the Red Sox with runners in scoring position. This is the best and most important chance of all right here. 1-2 to Trevor. He calls time. Digs back in. Garcia's ready. The 1-2 pitch. Swing and a miss. Got him with a slider. Another 2 down. Bases loaded. Nobody out. And now back-to-back strikeouts, and it falls to Masataka Yoshida. who has looked totally uncomfortable at the plate tonight. Man. 0 for 7 with runners in scoring position. Loaded up, 2 down. Pitch. Massa takes a ball. Change up.
We saw what he did to Duran. 3 straight change-ups, so he's clearly comfortable. He trusts that pitch in this type situation against the lefties. Obviously, he has that fastball in his back pocket.
1-0 to Yoshida. Here it is. Massa takes a strike. 97-mile-an-hour fastball. I mean, he really has not thrown many of those.
Oh, yeah, and that's just Massa sitting on the changeup, and that one was by him.
That one was by me, too.
Major heat. 1-1. Pitch is low. Change up. Good take. 2-1. Romy is on deck. Love to get it to him. Anxious moments at Fenway. Everyone up in the lower bowl. 2 balls and a strike to pitch. Massa swings and misses. Change up. 2-2. Strike away from an incredible Houdini act from Garcia. 2-2. The pitch. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Fastball 97. The Red Sox load the bases with nobody out, and they do not score. Wow. To the 9th inning we go. Orioles 3, Red Sox 1 on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
You're listening to Wolf FM. All the doggy hits, all the doggy time.
Heartworm disease.
Intestinal worm. You requested the #1 hit of the season. You got it.
Simparica Trio, Saralaner, Moxidectin, and Pyrantel chewable tablets has protected 15 million dogs and counting.
Simparica Trio protects against heartworm disease, ticks and fleas, and roundworms and hookworms with 1 monthly chew.
For puppies 8 weeks and older weighing at least 2.8 pounds, this drug class has been associated with neurologic side effects, including seizures. Use with caution in dogs with or without a history of these disorders. See full prescribing information at SimparicATrio.com.
Don't just protect, triple protect. Ask your vet for
Hey, what's up, flies? This is David Spade. Dana Carvey. Look, I know we never actually left, but I'll just say it. We are back with another season of Fly on the Wall.
Every episode, including ones with guests, will now be on video. Every Thursday, you'll hear us and see us chatting with big-name celebrities.
And every Monday, you're stuck with just me and Dana. We react to news, what's trending, viral clips.
Follow and listen to Fly on the Wall everywhere you get your podcasts.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance engineer, he hears things differently. To the untrained ear, everything on his shop floor might sound fine, but he can hear gears grinding or a belt slipping. So he steps in to fix the problem at hand before it gets out of hand. And he knows Grainger's got the right product he needs to get the job done, which is music to his ears. Call, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
You're listening to the Sox on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network. Now, back to the play-by-play action.
That was the most painful half inning of the season for the Red Sox. On the offensive side, anyway, they had the bases loaded after great work from Wong and Anthony and Bregman. And then the heart of the order just let them down. I mean, Duran, Story, and Yoshida. I mean, Duran and Trevor have just been phenomenal in those spots. You give credit to Garcia, but it's also a spot where the ball just has to be put in play.
You said it. The bases loaded, no outs. Regardless of who's on the mound, you got to find a way to just get the ball in play.
Here's Jackson Holiday, left-handed hitter. Strike. And it's easier said than done, right? It looks easy from here with the change-up fastball combo, but
it definitely tip your cap to Garcia because he was filthy.
He was.
No contact at all against him.
Not good enough. 0-1 is a broken bat grounder to the mound. Brennan Bernardino, by the way, is back. He flips underhand and on 2 pitches. Welcome back, Bernie. He's got Holiday.
He's got the new look stirrups on. Haven't seen that from Bernie.
I dig it. You know, it's really interesting because, you know, he's the left-hander. You're going to leave Yoshida in there all the way. I mean, that's what he's in the game for, batting fifth against a righty. And the guys in front of him didn't deliver either, but gosh, it feels like the game is finding Yoshida over and over again. Ground ball to third is backhanded by Bregman. Throw to first in time. This would have been really nice on, say, Saturday night. 2 quick outs. And here's Gunnar Henderson.
0 for 8 runners in scoring position tonight.
Man, they've just left a ton on. Bernie, one of the all-time likable guys, long and winding road. He's turned himself into a big, dependable reliever. And it was kind of a roster crunch that sent him down, and he had to be there for 15 days. Pitch is awesome. Strike to Gunnar Henderson. He, like always, I mean, the one thing about Bernie, he's really furious when he gets sent down, and then he takes about 10 minutes, loads up, goes to work, and gets better every time. 0-1. The pitch is a strike. He said, I did get better. I tweaked some things. I'm really ready to go.
It's a pro.
Well, not good news from Tampa as Gunnar grounds one back to the mound. Bernardino gloves and throws to first in time. The Yankees have gone back to back to back. Judge, Bellinger, and Stanton. It's 3-zippy in Tampa. The Sox need 2 to tie and keep this game going and not fall behind the New York Yankees. That seemed impossible a week ago. 3-1 Orioles. To the bottom of the ninth we go on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
This is the story of the one. As a lineman, he does whatever it takes to keep the power on in his community. And he wants a partner like Grainger who does the same. Grainger offers the professional-grade products he needs, from voltage detectors to harnesses to hard hats, plus fast, dependable delivery, so he can rise to every challenge. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
All right, everybody, it's here. The March to Spring Training and Opening Day is officially upon us. Hey, I'm Rob Bradford from Baseball Isn't Boring, and we'll have you covered every single day with instant reactions to late-breaking signings, determining which players are, yes, truly in the best shape of their lives, and behind-the-scenes story from all the excitement and intrigue that spring training brings. Follow Baseball Isn't Boring in the free Odyssey app or wherever you get your podcasts.
KFC presents a tale in the obsessive pursuit of flavor. Colonel Sanders spent decades perfecting his spicy wings and his fluffy potato wedges, but as soon as all of America fell in love with them, we took them off the menu. Yeah, it doesn't make much sense to us either. The Colonel lived so we could chicken. Backed by obsessive demand, the bold flavor of KFC's spicy wings and fluffy potato wedges. Come and get them.
Prices and participation may vary. Only available while supplies last.
At some health systems, cancer care can make you feel like a number. At South Coast Health Cancer Care, you're more than a diagnosis. We offer the most advanced treatments and the latest surgical advancements, led by a connected team of experts who not only see your cancer, but all of you. Because healing isn't just medicine, it's compassion, it's connection, it's care that knows your story and walks along with you. We are South Coast Health Cancer Care. Visit southcoast.org/cancercare.
More Boston sports opinion, more often. Just download the Odyssey app. Now, back to Red Sox baseball on WEEI.
Well, the Orioles are going to go back to their bullpen and bring in Yaramil Hiraldo, a right-hander, to face Romy Gonzalez. Sox down 2, bottom 9. Gonzalez low and Toro due up as Romy takes the breaking ball outside for ball 1. Stay tuned after the game for the Nissan post-game show. Don't let summer slip away. Hurry into the Nissan end of summer sales event to get your new ride. Romy wants to get aboard here. 1-0. Swing and a miss. Fooled badly by a slider. And it's 1-1. This thing has just turned in a blink. Red Sox had won 16 of 18 at home. And then Saturday night crumbled, and it has not gone well since the 1-1. They hung on to win that game as Romy takes a changeup low, and it's 2-1. But bringing Chapman into the game Saturday set off a domino effect Sunday where you couldn't use Chapman. Lost that game. 2-1 to Romy. 2 hits tonight. The pitch outside, great take, slider. You want to get the leadoff man aboard any way you can.
What the heck? Load him up again.
Let's try it again. I'm in. 3-1. To Romy. Pitch is low, ball 4. Excellent. Excellent leadoff walk for Romy Gonzalez. Giraldo pitching in his 9th game, 10 1/3, 8 hits. He has allowed 3 homers. And here comes Nathaniel Lowe. I don't know what the book is and what the history's been from that dude Garcia. I would have been tempted to leave him in.
I mean, the fastball changeup combination was nasty.
All right, leadoff walk, tying run aboard. Here's Lowe. Swinging a drive into deep right field. At the track, at the wall. Gone! Nathaniel Lowe, his first Red Sox homer, ties the game at 3. For the tie and for the Jimmy Fund. Welcome to Boston. He should almost have to do a curtain call for that.
Unreal.
They're kind of asking him to.
If there's ever a time, this is it. Welcome to town.
You're not in Washington anymore. Are you kidding me?
Oh, how good does that feel? Just right back in this game. After that last inning, you load them up, no outs, don't even get a run, don't even get a ball in play. Leadoff walk. I mean, this is a missile over the bullpen in right center.
I was out by a lot. Oh, man. 424. And Chapman is up. But let's not get to the 10th. Here's Abe Toro. Pitch. Did they get the Wally head on him? I didn't see that. Maybe his dome's too big. He had it on. Oh, man. 1-0 to Toro. The pitch. Swing and a miss. Change up. And it's 1-1. Oh, did they need that? One of the biggest swings of the year, but you got to pay it off. 1-1. Pitch low. A changeup. This dude, Giraldo, is irrattled right now. Two and 1. Pitch. Toro takes the ball. He can't throw a strike. 3-1.
I can't get over that homer. That is just... There's certain homers in your career that you always vividly remember, and that's going to be one for Nathaniel Lowe.
There's no question, especially if it's a win. 3-1. Pitch is a strike. Bottom of the zone, 3-2. Actually, no matter what, he just tied the game in the 9th inning. In his second game, his first start at Fenway. Wow. 3-2. Pitch. Swing and a miss. He might have chased ball 4, but it was a good changeup. And 1 away. That might calm Giraldo down. But with 1 out, here's Connor Wong. Wouldn't you love to get on base for Roman here? I guess you don't need to get hits with runners in scoring position if you do that. I sort of prefer they do. Here's Connor. He takes a strike. Slider on the outside corner. He's looked really good, Will. Connor Wong has.
Well, he's started, 8 of their last 14, 15 games now, so he's getting more consistent playing time. That'll always help.
0-1. The pitch is inside. Slider. And it's 1-1. Three to 3. In the 9th. Pitch. Wong swings and misses. I mean, that really was off the canvas, from the brink. Cedon's coming out of the clubhouse with a glove. They will put him in defensively. That means Yoshida's coming out of the game. You will forfeit the DH, I suppose. Oh, he's in left field, so no, you won't. Lowe is the DH. And thank goodness he is. 1-2. The pitch to Wong. Swing and a miss. He got him. Good changeup. Pretty impressive settle down here by Abreu. He's behind Toro 3-1, and now a couple of punch outs. And here comes Roman. 3 runs, 6 hits, an error for the O's. 3-8-0 for the Red Sox. Brought to you by the Mass State Lottery. Make it the best night ever. Grab your friends, pick your numbers, and celebrate the night with Keno and the Mass State Lottery. Keep it going, Roman. 2 down, bases empty. Pitch. Swing and a miss. He was trying to win the game right there. I mean, the Orioles had Henderson make the final out of the 9th inning, so he'll be the automatic runner if we get to the 10th. Mountcastle, Cowser, and Mayo due up. This lines up really well for the Red Sox. 0-1 outside. Because either they're going to rally here with the big hitters and win the game, or then they got the heart of the order due up and Chapman pitching in the top of the 10th. But they don't want a 10th. 1-1 to Roman. Here's the pitch. Anthony takes the ball. Change up. And how many huge rallies have started with this man?
Plenty of times with 2 outs as well. A lot of 2-out walks.
2-1. Here's the pitch. Way outside 3-1. He is always great. But to me, he's better in the bigger moments because of this.
Because he's so calm.
3-1. The pitch is inside ball 4. He does it again. He's the winning run. And with 2 outs in the bottom of the 9th, here comes Alex Bregman.
Geraldo has leaned on that changeup really heavily after the home run from Lowe. No, he normally likes his slider more to righties, but you got to think maybe he sticks with that changeup because it's been pretty good for him to this point.
Well, Holt, the pitching coach, is going to come on out again, talk things over with Geraldo. I guess they're maybe pondering whether or not Roman would consider it over at first base, also to give the kid a little breather ahead of this huge at-bat. Attendance report, it I think is the 16th straight sellout here at Fenway. Attendance report brought to you by Crispy Crunchy Chicken. Get fresh hand-breaded tenders or a sandwich spiced just right here at Fenway.
I'm not running.
Me neither.
Because then all they would do is put Bregman on because they want to bring the lefty up so he can use his changeup against him. And Durant.
It would be Dietrich Enns. Also another lefty available in the bullpen, but you're talking about Geraldo using that combio against Duran. All right, here we go with Bregman. Winning run at first. 2 down in the 9th. Here's the pitch. Alex takes a ball. Slider. And I mean, that might be part of it too. And do you have the guts to act like a true closer and think I got bases open? This is not the guy I want to lose to. 1-0. Roman leads at first. And the throw to first. He's not going anywhere. And he just basically fell down and touched the first base bag. Nathaniel Lowe has tied the game out of nowhere. A 2-run bomb in the 9th inning. 1-0 to Bregman. He's walked. He's 0 for 3. Just missed a couple times tonight. 1-0. Here's the pitch. Bregman takes a pitch up and in. Fastball. I mean, if he's pitching around Bregman, you're good with it. I don't care that this guy's got a good changeup. Then, almost on any kind of hit, if you got Anthony at second, you're likely to win the game. Will he come in here to Alex? 2-0. Pitch inside. He looks uninterested in giving in, and it's 3-0. Chapman's ready to come in. Sox don't want him to. 3-0. Anthony at first. Here's the pitch. Bregman takes a ball low with a slider. Second straight 4-pitch walk. Anthony the winning run at second. Bregman to first, and a chance for Duran to be the hero. And if we know anything about him, Will, he is furious with himself for striking out with the bases loaded last time. He's been thinking about it for 20 minutes.
And it's similar stuff, right? Hard fastball and a good changeup. So it's almost like he gets to take that at bat again in his head.
Back-to-back walks. Winning run aboard at second as Duran takes the ball. There was a changeup, and he did take it. Great point by you, 1-0.
Also now with the walk to Bregman, if Duran does make the third out, you start with that speed at second base.
1-0. Here's the pitch. Duran takes a ball. A changeup low. And it's 2-0. It is tightening around Giraldo here. Would he triple up on the changeup here? 2-0 to Duran. Here's the pitch. Duran takes a strike. It was a slider this time, 2-1. Tie game, bottom 9. However, winning run at second, 2-1 to Duran. Here's the pitch. Outside, ball 3. Fastball not close. You don't use it, you lose it. And it's 3-1. Duran waits. Here's the 3-1 pitch. And it is outside, ball 4. Bases loaded again with a game on the line for Trevor Story. Before he bats, 10 seconds. Station ID, Shaw's and Star Market, Red Sox Radio Network.
From the WEEI studios, 93.7 WEEI-FM and HD1, Lawrence, Boston. Always live on the free Odyssey app.
Well, here we go. Bases loaded. 2 outs in the bottom of the 9th. Tie game. Visit to the mound from the catcher, Alex Jackson. And Will, this is one of those tough spots because Giraldo has just walked 3 straight. He now knows that one more walk brings in the winning run. You figure he's got to challenge a little more to Story here.
If I'm Trevor Story, I'm sitting slider first pitch. That's been the one pitch he's thrown for a strike over the last few batters. Sit slider para calle.
To the street. That would be sick. So would anything to get Roman Anthony home from third. He has gotten so many big hits. Walk-off single into right field in this exact spot Friday night against the Marlins. TS10 digs in. Bases loaded, 2 down. Tie game in the 9th. Here's the pitch. Trevor swings and misses. Changeup. Down and in. He was sitting on something. That was nasty.
He has not thrown a changeup for a strike in 3 batters.
That one wasn't one either. And he swung through. 0-1. Anthony down the line at third. He's the man that matters. The 0-1 pitch. Outside and low. A changeup. I mean, the truth is, Will,
that's his
I know
pitch.
You want to win it with the bat. This dude can't throw strikes right now.
This is such a tough spot to be in as a hitter where you want to be aggressive with something in the zone, but you have to realize the fact he's not throwing a lot of strikes right now.
This pitch is so big. 1-1. Giraldo's ready. He throws. Trevor takes a ball. Slider down and in, and that changes everything. It is now 2-1, and Trevor in the driver's seat.
Now you feel like you do just sit on the changeup, right?
Winning run at third. 2-1. Here's the pitch. Story swings and grounds one on the left side. The third baseman, Vasquez, goes to second to get Duran. And the inning is over. However, heroics from low send us to the 10th. Chapman coming on, 3-3. Extras at Fenway on the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI, Red Sox Radio Network.
Hey there, I'm Kendra Adachi, and my show, The Lazy Genius Podcast, helps you be a genius about the things that matter and lazy about the things that don't, and you get to decide what matters. I'm not here to tell you what to do. I'm here to give you a new way to see. Episodes of the Lazy Genius Podcast are full of compassionate time management tips and permission slips to do what makes sense for you. New episodes drop every Monday. Follow and listen to the Lazy Genius Podcast on the free Odyssey app or wherever you get your podcasts.
Erectile dysfunction affects nearly 50% of men over age 50. But even with so many men affected, finding a trusted provider to treat the condition isn't so simple. This is Dale for Northeast Men's Health, a Promenic restorative health practice, and I'm excited to announce the opening of our newest location of Northeast Men's Health in Warwick, Rhode Island. As a Promenic affiliate, Northeast Men's Health can offer men with ED the latest treatment protocols, which are shown in medical studies to be effective in well over 90% of men. And unlike groups that only offer wave therapy or online pharmacies that just sell pills, we offer a variety of treatments to help get you the results you want. You should also know that Northeast Men's Health is a true medical practice, which means our providers have access to a complete range of treatment options to get you back on track. So call Northeast Men's Health today. Your initial visit is only $99 and includes a medical consult, blood work, and if medically advised, a test dose. And if that test dose doesn't work in the office, your visit is free. Call 617-793-5000. That's 617-793-5000. Or go to northeastmenshealth.com.
The Greg Hill Show, weekdays, 5:30 to 10.
Now back to the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Well, the closer, Aroldis Chapman, is going to come on, which is what you do in a tie game in either the 9th or the 10th inning. Gunnar Henderson will be the automatic runner for the Orioles. Now, Aroldis has been in these spots so often. Yeah, the Red Sox, man, twice tonight have had the bases loaded and not delivered. Story grounded out to third. Cedon comes in to play center field. Duran over to left and Massa out of the game. This is the key hitter, Mountcastle, and Chapman fires a strike on the outside corner. I mean, this is the guy. We say it so many times. On the road, leadoff man is essential. At the very least, you got to get the guy to third. Not that Mountcastle's only thinking about that. 0-1 pitch, swing and a miss. And Chapman is thinking about only one thing, and that is 3 strikes.
Punching tickets. That is all he ever thinks about.
He's been fantastic. 0-2. The pitch is swung on and missed. Fastball 99. Hello. Goodbye. One away.
It just fires me up when he throws it past someone and just stares at him. Like, what are you going to do?
How about 99-mile-an-hour two-seamer with rise?
You could see it from here, the movement on it. It was quick, but you could see it.
And now the lefty, Colton Cowser. From the third base side, Chapman throws. Cowser almost hit by a pitch. Not really, actually. Sinker, though, inside. And it is 1-0. Nathaniel Lowe, a lightning bolt. He'll never forget. Game-tying home run in the 9th inning. And he'll hit in the 10th, no matter what. 1-0. Here's the pitch. Cowser takes a high fastball. So after 3 strikes, 2 balls, Cowser has been good tonight. A walk and an RBI double.
Clear intent. Trying to throw that two-seamer in on Cowser.
Pitch is a ball. Now, I mean, you really do not want to walk him here. You got left on left. I mean, I know it sets up the double play, but in extra innings, you do not want to open the door to a crooked number. So you got a challenge here. Henderson at second. 3-0. Here it is. And it misses. Wow. That's something we've just not seen much of at all from Chapman after the 3-pitch strikeout, a 4-pitch walk.
It almost just seemed like he didn't want anything to do with Cowser. That was odd because, to your point, he just hasn't been that erratic.
Well, maybe it was by design, but again, it opens the door to some major trouble. Not as much with a guy like Chapman on the mound, but he'd like him to dial it back in right here. It's a 2-on, 1-out for Kobe Mayo. Tie game in the top of the 10th. Aroldis is ready. He throws, and he dots it. Well, that pitch means you're onto something. That was not like he lost command.
Well, also, he's trying to pitch Cowser in, so he could have just been missing because he didn't want him to be late and hit one to the left side and then use that monster to his advantage.
0-1. Chapman is ready. He throws, and a swing and a miss. Fastball, 97 miles an hour. It's ridiculous. 0-2.
Yeah, Mayo, we've seen this throughout this game. He'll chase outside of the zone. You do not have to give him something to hit.
Shouldn't. 0-2. Chapman throws. Swing and a miss. 99. Outside corner, and they're 2 away.
That's just power, and it is just by you. That just knowing right-handed batters with that little thought of a split. Just no chance to catch up.
Here now, a pinch hitter, Jeremiah Jackson, who will come on for the lefty Beavers. And that, I don't blame Tony Mansolino for doing that. Good luck from the left side against this guy. I mean, really, it doesn't matter where you hit from. Chapman has just been so dominant. You know, not all games created equal. Not all wins feel the same. The way this one has gone, the way this weekend has gone, this feels really important. 2 down, 2 on. Tied in the 10th. The pitch is a beauty. Why not? 99 on the corner, 0-1. Again, Red Sox will have Yoshida, check that, Rafaela, Gonzalez, and Lowe. 0-1. Here's the pitch. Swing and a miss. Fastball. Just one heater after another. 99, and it's 0-2.
I mean, at this point, just stick with it, right? No reason to go to anything else.
0-2. They lead at first and second. Here's the pitch. Swing and a miss. 100 with a stare in. Chapman does it again. Who is better in a big spot than Aroldis? He keeps the game tied. The Red Sox can walk it off with 1, and they'll have the automatic runner at second base. When we come back for the bottom of the 10th, 3-3. On the Shaw's and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Just one bite of the deliciously comforting flavor of easy cooking Eckrich smoked sausage is enough to take you all the way home. Its naturally hardwood smoked taste sends you away to those summer days with Dad at the grill. Take a bite and see for yourself. Eckrich.
For the ones who get it done, the most important part is the one you need now. And the best partner is the one who can deliver. That's why millions of maintenance and repair pros trust Grainger. Because we have professional-grade supplies for every industry, even hard-to-find products. And we have same-day pickup and next-day delivery on most orders. But most importantly, we have an unwavering commitment to help keep you up and running. Call, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
At some health systems, cancer care can make you feel like a number. At South Coast Health Cancer Care, you're more than a diagnosis. We offer the most advanced treatments and the latest surgical advancements, led by a connected team of experts who not only see your cancer, but all of you. Because healing isn't just medicine, it's compassion, it's connection, it's care that knows your story and walks along with you. We are South Coast Health Cancer Care. Visit southcoast.org/cancercare.
Hi, this is Jill Schlesinger, CBS News business analyst, certified financial planner, and the host of the Jill on Money podcast. This is the show where your money is not scary. It's a show that's all about you. It's your questions that make it possible for me to provide unconventional and entertaining insights on your money, and more importantly, on your life. Listen and follow Jill on Money on the Odyssey app or wherever you get your podcasts.
Jones and Keefe.
Weekdays 10 to 2.
Now back to the Shaw's and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Bottom 10, tie game. Cedar Rafaela with the winning run at second, squares early and bunts it foul on the third base side. He did not look at all comfortable there.
No. This is not an easy guy to bunt off of, Cano. He's so long and lanky, and he throws a super sinker. Tons of movement on the fastball, as you saw on that one right there.
I love the idea. but they don't execute it well enough yet.
I like the idea, too. This is a tough guy to do it against.
0-1. Winning run in Story at second. Sadon not bunting here, and is he hit by a pitch? He is!
Got him.
All right, that clipped him on the left side, and here comes Romy.
All right, Romy, see if you can get it down.
Yeah. If you thought it was bunt there, it really should be here, right?
I mean, all you need is one, right? But you have to move them over somehow here. This is where in the new age of baseball, analytics take over and they say, what is our best chance of scoring?
To get only one. This has nothing to do with a multiple run inning.
Exactly.
All right, they're crashing in at first and third for Romy. And he has no sign of a bunt. Cano's trying to tip his hand, but Romy did not look like he was inclined to swear, at least not right there.
That was such a quick inside move from Cano. Maybe didn't even give Romy a chance to show it.
Winning run at second. He squares and he bunts it into the mid foul. And that was another one where if you're going to bunt, turn around and square.
Right. And here's the thing, too, is that looked like he was bunting it to the right side. And if you bunt it to the first baseman firm, he's going to have a chance to get the runner at third base because there's not a tag play here. It's a force play now.
Romy does not have a sacrifice bunt this year. Got to do it right here. The 0-1 is a swing and a chopper on the middle. Going to be very hard to turn to. Story over to third, flip to second. They barely get Sadon. Well, that is a job well done. The Red Sox are thinking about it in their video room. Sadon thought it was a close play. I mean, the throw looked like it beat him. Either way, Gonzalez does the job. I mean, that should be an easy no review. And the winning run 90 feet away for that guy again, Nathaniel Lowe. Wow. What has been a magical night has a chance to be even wilder for Lowe right here. And just so many ways to get the job done, although you do not want a ground ball on the infield here.
No, because he does not have speed.
Winning run at third, one out in the 10th. Cano throws. Lowe takes the ball outside. I mean, he's got power. You just want a fly ball here. That's it. Fans on their feet. 1-0. Story leading at third. The pitch is fouled back. Fastball. Mighty rip there. It is 1-1. All the missed opportunities for the Red Sox tonight. Need to cash this one in and go home. 1-1 to Lowe. The pitch is low. Too low. A change up. 2-1.
This is another thing that makes Cano tough is the fastball and the changeup both have so much downward movement. He gets a lot of ground balls.
3-3 in the 10th. Story leads at third with one down. 2-1. Inside ball three. He does not look all that interested in Lowe, actually. He does have a base open. I mean, the Sox really don't have a bench. It's possible, I guess, that maybe Wilyer's good enough to pinch hit here. You got Toro on deck. 3-1 pitch is outside ball four. Well, we're going to find out. The bases are loaded, and they will let Toro hit.
Well, the thing with Toro is he doesn't get too big, right? He has a really short, compact swing. He's not a guy up there trying to launch. You know Wilyer in that situation, probably trying to hit one to the moon, coming off the bench also. So I kind of like this matchup with Toro, just putting a ball in play and giving it a chance.
You know, they got the one huge swing tonight, Will, but it was not in a spot with runners in scoring positions. The Orioles will take their final visit to the mound here, bring the infield together. I mean, the only guy that matters is Trevor Story at third. And this is another spot where there's a lot of pressure on the catcher Jackson because Cano with that sinker, that change up, I mean, stuff can be in the dirt. I mean, Toro does handle the bat well. It is not impossible to think about something funky here, but I think you let him swing the bat.
I do too. Simply because it's a force play, right? That you don't have to make a perfect throw and tag at home to get Story. So I think you let him swing it, and the fact that it's a compact swing, just put the ball in play, make something happen right here.
Man, there's so much in the balance right here. in this moment. Bases loaded, one down, and Cano was not making eye contact with the hitter Toro. Loaded up with one out. Winning run at third. Cano is ready. He throws. Toro takes the ball. Sinker low. Make him come to you. It's 1-0. To Toro, the pitch. Swinging a chopper foul on the first base side. And the Red Sox had this in the 8th inning with nobody out and did not score. Desperate to find a way to avoid that fate here. So many ways to win it. 1-1. Pitch is a line drive up the middle on the ground. Could be two. Flip to second for one to first. Double play. The Red Sox come up empty with the bases loaded again. Incredible. We'll play 11. Tied at 3 at Fenway on the Shaw's and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Attention skilled tradespeople and sales pros. Are you ready to join a team where your hard work is valued and your career can thrive? Gem Plumbing and Heating has 2 new branch offices in Massachusetts and is hiring. We're looking for HVAC, plumbing, electrical, drain, and sales professionals who are ready to take their careers to the next level. Enjoy competitive pay, benefits, and a supportive team environment. Plus, we're offering attractive sign-on bonuses. Don't wait. To join our growing team, apply at AskGem.com today.
If your job at a healthcare facility includes disinfecting against viruses, you know prevention is the best medicine. And maintaining healthy spaces starts with a healthy cleaning routine. Grainger's world-class supply chain helps ensure you have the quality products you need when you need them. From disinfectants and cleaning supplies to personal protective equipment, so you can help deliver a clean bill of health. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
I'm Dana Carvey.
I'm David Spade.
Fly on the Wall's back for another season, now on audio and video every Monday and Thursday.
So many incredible guests will be joining us.
Follow and listen to Fly on the Wall everywhere you get your podcasts.
Too good to be true.
A summer evening is the ideal time to throw on your helmet or boots, grab an ice-cold Mountain Dew with a refreshing citrus kick, and head to the hills for some hiking, mountain biking, and panoramic views you'll be liking. Because raising your heart rate and your elevation deserves the elevated deliciousness of cold refreshment.
Give me a river, give me a dew. Give me something simple and true. Give me the sunshine, give me a dew.
Do the dew.
We're right back to the Sox on the Shaw's and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
What a roller coaster night this has been. And I mean, in the beginning of this game, it felt like the Orioles were in total control. But in the last 3 innings now, the Red Sox, although they got the big swing from Nathaniel Lowe, have wasted so many awesome opportunities to score.
Bases loaded 3 innings in a row.
And now here's Dylan Carlson, who with the automatic runner at second takes pitch from Garrett Whitlock. That misses inside for ball 1. In the 8th inning with nobody out, in the 9th inning with 2 down, and in the 10th inning, 1-0 is swung on a miss. Fastball, good one from Whitlock. This is just an enormous outing for him. On a number of levels, the game's tied. You're in the 11th. This has had so much to it, but moreover, Isaiah Campbell is the only arm remaining in the bullpen after him. 1-1. Swing and a miss. What a great changeup that is. And it's 1-2. Man, when they went for it early, this is the downside of Buehler, going only 4 innings. Then you went Wilson, Matz, Weissert, Bernardino, Hicks, Chapman, and now Whitlock. They want this game desperately. They have not made it easy on themselves. 1-2. Pitch. Swinging a soft ground ball on the right side, going to be a productive out. Toro gloves, flips to the covering Whitlock in time. Well, that's the important thing for the Orioles. Jackson, the automatic runner, is over to third. And with 1 out, here comes the pinch hitter, Samuel Basallo. And is Whitlock hurt?
No,
his
pitch comm came off of his glove. He's trying to find it. because he's calling his own pitches, I guess.
This is the spot all of a sudden where in these extra innings, the momentum, the advantage changes so quickly because now the Orioles bring on this kid who, even though young, has looked so impressive. He's a left-handed hitter. The Red Sox will bring the infield in. Whitlock thinking strikeout, but it was the Red Sox who had the chances with the heart of their order, and after Basayo, you flip it over for the O's. And now Wong is going to be joined by the infield on the mound to talk strategy against this kid. And I would imagine that they'll remember last night that Basayo was the kid who turned that fastball up above the zone from Hicks right around.
Yeah, extremely high bat speed from this guy.
Stay tuned after the game for the Nissan postgame show. You might have to wait a while. Red Sox 3 straight innings with the bases loaded. And scored none of those times. Amazing. Go ahead, run at third. The pitch is fouled off. That was a changeup that was on the outside corner. Basayo spoils it, and it's 0-1. Need a strikeout right here. Jackson Holliday's out on deck. Basayo 3 for 9 in his young career. Driven in 4 runs. 0-1. Swing and a miss. Fastball. Well, he slowed the bat down with a changeup. Then blows fastball by him. Does he go back to the changeup here?
If you do, yeah, you got to get it down, but that's where you run into, okay, how much trust do I have in that with a runner on third base?
0-2. Infield in. The pitch is swung on and nubbed on the first base side. Wong will not have a play. Picks it up with a bare hand, throws to first in time. It's a swinging bunt that puts the Orioles ahead 4-3.
This can just be such a joke sometimes. Makes a perfect pitch, change up down in the dirt, and he just gets a seam of it and knocks it out in front of the mound.
I mean, again, that exact thing right there. And by the way, it almost hit Basayo coming out of the batter's box. Would have ruled a dead ball and put the runner back. But that's pretty impressive from the young kid to just get a piece of it and then avoid contact. Amazing. Now the Orioles lead again. Here's Jackson Holliday. He takes low with a changeup, ball 1. Isn't that crazy? I mean, all the times the Red Sox had the bases loaded, that right there would have won them the game. So 4-3 in the 11th, 1-0. Holliday takes low. Well, again, I mean, the Red Sox will have the automatic runner aboard when we get to the bottom of the 11th. So imperative to stop it right here. 2-0. Swing and a miss. Fastball top of the zone. And it's 2-1. Fenway quiet all of a sudden. 2-1 pitch, fouled off on the left field side, out of play. And it's 2-2. Up and down we've gone. Royals, by the way, have beaten the Rangers 5-2. 2-2, way outside with a change. That would mean if the Red Sox don't come back in the 11th, Kansas City would be within 2 games of Boston. Meantime, the Yankees underway and rolling in Tampa. 5-1. 3-2 pitch is inside. He walked him. Well, not ideal. To the swinging bunt, put the O's ahead. Now you walk Holliday. And now this becomes the key hitter to keep it where it is. Vasquez with Gunnar Henderson due up. Doesn't that tell you so much about the way the Orioles feel about that kid, Basayo?
Oh, yeah. Totally.
And, I mean, he wasn't loud, but he did make the right play. Here's a swing and a foul as Holliday was off to the races. And you had to be on the lookout for that.
It's just, in that situation, you, as a pitcher, you're like, I threw that exactly where I wanted it. It was on the ground.
No balls and a strike. 4-3 Orioles, top 11 the pitch. Swing and a miss, fastball. Holliday was not running there, and it's 0-2. Well, he set an all-time fundraising record in the history of the Jimmy Fund Radio Telethon. That's the best news of all. Red Sox have had so many chances to win this game. 0-2 has popped up. On the infield, foul side of first, Whitlock, Wong, and Toro come together. The catcher, Wong, is there to make the play, inning over. Snake bitten in that inning for the Red Sox. They trail by 1. they will have the automatic runner for Wong, Anthony, and Bregman. So not all is lost. We go to the bottom of the 11th. Need a run to keep it going. 2 to win on the Shaws and Star Market. WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
I'm Jordan Robinson, host of the new podcast, The Women's Hoop Show. Each episode, I'll be joined by a rotating group of women's basketball experts to talk WNBA, college hoops, the new Unrivaled League, and the shifting landscape of the sport. The game is growing, and so are we. Listen to and follow the Women's Hoop Show and Odyssey podcast, available now for free on the Odyssey app or wherever you get your podcasts.
A summer evening is the ideal time to throw on your helmet or boots, grab an ice-cold Mountain Dew with a refreshing citrus kick, and head to the hills for some hiking, mountain biking, and panoramic views you'll be liking. Because raising your heart rate and your elevation deserves the elevated deliciousness of cold refreshment.
Give me a river, give me a dew. Give me something simple and true. Give me the sunshine, give me a dew.
Do the dew.
This is the story of the one. As a safety manager at a manufacturing plant, he does everything he can to keep his coworkers safe. From finding ways to reduce risks to keeping safety supplies in stock. And for that, he relies on Grainger. Grainger offers a broad range of quality products and next-day delivery, so he can always play it safe. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
At some health systems, cancer care can make you feel like a number. At South Coast Health Cancer Care, you're more than a diagnosis. We offer the most advanced treatments and the latest surgical advancements, led by a connected team of experts who not only see your cancer, but all of you. Because healing isn't just medicine, it's compassion, it's connection, it's care that knows your story and walks along with you. We are South Coast Health Cancer Care. Visit southcoast.org/cancercare.
Art, Fitzy, and Johnson.
Weekdays 2 to 6.
Now back to the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Connor Wong to lead it off in the bottom of the 11th. The Red Sox, trailed by a run, they will put Nate Eaton on to pinch run as the automatic runner for Abraham Toro. Now they got Wong and then Anthony and Bregman. 1 to tie, 2 to win. The pitch. Connors squares, bunts it beautifully down the third baseline. Coming on Vasquez, he throws to first in time. Isn't that something? The Red Sox play small ball as the home team, and that tells me, along with no activity in the bullpen, Whitlock coming back.
Whitlock's going back, so you trust that. Obviously, Isaiah Campbell being the last guy out there, you're hoping Whitlock can give you more. He only threw 16 pitches, off day tomorrow, so you give him a couple more after that.
I guess Eaton will probably play second base with Romy at first if we get to the 12th, but let's not. Roman at the plate, infield in. The pitch. Anthony takes the ball outside.
Yeah, that's one of those. We'll figure it out when we get there. If.
Yeah, the Red Sox just desperate for a productive at-bat with a runner in scoring position. 1-0 to Anthony. Pitch is up and in. Slider, 2-0. We got Bregman on deck. 0 for 11 with runners in scoring position. You don't need a hit to tie the game here. 2-0, the pitch. Swinging a high fly into shallow center field. Will they test it? Eaton's at third. Cowser makes the catch. Nate is coming home. Throw is wide. He stops, and he will not score. What in the world? I think he's arguing that the third baseman, Vasquez, blocked his path to the baseball. I don't know. That was not well played by Cowser. Obviously, hindsight 2020. I know you got Bregman up. I'd have been tempted there. Awful throw down the line. Let's see if Bregman can make that academic. 2 down, the pitch. Inside corner, strike 1.
That was, I will say, that was shallow enough where if it is a good throw, he's out. Even with the speed of Nate Eaton. So I don't think it was a bad play to hold him. You didn't know that throw was going to be that bad.
Anthony will be so upset. 2-0 there. 0-1 to Bregman. Pitch is a strike on the inside corner. Slider in Boston down to their last strike. Two down, bottom 11. 4-3 O's. 0-2 to Bregman. Martin is ready. He throws. Bregman takes a ball in the dirt. Wow. Curveball. And it's 1-2. I'm with you. That was the right choice to hold him at third. Hindsight, always easy as the throw tailed from center field. I just think the frustration they've had with runners in scoring position. 1-2. Can Bregman bring him back from the dead again? Here's the pitch. Alex takes a high fastball. 2-2 with Duran on deck. Two balls, two strikes to Alex Bregman. Pitch outside. He's not going to offer it that. And it's 3-2. You know, the way Eaton reacted, saying he couldn't see when the ball was caught, I think he had the opportunity to go if he wanted. He was upset that he couldn't see the catch made. But now it's all on Bregman. 3-2. Here's the pitch, and it is swung on and popped up. Into shallow left field. The shortstop Henderson is back. He's under it. He makes the play. And that is one of the toughest losses of the season. And that happened way too often in this homestand. Red Sox are not going to likely occupy the top wild card when the night is done. That is a crusher. 3 times the bases loaded, the Sox don't score. They waste a dramatic game-tying home run from Nathaniel Lowe, and they go 2-3 in a homestand that featured the Marlins and the Orioles. Ouch. 4-3 Baltimore, the final score in the Shaw's and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
At some health systems, cancer care can make you feel like a number. At South Coast Health Cancer Care, you're more than a diagnosis. We offer the most advanced treatments and the latest surgical advancements, led by a connected team of experts who not only see your cancer, but all of you. Because healing isn't just medicine, it's compassion, it's connection, it's care that knows your story and walks along with you. We are South Coast Health Cancer Care. Visit southcoast.org/cancercare.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance engineer, he hears things differently. To the untrained ear, everything on his shop floor might sound fine, but he can hear gears grinding or a belt slipping. So he steps in to fix the problem at hand before it gets out of hand. And he knows Grainger's got the right product he needs to get the job done, which is music to his ears. Call, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Do you have a dark curiosity? Heart Starts Pounding, Horrors, Hauntings, and Mysteries is a weekly podcast hosted by me, Kaylin Moore. Check out Heart Starts Pounding on the free Odyssey app or wherever you get your podcasts.
A summer evening is the ideal time to throw on your helmet or boots, grab an ice-cold Mountain Dew with a refreshing citrus kick, and head to the hills for some hiking, mountain biking, and panoramic views you'll be liking. Because raising your heart rate and your elevation deserves the elevated deliciousness of cold refreshment.
With lots to do. Give me a river, give me a dew. Give me something simple and true. Give me the sunshine, give me a dew.
Do the dew.
You're listening to the Shaw's and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network. This is the Nissan Postgame Show. Sun's out, deals up at the Nissan End of Summer Sales Event.
Now, that was a really rough night for the Red Sox. On one hand, I mean, it's a tough sweep at the hands of the Baltimore Orioles. They lose 4-3 in 11 innings. 4 runs, 6 hits, an error. 12 men left on base. 3, 8, none, and 13 for the Red Sox, who end up 0 for 13 with runners in scoring position. And in the 11th inning, left a tying run at third. 3 times prior, they had the bases loaded and did not score. 3 hours and 24 minutes in front of another sellout crowd of 37,435. Cano the winner. Shaky though he was. Whitlock got the loss. A little unfair given the automatic runner, and Martin the save, his second of the year. Well, I mean, the Red Sox now go to New York after the off day tomorrow with a 4-game series against the Yankees, who lead 5-1 in Tampa after a long rain delay, and it becomes, without question, the most important weekend of the season. I mean, the Red Sox had won 16 of 18. They had a big lead, 7-2, Saturday night here against the Marlins. They ended up winning, but they used Chapman that day. And then Sunday, unavailable in the 9th inning. The Red Sox fell then. And then yesterday, Trevor Rogers. Today, just a wild, topsy-turvy loss for the Red Sox. And that one will stick with them for some time. So 4-3, the final score. The Red Sox have a losing homestand after winning the first 2 of 5. But it's not all bad news, because the Red Sox, over these 2 days, which are the 2 most important days of the season, set an all-time fundraising record in the Jimmy Fund Radio Telethon. We're going to kick off the Nissan postgame show with Lisa Scherber, our great friend. Christian Arcand is along. Lisa, look, this is the ultimate example. I mean, everybody hates that the Red Sox just lost. We all do. I mean, you do too.
Yes.
You just said it. I'm sorry. Which, I mean, is the right emotion in this micro speck in the galaxy. It's true. That's a really hard loss to take. But you must be so proud with what happened over the last 2 days.
Oh, 100%. And I think, this is the real stuff right here, what happened 2 days. And, I think the Red Sox came through so large for us for these past 2 days. WEI, Nesson, of course, just an amazing trio that could sort of bring us to this point, and so many